What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here.
New world order.
Bruce Wayne to this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. It is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper and the Manosphere Destroyer. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but you can call me Malo Poppy Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings himself, Mr. James Bond, Greg DiBiase, Greg Fu Young, the C Mexican assassin, or you can call me the benevolent monarch CGAC God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning, defending 14 times demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today, ladies and gentlemen. This is a hot topic over the past couple of days. We have the NFL season getting started. All of your teams are optimistic, but some of you guys don't realize your owners have already sold you out, and your team is going to hit the bottom of the standings in a matter of 6 weeks, including the Raiders. But that's neither here nor there. These owners are sold out, and they're going to take their cut of the NFL split, and they're going to get rich in this motherfucker, all right? And you out here buying tickets thinking your team fixing to win.
I'm rich, bitch.
The New York Jets, the Las Vegas Raiders, the Atlanta Falcons, Miami Dolphins, all right, to name a few teams. Your team's already cooked. They already lost. They already eliminated from the playoffs, all right? The playoffs. They're already eliminated. They ain't doing shit this year. All right, their owners are already going to take their cut. The Washington Redskins, the New York Giants, all right, I mean, amongst other teams that we can name. They're already eliminated. The owners are going to take their money and run. They're going to get their bag and run. You know what I mean?
Gotta get my bag and run.
Yep, they already didn't gave up on the season. The Minnesota Vikings, it's over. All right, none of these teams are going to do shit this year. But y'all going to go up there and dress up in your costume, paint your face. All right, you're going to be out there guzzling down beers. The Cleveland Browns, already eliminated. Cincinnati Bengals, they ain't doing shit. None of these teams to do shit. All right. All right, but y'all going to be out there tailgating. You're going to be out there tailgating. You're going to be out there buying hot dogs and all kind of motherfucking kielbasa's and all of those goddamn hot links. The Dallas Cowboys. Oh, we do need to eliminate the Dallas. You know what? We should do this live. All right, we'll do it live. And we're doing football today, so we need to already do this. And this is something that I always do as the NFL season approaches. I do have to do this and take my time to do this real quick. Hold on for a second. We're going to do it live right now. All right, we're going to fuck around with the Cowboys. Pause. All right, where's my sound effect real quick? Let's go ahead and share this shit. All right. All right, let's share this right here. Yes. The Dallas Cowboys have been eliminated from the 2026 playoffs as of today. Playoffs? The New Orleans Saints. All right, what happened? All right, the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, all of these teams. But we do want to make sure we acknowledge real quick All right, we do this every NFL season. All right, but the Dallas Cowboys have been eliminated from the playoffs. All right, just don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. It is already. Yep, I can just go ahead and the Cardinals, all these teams ain't fixing to do shit. And I know y'all like, Coach, the Raiders are eliminated too. Nigga, as if I didn't know this. I already knew they was eliminated. All right, anyway, but I'm still going to be out there. Raiders. It is what it is. Anyway, shout out to you guys, man. Anyway, Dallas Cowboy fans are irate right now. They're beside themselves. All right, so anyway, we'll eliminate them each and every week, just so you guys know, just so we can just keep them in check 100%. Okay. But getting back to the show, we're doing a lot of sports talk here. NFL quarterback Jayden Daniels, former Heisman Trophy winner, or you could just call him Heisman Trophy winner, Jayden Daniels from LSU, by way of he went to another school. All right, it slips my mind what school he went to, but they were terrible where he was at. Washington State, something like that. All right, he was not, he became a prospect by transferring in and, overnight becoming a Heisman Trophy winner or something like that. I can't remember what school he went to. What did he go to school? He went to another school, Texas Tech or some shit. I don't know. Arizona State, that's what it was. Forkham, Arizona State. So he was Arizona State's quarterback, and then he transferred to LSU and immediately skyrocketed to essentially the Heisman Trophy winner at LSU. And then he went to LSU for a year. I believe he was there just a year, maybe two, and won the Heisman Trophy winner and became, I believe, one of the top draft picks, if not the top draft pick in the NFL draft. I think he was number 2 pick. All right, look at my research. All right, look at my research. Crack research by CGA. All right, but this is just impromptu. Well, here's the problem with him. His momager, his mammy, is literally ruining his career in real time. In real time. This woman really thinks that she's his wife. The way she rolling around, and wait till you see these disgusting videos you're going to see from this young man. And I really don't want to really talk about him like that. You know what I mean? I really don't want to diss the young man because he's a young man. But she's Tiger Mom. All right. She's like the Asian Tiger Mom. But she all in the video, all on the record, dancing, come to death row. Right, come to death row. And she got all up in the video. She all running outside on the football camp. All right. Apparently, allegedly, they had a picture of her getting a piggyback ride from him, although it was debunked as some sort of AI. But she needs to step down. And what happens is, unfortunately, the nigga, all right, the black male, the American Negro, you guys have suffered from emasculation syndrome. And I know people don't want to talk about this, but the way I relate this to women, because women defend this shit. And then when I come around and I relate it to them this way, they always get it. All right. They don't get it initially because, they want to praise and uplift the black woman. All right. They want to make, she's a queen. All right. She's responsible. The woman wants to feel responsible for your success. All right. She probably literally handicapped the nigga, made him go to Arizona State. Come on. She almost destroyed the nigga career going to Arizona State. But this guy has a contract year coming up. So this is a year he's going to play out of his rookie deal. But she all in the video, all on the record. And what happens is, this is a nice gentleman. He's a nice fellow. And he can't tell his mom to sit down and shut up. He can't do it. So she's the manager. She's out here, his agent, all in the video. And we're going to show you the disgusting display she's out here doing. And many, people are already realizing that she's a problem. And there's been several editions of the American Negro that can't get rid of his mammy. And so the mammy wants to be essentially the wife of the successful son. Okay. All right. So she's basically the wife of the successful son, right when he's peaking, right when he's got attention, right when he should be focusing. She basically dresses up as his motherfucking wife, All right. And she got to be the one to take credit. I created him. I made him. I sacrificed for him. Well, ma'am. All right. That's what you were supposed to do. You want a cookie? All right. You were supposed to do that. And congratulations. You hit the genetic lottery. Where the pappy at? All right, where the pappy at on this chocolatey baby? I don't know.
I'm Peppy.
Okay. But we're going to break this down because several athletes have this syndrome and nobody wants to correct these niggas. Right? The nigga is the broken nigga. You know, we all broken as niggas. All right. We all got a little nigga in us. All right. But we're broken people. All right. Just to see this shit play on and go on. But we're going to break it down right about the 3.5 hour mark because we got time today. We're going to have a show.
Yeah, I got time.
This is going to be a show. All right. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. Do I even have Straggle and Sniggle Theater? All right. I got a little bit of Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Crime and Law CGA. We got Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. We got It's the Evil World We Live In. We got a show today.
Yeah, I got time,
Right, we got a show. And I want you to buckle your seatbelt. We're going to get you through your workday here in the United States of America. West Coast niggas just waking up right now. Right? They wiping the cold out their eye right now. They wiping the eye boogies out of their eyes. Right? Niggas right here taking a shower, listening to me with their phone and their iPad. All right. And the East Coast is already woken up. Y'all niggas about to have lunch. Y'all sitting in your truck, all right, eating the motherfucking hero sandwich and the chopped cheese, listening to CGA, the notorious one. We love that you're here. We love that you're here. We're going to get you through your work day. All right, bitch niggas, we want you here too. All right, but you're going to have to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I don't win this.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Bitch niggas, we don't want you here. But if you're going to be here, just sit in the back of the room, put your hood on, Mr. Unabomber, Mr. Red Pill Ranger. All right, put your black pill hood on. All right, put your manosphere hood on. All right, do some push-ups for Andrew Tate, but sit your bitch ass in the back of the goddamn classroom. You know what I mean? You know?
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, we don't want to hear you niggas in here with this bullshit. Anybody come in here to debate me, coach, you wrong, nigga. You getting blocked. All right, this is not motherfucking democracy. This is called Gregocracy, nigga. It's a Gregocracy. That's what we doing.
New world order.
I'm a fascism. All right. A little bit of Mussolini. All right. Coachellini. By the way, I have to do the etymology of my nicknames one of these days because I got more nicknames than anyone in the game. We're going to have a dictionary of terms and nicknames and why these names stand over these years. All right. I'm the great Coachellini. All right. Fascism. All right, this is the fascist organization over here. This ain't no free speech. All right, we take you out in the back. All right, we take you out in the back and go ahead and snuff you around here, bro. And I say that metaphorically, YouTube. We're not going to literally do it, but it is what it is anyway. Did I tell you how to contribute to today's show? We'll do it. To contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the
order.
Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Did you see a video circulating around Al Gore's internet? I might have to find it real quick. Apparently, DJ Akademiks, he's a sneak watcher. All right. It has been apparent that DJ Akademiks definitely be sneak watching me. All right. He be peeping me out. And, you know, he's affiliated with Fresh and Fit. So you already know them niggas be sneak watching me. All right. They niggas be sneak watching me. All right. Because he had the whole rate their Riz. He tried to sneak watch that. You know what I mean? He tried to swipe or no swiping that shit. And I was like, nigga. But, you know, a lot of people can't associate it with CGA because I'm an old head ass nigga. You know, yeah, he stole Rachel Riz. He tried to steal Rachel Riz. And people be like, you don't own words. I'm like, bro, I have tremendous impact on the culture. Right. I come up with a lot of things before a lot of people say it. Okay. We put it in the lexicon. We popularize terms around here, even terms that already exist. But apparently, the things and ideas and concepts that I come up with before anybody has the gumptions or the testicular fortitude to even open their mouth and mention, all of a sudden, I'm hearing everybody talking about it now. That's why I'm pivoting my content to Hollywood CGA and 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey.
New world order.
Okay? I'm 50 Shades of Greg. I have to leave that manosphere shit alone because I've already just donated all the shit and everybody just swipes the shit and then say I don't own the words and I don't watch you. Who are you? Nobody knows who you are, nigga. You not a celebrity. All right, niggas be watching me every day. I'm not a celebrity ass nigga. All right, they be arguing with me, nigga. I'm internationally known. I'm recognized everywhere. I'm a sex symbol. 50 Shades of Greg. I have to take my content in a different direction because everybody done just came in and just motherfucking cherry picked my shit. All right. But check this out. Apparently, Vlad TV. All right, Vlad TV.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
DJ Vlad, the Ukrainian you.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, the Ukrainian you. This is what DJ Vlad had to say on DJ Fatademics. I'm sorry. Hey, man, I'm just saying. Listen, DJ Akademiks, DJ Vlad, I ain't got no beef. But put some respect on my name, my niggas. And yes, DJ, these niggas ain't even DJs. It's DJ Akademiks and DJ Vlad. Well, DJ Vlad's a DJ. Let's listen to what DJ Vlad had to say.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Let's listen to what DJ Vlad had to say. And look at his going feral. All right, here we go.
You know what the big difference is between free and paid?
Oh, Vlad's about to hit me with some crazy. What's
the biggest difference?
Free and
what's the biggest difference between free and paid for? Biggest difference. Biggest difference between free pussy.
Hold on, everybody pause the video. I get in the comment section when this.
All right, so DJ Akademiks, you know they friends and buddies. They already pre-prepped this shit. All right, he about to hit us with a gem. He's about to hit us with something.
Free.
Biggest difference. The biggest difference.
Well, free. Probably like when she's moaning like she fucks.
That's not the biggest difference.
What's the biggest difference?
Free more.
Wait, what?
Consistently.
My nigga said
free is consistently. Never had free pussy. It cost me less than paid.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Straight jacket.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm just saying.
Straight jacket.
The way they say it, and look at this. I'm just, hey, Vlad, if you watching, because I know y'all niggas be sneak watching me. I know y'all niggas don't know who I am. They don't know who you are, ass nigga. But look, I'm just going to say.
Straight jacket.
Look at his goofy ass face after saying it, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. They not even saying it right. They just repeating my shit word for word, bar for bar, and don't even know how to teach this shit. They just be like, well, free women cost the most. Nigga, I've been saying that since. Like, what? Oh, my Lord. My goodness. Man, I can't even do. Man, what do I do, nigga? Like, look, I just got to do some different content. And I know y'all going to be like, Coach, you change. You change. What do you want me to do, nigga? All right. I can't keep coming up with the shit so everybody can remix my shit. There's only so much shit that I can remix. There's only so much shit they can remix. All right. Now they going to say I bit them. Somebody going to come in here. Oh, Coach, you stole Son Husband for somebody. What? What the fuck? Really, nigga? All right. Hold up for a second. Okay. All right. Let's just put this up and put some respect on my name. This is me doing a Son Husband speech 6 years ago at the 21 convention right here. CGA. All right. Coach Greg Adams smokes the Son Husband epidemic. All right, that was 5 years ago. Actually, no, that was 5 years ago. That was 3 years ago. It's more like 6 years ago and 4 years ago. But you know how YouTube counts the shit. All right, but somebody gonna say, Coach, man, I heard that the other day on somebody's show. Okay, yeah. All right, so that's cool. Oh my goodness, it's unbelievable sometimes. But 50 Shades of Greg, Hollywood CGA. You know, I know the manosphere, incels, y'all still want me to wear black t-shirts and shit like this. And Still be out here raging. These OnlyFans girls are literally prostitutes, ass nigga. All right, I'm like, y'all still on that, huh? Still on that. Y'all some goof ass niggas at this point, bro. You guys have lost the gender war being goofy. You know what they're doing is literally prostitution. I'm like, just say you broke, nigga. Okay, look, just say you broke. If you broke, just say that. If you broke, just say that.
Here's the thing, if you're broke, just say that. Don't be mad at me for charging people for my time, materials, and effort. God.
All right, anyway. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We'll start off on Ko-Fi because you guys waited patiently last time and you waited and waited and waited. And we're going to acknowledge you guys first. Shout out to Blue Baggins, one time in the building. JB says, I don't understand why black moms do this to their sons. My mom purposely chose not to do this because she didn't want me to grow up to be feminine. She wanted me to be a man. Even amongst black women, she is rare. And you got to realize black women, the stress and trauma that they carry from the ancestors, they always concerned about ancestors and slaves, All right. What happens is, they go through hard times even being themselves. Single motherhood is a choice, but, they're a princess warrior at the same time and they tried their best. And then when you turn out to be successful, they want to claim that. But it doesn't matter if it's black women or not. Women are going to claim they were a part of your success no matter what. All right, you marry a woman and then you become filthy, rotten rich. All right, she's going to be like, well, I helped you with that. Right. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have been successful. So since black women tend to not be able to create their own success and even hold successful relationships for long periods of time, when their son becomes successful, they have to emasculate the nigga. They got to take the credit and be all up in the video and shit, praising themselves. All right. And this also something to say about this, where the black woman is an eternal. She's a winner, you know what I mean? Even she overcame the odds. Even when a black woman son get killed, all right, she's and I heard this from Angry Man, so I'm gonna give him credit again. But I'm pretty sure some other people have said this as well. BGS Ibmore probably says some stuff like this. But when a black son gets killed, Tupac, Notorious B.I.G., the woman is deified. All right, she can do no wrong. All right, because her son was lost to niggerdom. All right, so they praise up the black woman in forever. She becomes a deity, even though she was a black queen and a crack fiend mama type shit, right? Tupac Shakur's mom, Biggie's mom. So they're always going to do that. And as a result, they're rare when they can take a back seat. Take a motherfucking back seat. Like, shut up. You ain't got to be all up in the video and shit like this. All right. But when you tell them this, they get hurt feelings. You hurt your feeling. You hurt your mom's feeling. That's your mama, nigga. That's your mama. She's still your mama. Okay. Nobody said that she wasn't the mama. All right. Nobody said that. All we said was sit down and shut the fuck up. That's all we said. All right. Go make some bacon, make some grits, pancakes for everybody. Don't be out here trying to be up in the video, nigga, introducing themselves and she shaking hands too. Hey, man, sit down. All right. Introducing her name and then telling him, when I used to change this nigga diaper. Man, we don't want to hear that shit. I used to comb his nappy hair. He used to pee in the bed. They be saying that shit all in the open, like, all right, anyway. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Gotti says CGA celebrating my 31st birthday. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, Gotti. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Just wanted to thank you for the wisdom, laughs, and the real life game you consistently share. Keep going strong. All right. Shout out to Gotti, man. Happy birthday to you, man. And thank you for being a supporter and a watcher all these years. Shout out to No Government Name says, Coach Alini, the bro Keistador. Can you explain why people get mad when you're not codependent or trust anyone, and that you'll never trust anyone? Because they've been messaged. Look, when people that you don't know suggest that you trust them off the rip, and then when you don't, they shame you for it. Well, what's wrong? Why wouldn't you trust me? All right, I'm not the type of person. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got no receipts of anybody that's proven you to be trustworthy. All right. Like you meet a person, that woman's single. She's been single for 5, 10, 15, 11 years. And she's like, you could trust me. Obviously, you don't have anybody that can vouch for that at this fucking particular point. No man can vouch that they can trust you. In fact, there's no man standing for you right now. The fuck? Like, trust me. Hell no. Just because what? Because why? All right. Yeah, that's what happens, man. But yeah, I find it weird. But we're going to fill that blank in because Coach Alini was right once again. We're going to fill in the blank as to why people do that. Manipulators. Earn my trust and open your legs. All right. Earn your trust. And the minute you say, well, my people have to earn my trust, guess what they do? They skedaddle. They're like, fuck this guy. Right? Am I right? A person that tells you you should trust them right off the rip. And then you say, well, I'm not going to trust you. You have to earn my trust. They gone. They like, fuck that. I ain't about to sit up here. You know why? They can't manipulate you. They can't manipulate you. They can't hit you with the okie doke. Well, you have to check after me. You just gonna have to trust me. Nope. Right? Yeah. No. Thank you. I'm good. Yeah, we got a couple people here. Okay. Shout out to Big Gans. Okay, the Gangster's Lifestyle. Big Gans. He says if she's 25 to 30 years old and she knows Jodeci, H-Town, and 112 songs word for word, she's messing with an old nigga. And no, she didn't learn these songs from her father. Yeah, shout out to you, Big Gans. It looks like you submitted that right at the end of the show. All right. And so she's 25 to 30 years old and she knows these old school songs. She got an old head that she messing with. Oh, yeah. And shout out to Rusty Junk says, Coach, the old rich rainbow. Men are looking at these incel men saying fresh fish on the line. This is planned. Shout out to you.
New world order.
I heard this. You know what's funny? I heard. And somebody, okay, T Diamond said, that's not true. That's not true. T Diamond said, that's not true. I listen to old school. You know, these women be out here listening to that propaganda R&B. I like R&B music. I like hip hop, but I do have to understand. You have to understand it's propaganda and it's World Wrestling Federation. But they be sitting back listening to these songs and then they fucking put their meme up. You know, these women, they'll listen to these songs. It'll be like Tim's, you know, and I like Tim's. I'm just saying it'll be like some flowetry or something, and they'll take their little picture and they'll put some fucking sliced R&B song right there, and it'll have like, you just got to believe I'm an angel. I'm that woman, and I'm that woman here. You know, that type of shit I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. It'll be like on their Instagram story, or it'll be like on their post, and there'll be a picture of them sitting there like, hold on for a second. Let me do it. Ladies, first of all, you got to get your titties up in the screen. And they be sitting in the car, they toss their hair to the side, and they be like, oh, and I'm that woman, and you have to recognize that I'm that girl, and you don't recognize, and you ain't that, you know, this type of music and shit. And it'd be like some flowetry, and they got their titties up, and they'd be looking like, and then everybody's like, go, queen, you go, girl. Ooh, yeah, baby, yeah. This type shit. You know what I'm talking about. On their reel. Yeah, they put that Janae Aiko on. It's some Janae Aiko shit. You're like, scroll past that shit. Or if it's on story, swipe. All right. All right. And you're like nobody cared you in your motherfucking feelings when you listen to some song and you decided to put that shit on your damn reel so you can get some attention. Ugh. Right. Why does that bother me? Summer Walker, some hoe ass Summer Walker shit. Anyway. Yeah. What were we talking about?
New world order.
All right. I went left with that conversation just to shit on T Diamond. Talking about, no, it's not. I listen to all of my shit. They just be sitting back. You know what? Can we talk about black people for a second? You know what black people do for fun? Press 1 in the chat. Press 1 in the chat if you want to know what black people do for fun. Because if they do something other than this, they're considered white. All right. And white people, what they do for fun is they cheat death. All right. So we already know white people just cheat death for fun. You know what will be fun? All right. Cheat death. Okay. What black people do for fun is sit on their motherfucking pockets. That's what they do. They just sit there. They just sit there. Maybe dance. Maybe do a, you know, they'll get in there every now and then and they'll be like, you know, I was really up in there. I was just, you know, and then and then they go sit down. Anytime you get black people together, they just sitting there talking shit, swallowing spit. Everything they do requires sitting down and not moving a goddamn muscle. The only thing they gonna move is they jaws, nigga, jaw jacking. Maybe play some spades or dominoes and domino, nigga, or that's nigga's spade type, nigga, or, you know, set, renege, you know, this type of shit, just talking. And then reminiscing about some, remember back in the day we used to do, and remember back in the day, and then they start cracking on a nigga playing the dozens. And the reason why, I'm going to tell you the reason why they do this. Yep, smoking up weed, sipping Hennessy or a 40 ounce, telling old stories, just same story every goddamn time we get together. It's the same shit. Oh, nigga, you don't know, nigga. I still get hoes, ass nigga. I was Macaroni Tony back in the day, nigga. Back in the day, I used to pull them. I used to have them, you know, just. Man, shut the fuck up. Niggas want to just get together and talk shit. And I'm going to tell you why. It's because this comes back from the plantation days. All right, the dozens. Niggas just sitting around. You couldn't do nothing, couldn't go no motherfucking where. All right, all you goddamn people that came from sharecroppers, you didn't have nowhere to go, didn't have a horse, didn't have motherfucking carriage, a buggy, a car, a Model T, nigga, a motorcycle, a moped. All you could do was just sit there and talk to each other, sit on the porch like a porch monkey, and then just sit up there and talk. Nigga, that was your recreation. You couldn't even leave the goddamn city. You couldn't even go outside on the other side of the tracks without getting shot, hung, or stripped down. You know what I mean? So all you had was the corner. All you had was the plantation. All you had was a rural porch to sit there and do some shit. You didn't have no money to go buy something. Now, white folks, on the other hand, anybody ever live in a white community as a nigga? Where my niggas at? Because I grew up in the suburbs, like since 15, and even before that, I was bust out to white folks. All right. Okay. But you go to a white community and there be a kid 6 years old on a dirt bike. All right. He got the big ass helmet on, the gloves, the outfit, the motherfucking shin guards and the boots, and dad out there gassing up the motherfucking dirt bike. Dad done built him a ramp. He jumping over tractor trailers. All right, son, here you go. 6 years old. And it's just a little kid. He about 3 foot tall. Jump. All right. Jumping over the garage in the house. Right. You like, oh shit. Niggas don't get on dirt bike until they 35 years old. Finally got me a dirt bike. Think I'm gonna give it a try. They be out there, ATV, fifth wheel trailer, Harley, crotch rocket, and they 12. Side by side, four-wheeler, mountain bike, road bike, BMX bike. Just cheating death. All right. They didn't learn how to have fun and break legs and shit. All right, he got a concussion. He done broke his leg and his femur. So by the time a white kid get 20, they got to do crazy shit. They got to go down at the bottom of the ocean in a motherfucking egg with a PlayStation remote control. Like, all right, fuck it, we got a lot of money. What we gonna do? We gonna go down there in a tuna can and go down there to the Titanic remains where nobody has ever gone in the PlayStation remote. Not only a PlayStation remote, a PlayStation 2 remote. We're just going to go down. Let's go. Drop it. Drop it. All right. They just go off and jump off bridges and they ain't even connected to the rope. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's cheat death. Whitewater rafting, floating down the river. White people be moving around. They don't fuck around. Mexicans too. But they do it on a budget. So whatever white people doing, Mexicans do it. You know, they go on the goddamn auto trader. You know, they make the goddamn motorcycle themselves. They find a motorcycle on the side of the road and just remake the shit. Right? They get 5 guys around with a whole bunch of goddamn Modelos. They don't buy shit new. They just recreate the shit. You know what? We found this shit. We found a piece of this. They be down there, pick apart. They be down there and pick apart, put together a whole motorcycle from scratch. We found this shit. All right. I bought this for $100. They just do the same shit on a budget. All right. So it's really reckless what they're doing. All right. Because they got old screws and nuts and bolts. Shit all rusted out. Because they going to eventually put it together good in about 20 years. All right. In about 20 years, because Mexicans got vision. They like look at something and they be like, you know what? If I keep working on this for 20 years, this is going to be something, ass niggas. The recycler. So they doing shit and the guy rusted out screws. The fork is all fucked up. All right. It need a wheel alignment and they just doing it. They like, whatever. We going to have some fun. Fuck it. We going to have some fun. And they going to have a fat Mexican wife out there grilling carne asada. And they going to have a party. Having a party. And they got the goddamn uncle with the Fu Manchu shit. He been in prison for 20 years. His wife just rolled it out the whole 20-year sentence with him. He out of prison. He looked like a goddamn drunk ass cholo from back in the day. He probably got some bodies. He probably murdered some people. And his drunk ass gonna get on a motorcycle at one of these points. All right, anyway. Shout out to everybody, man. We love everybody. Somebody said Chewy. All right, so shout out to everybody. We love everybody, man. We love everybody. Where we at here? Let's get into the show. By the way, just so you guys know, Vanglorious, it is college time. Right, it's college time, so kids are going back to school. All right, my son is he's not on semesters, he's on a quarter system, so he ain't going back to school. But universities are re-enrolling their people, and a lot of girls, freshman year, ladies, freshman year.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right, some girls graduated high school about 4 months ago. They're now fair game. All right, they're fair game. They're adults. And they got binds to fix. As a matter of fact, I worked on college campuses for about 16 years. And take a look at this. I remember the days where parents dropped their freshman daughters off at the dorm. Football players was out there helping the dorm niggas move in, Oh, you moving in? All right, they standing outside, got dibs. Oh, man, this poor parents. Lord have mercy. These poor parents right here, Lord.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right, we got a Wasian. All right, dad done went to the Philippines and got him a little wife. Came back and made an ultimate creation. All right, a racially ambiguous woman. Dropping off their 18-year-old daughter at Arizona State University. She got her feet out. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. All right, what is going on here, brothers? This is a sad day. Pops, do you know what your daughter's about to be doing? Just to let you know.
Trying.
Let me tell you what your daughter's going to be doing.
Trying.
All right.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Pops. And listen, I worked on college campuses for 16 years, gentlemen. I've seen this happen. Now, I'm not saying all the girls went buck wild, but the girls finna go buck wild. They about to learn. They got freedom. They can come and go as they please as long as the dorm curfew. It's about to be a wrap. All right. And I might be able to put hands on hips at some particular point in her goddamn matriculation into the university. I might be able to put hands on hips if I fuck around and move to Scottsdale or Phoenix. Okay. Because that's not your girl anymore. That's our girl. She belongs to us, Pops. You know what I mean? She belongs to us.
Okay, Daddy.
She belongs to us. She don't belong to you no more. She belongs to the community. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate you. Let's check the feet just so we got it out. Oh, yep, that's what it is right here.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right, yeah. It's going to take her a couple of weeks to get over the old CGA. You know, I'm going to have to let the defensive backs get at it. The water polo niggas, you know, she still got hopes and dreams. She still want to marry a nigga off the water polo team, you know. She's still aiming high. She still thinks she going to get that World Cup nigga, Lamille, you know, them. She still got hopes and dreams, you know what I mean? But at some particular point, her bank account going to get low. And I'm going to pull on up, you know what I mean? Shout out to, oh, Lord, Dad, man. Lord, man, having a daughter is no. Guys, you guys want kids. I want kids, coach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. You want kids. You want daughters? Man, you better have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
You better have the stomach if you want daughters out here, bro, because daughters will make you sick in that motherfucking stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Daughters will break your heart right through their vagina. They will break your heart right through their vagina. I mean, you will be like, damn. Or through their mouth. All right. And shout out to all the daughters, because, you know, a lot of guys will be like, coach, that could be somebody's daughter. Now, what if that happens to your daughter? Hey, let me tell you something for the people who don't watch me all the time. Let me tell you how I respond to that. All daughters are going to get fucked at one particular point. I'm just letting you know. And most daughters are going to get fucked a lot. Some of them going to suck a whole bunch of deals, Nick. Like, that's what daughters are for. That's what women are. That's what women do. I don't know if you know, your daughter ain't nothing special. She going to get poked on too. Okay. Your daughter going to get squirted in too. Your daughter going to be back seat somewhere, drunk behind the bleacher somewhere of someone that you do not vouch for. Okay. Like, you don't know who he is. You're never going to know who he is. And she's going to be. That's what they're doing. They're going to do that. Somebody's going to have your daughter. Somebody going to have somebody's daughter. 100 guys going to have her. All right. Anyway. So you bet to have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. They ain't got the stomach. These niggas ain't got the stomach. Let's get on with the show. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, economic collapse of epic proportion, right on schedule. We got people out here complaining. Here we go. Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's get it. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the New World Order is busy. Take a look, man. I tried to warn you back in 2019 that we're going to probably have an economic collapse of epic proportion, and we're due for it. And I actually had the receipts, but then I lost the video. I was like, damn, I had it downloaded and everything, man, ready to go, but then I lost it. All right. So other than that, we're right on schedule as CGA predicted. All right. And a lot of people thought that I was just tripping. I told you guys you're never going to buy a house. You're going to own nothing and be happy. I mean, I told you we were down this trajectory and people didn't want to hear me. All right, coach, you don't know what you're talking about. All right. They wanted to debate me, bro. All right. This is not a debate. I don't care if you have a PhD in psychology or economics. Okay. People are going to struggle at this particular point. So you best get ready for it. So we have PSA from this woman here. It looks like we have a woman from Oregon, a Lily Lintlicker, or a white liberal woman. Let's see what she has to say.
Around the world, they call this the American nightmare. People on Facebook that haven't been with it for the last fucking God knows how long being like, oh, it's so easy to live in the United States. Why don't you just buy a house? So there's a reason this video goes viral every single time I post it. By the way, I'm 35. It's because you literally can't just go fucking buy a house. You're paying too much. Did you know Google's free? You can go on there and just look up what the average rent costs in the United States of a 1-bedroom apartment. Just a 1-bedroom. How much does it cost a month? It's more than your fucking mortgage.
It sounds like you made a bunch of portraits.
No. When I was 18 years old and living on my own in my full 1-bedroom brand new apartment, I paid $500 a month and it was fucking easy.
See, I keep hearing this. And I get it. I sympathize for you. I really don't. But I mean, inflation. But she's going to bring up why. And I've talked about this. This is hurting people. And this, you're never going to catch up, right? You're never going to catch up, just so you know. So complaining about it does nothing. There's nobody you're going to vote in. You're not going to stop inflation. You're not going to force companies to raise the wages because you have people that are out of jobs, supply and demand. You have more motherfuckers out of jobs that need a job than you have people looking for people for employment. So if you have a high level of competition, you can keep the wages low. Plus, if you have more women working than men and encouraging women to work and men are dropping out because they can't compete in the marketplace, guess what? All right, they can pay the women lower wages, right, according to your gender pay gap. So we're cooked. All right, you're in a quagmire. You're gonna have to do something extraordinary to be able to get out of it. But let's hear what she has to say.
I had a part-time job, but I could afford my own place. Now I am 35.
Damn.
If you don't understand math, it's been a minute since it was $500, right? That same apartment now is $2,000.
Yeah.
$2,000. Want to know how much the minimum wage went up? It fucking didn't. Now remember that rent? That was in rural Iowa, the Midwest, the cheapest fucking place to live. So for also the people saying, well, why don't you just fucking move? Move where?
See,
Here's William.
all right. See, this is what we have. And of course, if you look at the engagements on these posts and the NPCs, the knuckle draggers and the bots, look how many people are in loser mindset. You know what I mean? Look how many people are just losing. This is why what we tell you is, and I know you don't want to hear this, but I got to tell you, like, you got to boss up. This is why we tell you joining this conversation is not going to help you. Okay. Because these people aren't going to be helped. You got to do the opposite of that because they're lowering the bar every day. And they're going to allow you to jump in. These are the people, the work-life balance. I used to be able to survive off of a part-time job, like she said. It used to be this in rural Iowa. Now, here's the thing. She's saying move, but everybody already made the move. Everybody already migrated, like, to adjust. And they did this right during COVID. Like, that was the last great migration to go find some cheap shit. All right. I even got involved in that leaving California, and I beat it by a year because if I waited another year, I would have really been priced out. Okay, so the prices would have been almost double. So what people are doing now is they're forced to move overseas. All right, they got to go to Da Nang, Vietnam to beat it. And then guess what? When you go to Da Nang, Vietnam, your price out over there compared to what it was 5 years ago. So if you're watching videos 5 years ago of what apartments were in Da Nang, Vietnam 5 years ago, it's already probably double. Okay, so you're at a point where making the conventional move, by the time you become by the time you're like, okay, I'm going to do it, I'm going to finally do it, it's too late. All right. You need to do it. You need to see it in real time and make the move. And that comes at quite the risk. You got to take the risk. And what people don't want to do is they don't want to take the risk. They actually want to watch and see what happens and maybe pray and hope it doesn't happen, or pray and hope that it adjusts back to 2019 prices. And then when it doesn't, then they jump on the internet complaining like these bitch ass niggas. All right. As a matter of fact, we got more bitch ass niggas complaining about this state of the economy. And the reason why I'm calling you that and I'm not empathizing is because, nigga, I told you this was going to happen. Despite the fact that you told me that it wasn't going to happen and we're going to go return back to normal, I'm spitting in your face. I told you this was going to happen. All right. So we got a guy out here getting groceries at, I don't know, Walmart.
You see this shit? $90. $90 for this. And you tell me this country is okay. This country's fucked up. Fuck this country.
Oh,
you see,
nigga.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Let's take a look at what you got in there. You got Monster drink, some sort of Monster drink. All right. You got some, what is that? A creamer? You got some donuts and biscuits or whatever that is. And yes, I've been telling you for a long time, like, dude, I used to buy that. That used to be $25 back in the day, but you know, it is what it is. Now that's $90. I look at this. I look at groceries today, and I'm like, I don't even know how people survive at all. I don't even get it. All right, because I look at groceries and I'm like, damn, I didn't even get nothing, and it was $200. All right, it was $200, and I barely think I even got what I needed. I just got the groceries that I needed to, you know, to replenish. I didn't even get no actual food. I got my little snacks and all of that shit, and a couple of motherfucking boxes of goddamn laundry detergent. It was $200. So I just can't imagine a family of 4 in this situation. All right, we have another one here. We know another guy. He's saying that the idea of money should go away. All right, so this is another one of these guys. This is why we tell you, man, you don't want to be these people. You don't want to be these people. So he says, I hate money. Okay, all right, take a look. Big fat head Fred ass nigga.
What I hate? Money! Oh my God, dude, everything's so fucking expensive for no goddamn reason. I drive, gas is $58 fucking to fill the tank. I go to the grocery store, I get like 5 days worth of meals, $210. What? How the fuck? It doesn't make any fuck, bro. Listen. I'm in between jobs, so I'm working part-time. I make $1,000 a week, and I have like fucking $3,000 due a month for bills, and that's outside of fucking groceries. That's outside of my phone. That's outside of miscellaneous, like, fuck! And like on top of that, the job market sucks. You can't get a job anywhere. You apply to fucking some bumfuck shitbag job, entry-level position for $60,000 a year, and they'll be like, sorry, we're only actually hiring Michelle Obama specifically for this role. I'll go fuck myself. I don't get it. Everybody, I hear people say all the time, like, man, I'd hate to win the lottery. Everybody who wins the lottery fucking hates their lives. They're fucking, they just don't like it. Shut the fuck up. You know damn well you would not be like, oh man.
Okay.
Here's William.
This is the face of normies that said, all right, Trump will fix it. Biden will fix it. We'll return back to normal CGA. We don't have to boss up. All right. I can live off $4,000 a month and live like a king. Right? These people, I don't have to do. Why should I have to exercise? Why should I have to big my back? Why do I have to get my bird chest a little bit? These are the people that thought they can stay the same and life wasn't going to adjust around them. Now these motherfuckers got all kind of overgrown growth around them, and they're trying to catch up. I'm not saying it's too late, but
here's William.
These are the people that argue in my comments. Guys, yesterday's prices aren't today's prices. You're going to have to boss up. We're living in a world rapidly where the bottom 30% are cooked. And I showed you that. Actually, is it Jamie Dimon? Jamie Dimon said that. He was like, yeah, y'all ain't, the American dream is over for these people. And it's pretty much going to be really over the more you stay the same. All right, coach, man, stay the same. Don't try to flex. Don't be better. Don't sell nothing. Don't grift. All right, guys, it's sink or swim. It literally is sink or swim. And some people are calling him an incel. Well, neckbeard for sure. Neckbeard for sure. But I've been trying to warn you of this, and there's nothing I can really do about it. I can try to put you up on game. I can get a little $50 from you from Patreon. And have conversations about this. But if you're like, oh, nigga, I won't pay for it, I'll just figure it out myself. And 3 years later, you still in the same spot. Don't blame me, bro. Don't blame me. I really tried to help. We have Doom and Gloom CGA. Check this out. This person there's a video going on here, and there's a meme. So let's play the video. The volume, I guess it's the same meme. So you see that guy right here, and this looks like possibly it could be a mulatto Chad. All right, he's got a good head of hair on his head. All right, he's not bald like CGA, but he'll jump on here and say I'm bald. All right, decent looking guy. He's in good shape, and it says, An unemployed adult somewhere right now living with parents playing video games all day. Okay. And he says on the game literally all day, LOL. And I think he's making fun of the incels, the Manospherians. All right. These niggas, right? And it says right here, and I guess he's playing Call of Duty. Now check out the comment section. Here we go. Hey, I still help out around the house, man. It says it's me, but through 21 to 25, I had an apartment, a fiance, and a job and lost it all. So I don't give a fuck right now. Pookie, you gonna give me a damn job? No, I don't think so. So let's move on. I still help around the house and shit. All right. This one says life has its ups and downs. This is true. This nigga definitely got whooped on the game and then came to post this, bro. This one says the slave paying $1,000 a month for rent and working 40 hours a week. I'm good. Hit dogs hollering out here. Look at this hit dogs hollering.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Because it's better than being homeless and easier to manage than high ass rent in this economy. Okay. Not slaving my life away for meaningless goy bucks. I'd rather be happy because we will die anyway. Look at these guys, bro. I mean, we're stop calling me out, gang. Not all day. I'm taking multiple naps too. All right. Looks like a good life. How am I supposed to be in a room and be depressed and sad? These jobs are getting harder to get. I applied to 30 jobs and only had one interview and they moved on to the next candidate. This is where we're going. Look at all these guys.
Look at this bitch
trying to heal.
Ass nigga.
Look at this. Just comment after comment after comment after comment. All right. Of men just basically acknowledging that they out here, they cooked. It was better back in the day. Man, I'm telling you, man, the bar is in hell. These men are not trying to find ways to get around it. Even when I say it, they think man, take it easy on us, coach. We got a lot of pressure out here. All right. But I'm telling you, man, it's really in hell right now. It's really in hell. Speaking of, let's take a look at this article on Doom and Gloom CGA. It says millions of men are ditching the workforce and experts are sounding the alarm. Well, tell me about it. Here's the alarm right here. CGA going to sound the alarm for you too. Where's my alarm? Real quick. I had it all queued up and now I fucking lost it. All right. Where's the alarm? Oh, there it is. I told you. We're in a bad space. I mean, and the manosphere has done nothing but facilitate this over the last 3 years. Okay. Okay. It's facilitated this. Not telling them, dudes out here, we don't got to get better because their incentive is that they need to get better with women. But says right here, men are leaving the workforce at alarming rates, threatening social stability. It says 44 million eligible men are not in the labor force, an increase of 9 million since 2012. The workforce participation rate for men dropped by 66.8%, the lowest since 1948. Yeah, they don't account for men that find ways to earn money outside of the job marketplace. Like, for instance, myself. All right. So I dropped out technically. And men tend to find ways to earn money, right? So they'll earn money not being in the job marketplace, where you will find that women, if they're not stripping or OnlyFans or a sugar baby, they typically can't find way or get married. They typically can't find a way outside of the job marketplace to make money. So women have to be in the job marketplace. They have to be accounted for. They have to have jobs where they push pencil and paper around and count beans. And men find a way, right? So then what'll happen is, even men that try to find a way and don't, they'll drop out of the marketplace too. Okay. So there's guys that just drive Uber all day, and that's technically guys that dropped out of the marketplace. So not only that, we're in a recession. So this is actually a result of the recession, where women will champion it and they'll say, hey, we're doing better than men. But that's not a good sign. That means that we're in a dire straits. That means our economy is not good. If it's not just women are getting jobs and men aren't, it actually is demonstrating that we're in some sort of depression. And that's not good for the economy long term. As a matter of fact, and anybody that disagrees with that, that's what this article is saying. It basically threatens social stability to have men dropping out of the marketplace. Okay, it's not good for women to be more accounted for in the marketplace, and men to be displaced, or men to have it harder. So when they thump their chest, I often think that's just a sign of the times. That's not a good sign. And all it needs is one thing to shift and change in the economy: a war, an economic collapse at proportion, COVID, a plague. I mean, if they have another COVID, them women going to be unemployed rapidly. So this is not a good sign for our society overall. All right, so last one. This is in Frat. Doom and Gloom CGA. CGA warned you, one-person households struggle for housing. It would be much cheaper as a couple. I feel like I'm being punished twice. CGA warned you. This is what we call the Bachelor tax. I'd say, and I've demonstrated this. It's actually more expensive to stay single. Now, the propaganda or the New World Order agenda is now pushing more people to go single, right? So, you know, and I say stay single, but I don't say stay single forever, right? I tell you that you're going to stay single to build yourself up and then look back into the marketplace, and you might decide to stay single forever. But I say, you know, you're going to get penalized by saying single forever, right? Which means, in effect, if you choose singledom, you're going to pay the tax. So you're going to have to pay up. All right. So if you're staying single, you're going to have to pay up, because the world is actually trying to facilitate better housing for single people. Like, you see tiny houses, you see small, like 57 square foot motherfucking apartments and shit like this. Like, you see them try to facilitate people being single, because single family houses are less necessary. All right. I would probably say and predict that in 30, 40 years, suburban communities and cul-de-sacs are not going to be populated. They're going to be empty. All right. And we even see that in places like Japan. Japan has a lot of empty houses, all right, because they have a declining birth rate that's so rapid that people that had real estate way outside of Tokyo, those houses are just standing there. They're barren. All right. Nobody lives in them. Outside Nagoya and Kyoto, they're just empty houses. And while people will look up on the internet and say, look at this, I can just go ahead and get a house and it's all ready to go. It's been empty and it might be on discount. All right. You're going to go over there and realize you're never going to be able to maintain that house for very long. And you're actually going to see that happen in suburban communities in the next 30 years. All right. You're going to see that a lot of these single family houses, because people are not mating, they're not getting together, they're not having babies. All right. All these houses that they're building are going to be barren and empty. Right. Empty. All right. They can't sell them. You heard it here first. I told you, they're not going to be able to sell them, because a lot of people will be single or dual income dinks, no kids. And that's where we're going. So you better be prepared for it. If you're one of these people that have houses in these places, unless it's a really, really exclusive community, if it's just a lower middle class community, you're going to be cooked. All right. You're not going to have people coming in or gentrifying the area to keep it moving, to keep it coming. So anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. Prepare accordingly, but I'm right.
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices: be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
the ones who act become legends. And I know somebody's watching me coach. Not everybody can be entrepreneurs. Not everybody can be YouTubers. Not everybody can be successful. And good luck, right? You've made a choice. Remember, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. So if that's your position, check in with me in 10 years. Okay, that's all I'm going to tell you. All right, I ain't going to try to convince you to do shit. All right, but if you want to do shit, do shit. But if you want to stay the same for the next 10 years, go for it. You do you, nigga. I'm going to tell you, bro. I ain't going to try to force you and tell you to start a business. Well, entrepreneurship ain't for everybody. Okay, concentration camp for you, nigga. All right, the gulag. Enjoy universal basic income. Enjoy that motherfucking storage container you're going to fix and live in. I don't know what to tell you, bro. And don't act like that's not the case. Enjoy living with your mama for the next 10, 15 years. Because that's what you're choosing. You're choosing that. Because you're not getting married. None of y'all niggas getting married. Right? I mean, marriage is plummeting. Right? Marriage is plummeting. Like, that's not even an option for you to get married. In the United States, these women don't want to marry you, goofy ass, neckbeard ass, fat incel, goofy ass, living with your mama, cave dwelling ass niggas. They don't want to marry you. What? Like, you're not even marriage material. And I saw a video that's disgusting, but it comes from one of these people that, it seems like these, what I call black incels. These niggas that be up here complaining on the internet all day and not telling niggas to boss up, calling women out for selling pussy and this type of shit. It was a black guy, and I don't know. I'm not gonna say his name because people might like him. We might have some cross contamination of people who watch. But he basically was saying something about studs are better for relationships than actual feminine women. All right. Well, we call them feminists, Western culture women. And so he was trying to make a case that, and I think he was trying to make a case saying that just go for the studs. And I'm like, see, this gay shit got to go. Right? Y'all niggas just,
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Y'all getting gayer and gayer every day. I mean, these black women used to call y'all sassy, and I tried to defend you, but y'all getting gayer and gayer every day. Now y'all just going to start just going for studs. See, the black man, you think you deserve less. Y'all niggas don't want to go overseas and be kings and shit. Be masculinity and spread your seed like a real man. All right, make some babies, nigga, until you die. All right, you get to choose. Get a concubine, a harem, nigga. Get 5 wives. Like, do what you supposed to do. You a man. But now y'all going for studs. I told you, nigga. I mean, look, aim low and hit. Haven't I been telling y'all that? Aim low and hit. Especially the black man. Aim low, hit. That is their philosophy. Y'all want to be motherfucking gigolos to old bitches. Y'all want fat bitches, and y'all, I want the extra triple thick one. Now y'all going for studs? Is this what we're doing? All right, here we go. Y'all can't get women to submit because y'all broke. I can live like a king off $4,000. You're broke. Now y'all going for studs to get good relationships out of. Y'all black man, the black community is cooked. And by the way, black women look like transsexuals half the time. So I don't even know, kind of like really. All right, it's really the
new world order.
Black women are looking like, they all bigger and wider than black men. They more aggressive. They got mustaches and shit. They got 8 other niggas' kids. All right, so, and then they dress like trannies. They got hair and wig and makeup. Soon as they put all that shit on, you can't even distinguish if it's a man or a woman half the time. They looking like that nigga Sassy Santana and RuPaul. All right. So that community, you guys don't realize the New World Order did y'all in.
New world order.
You don't realize that. And this is not a conspiracy. All right. They're turning the frogs gay. They have done a number on the black community. It is bad. Any black manispherians in here? I can't deal with them, man. Because I'm like, what in the hell are y'all talking about? Do you see the state of the black community? Do you see it? I mean, there's no chance in hell you're correcting this. No chance in Hades that you're correcting this. This is gone. That ship is sailed. That ship is sailed. I mean, the only way you can save it is poly. That's it. And I'd be willing to bet. I'd be willing to bet that if poly was inserted into the black community, it would be more women having multiple men than men having multiple women. That's how pathetic the black community is. Because they will be like, well, let's just go poly. Instead of the men having multiple women, y'all niggas will be up here with one fat bitch and 3 niggas. I would be like, how did y'all mess this up? Because y'all mess it up. Y'all gonna mess it up. Y'all be like, well, I'll take one stud, a big pog, and a one fat black bitch. Y'all gonna mess it up. Right? Try to be a gigolo. Try to sit at home playing Sega Genesis all day. Y'all gonna mess it up. I'm like, oh my God, that was your chance to be literally the king of your castle. All right. The motherfucking prince of your domain. And y'all be out here, still out here. Well, I got 3 women supporting me. Hold on for a second. Let me find this. All right, coach, man, I done figured out the game. I got 3 fat women supporting me. Black man with 3 white women. Let me see here. Yep, look. We gonna show you right here. We gonna show you right here. Niggas gonna fuck it up. All right, they gonna fuck it up. I'm like, dude, you had a chance. But look at this nigga. It's gonna this right here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. They all support me. They pay me. I live off them. All right. I'm a stay at home nigga. All these bitches go to work for me, ass nigga. Oh, Lord. Look at me. I'm a special man. Oh, my Lord. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Like, well, are you serious, bro? Are you serious?
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Coach, man, he figured out the game. He a real P. You just jealous. Let me see here. This is just because I have time today. Damn, can't type right. I can't type right. Let me show you. I'm going to pull it up just so you can see. All right, in real time. Take a look. Right there. Look. What did I tell you? You're going to see more like this. You're going to see this more than anything. See, there's so many examples of this. And of course, you got these niggas halfway gay, bisexual, because y'all niggas out here chasing studs. But look, overweight, 1 overweight black woman and 2 sassy ass niggas. I mean, this is what it's going to be. This is what it's going to come to. Look, more examples right here. All right. I can't tell if that's a white woman or not. I can't tell, but I'm showing you in real time. I'm Coach Stradamus. Y'all. Look, overweight woman, probably make some good money, and 2 bisexual men. All right. Look more. How many more examples can I show you, bruh? Coach, man, they got the game figured out. All right, we got 2 strags right there. I'll give him credit, or at least he got 2 strags. All right, we got Neo out here. Take a look. All right, at least he got 3 bitches. All right, that's what we talking about. All right, king. All right, we got some kings down here, bruh. But there you go. Again. All right, we got a couple of kings. Blessed to this king right here, bruh. You niggas are something else. All right, Caitlin says, who's a bigger son husband, Kevin Durant or Jayden Daniels? I'm going to talk about that in the main event. I guess you could say that KD is a Hall of Famer at this point, given his career, but Jayden may be on another level at this point. We'll tell you about that later on in the show. There's a couple differences as to how the son husbandry is being played out compared to Kevin Durant and stuff like that. All right. The black men are like, man, this nigga out here, CGA always talking about us. It is what it is. Hey, man, look, just because I talk about you don't mean I'm wrong. Just because you feel convicted doesn't mean I'm wrong. Fireblast says America is so fat that I can't even find a size medium shirt for men at truck stops. The bar is in hell. The bar is in hell for men. For men. I mean, I've seen us talk about how women can go, but women haven't corrected themselves. So you got to self-correct. Fireblast can't even find a medium. Can't even find a medium out here, bro. Y'all out here all fat. No government name. Mitch is mad at CGA. He says Mitch is mad at winners like CGA flexing his global receipts. It's like losers being mad at investors and scalpers for having the money to buy out the things that they want and price them out. At least the scalpers give the opportunity to buy the things just at higher prices. And that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Some people don't figure out the game. But that's the truth. You know, it's tough. It's tough out here. I get it. But you just got to know, like, if you're in that mindset, you just got to know you're a loser. But people are like, this the last stage of capitalism. I don't give a fuck. It's the final day of capitalism. Like, look, I don't care if this is the final day of capitalism. I'm still getting mine. I'm going to get mine. And then before they switch on the last day and the clock strike midnight, I'm going to be flying the friendly skies. I'm going to have $5,000 for a business class ticket. All right, that's my goal. Right. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. All right. You know what I mean? I'm going to see because I see the writing on the wall. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. All right. All right. That's the position. What, coach, man? You buying a real estate out here? Well, I got my portfolio. I can't say it. But I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, and I'm a dip, dive, and socialize, clean out your ears, and open up your motherfucking eyes. I'm out of here, bro. I done went on a world tour with Muhammad, my man. All right, I know where to hide. I know where to hide, and I know where some bitches at. All right, this is late stage capitalism. Okay, that's fine. And what's the problem? What are you doing? All right, you better figure out how to get a couple of dollars. Because I'm going to take my shit. I'm going to get my bag and run, nigga.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. Shout out to no government name. One good thing about inflation is that it exposes who the real winners are and the posers faking like they got money. He says, I'm shocked how many adults over 40 still have student loan debt and live paycheck to paycheck or have little savings but have kids. Hashtag Gen Z Shield. It's, yeah. It is interesting. There was a video, and we're going to get back to the show. There was a video. Let me see if I saved the video. You know, it was better back in the day, ass nigga. I'm gonna pull this real quick. Let me see if I can pull this video. There's a video of a woman saying in Russia. Let me see. Do I have that video? Okay, yeah, I got the video. It says Russian women were raised to serve men, and all men that are winners deserve a woman that serves them. But of course, you've been told that, nah, nigga, they equal and shit like this. Nigga, I think women are equal, but y'all been told that they're your competitors. And I've been telling you for years, I don't compete with women, nigga. I'm too much of a man, nigga. I can't compete with a woman. All right. All right. We can work together. But nigga, we ain't pulling the same goddamn weight. Right? We ain't out here gonna do that shit. And the reason why, for people that know, because I'm a feminist, I'm the realest feminist out here. The reason why I don't compete with women, it's not that I'm insecure. Or you just insecure. You're just intimidated by a woman that has more money than you. That's not what it is. Anybody want to know what it is? Yeah, somebody said at best complimentary. Women are complimentary. I'm complimentary to her. She's complimentary to me. But I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't compete with women. I don't put them on the same level as me. Meaning that I can't allow her to do what she's like the same thing I'm doing. We're not going to pull that same weight. The reason why is because when the shit hits the fan, you're going to get the blame.
It is all Jermaine
That's the reason why.
It's always Jermaine fault.
That is the only reason why. I don't need more reason than that. Like, let's say, for instance, she got a job, you got a job, and y'all kind of doing the same thing, doing the hustle and grind. And then she loses her job. Y'all can't pay the rent. You getting the blame, nigga.
It is all Jermaine's
Right?
fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
You getting the blame, all right? Or let's say it's the opposite. Both of y'all have jobs, both of y'all working and try to get the meet the bills, and then you get laid off, and she got a job. You getting the blame.
Right? It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
In that mind, even when I was married, I was telling my wife that, because she was like, I could go out there and do it too. She was trying to go from stay-at-home mom to work. She's like, I want to feel like I could contribute, blah, 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 blah. But then, of course, when we got into a tight bind, I got the blame. I got all the blame. She didn't get blamed. I took all the fucking hit. I took the arrows. I took the bullets. In my opinion, if I'm going to get blamed for something, I'm going to do it my motherfucking way. I want you to listen to a real man, because you niggas been educated by bitches and single mom strags and New World Order white liberals, white female liberals. If I'm going to take the blame, I'm doing it my way, period. Now, you don't have to do it with me. You can choose to not do it with me. But more often than not, if you don't do it with me, you're going to be broke. But if I am going to take the blame, I'm going to do the rules. I'm going to do it my way. Get the fuck out of the way. If I'm going to be held accountable, if they're going to say, well, you could have did more. Okay, well, then you're doing it my way. Plain and simple. Right? Plain and simple. And that's the only reason I need for me to never, ever compete with a woman. That's it. So you can't convince me to do less so you can do what I'm doing. Because oftentimes, if a man competes with a woman, naturally what happens is he has to do less so she can do more. That's the only way it works. I have to be less of a man and she has to be more like me. It doesn't work the opposite where I'm like, okay, bitch, keep up with me. Keep up with me. Do much harder than me. Now, some women can, but most women don't. All right. And then, so like, it's like this. It's like, y'all used to get to a brick wall and y'all have to climb over it. And y'all get to the wall. And then somebody got to help somebody up. And then somebody got to pull the other person up. You guys know what I'm talking about. Military niggas. Where you get to a wall. Somebody's got to get up to the wall and kind of get over the wall. And then once they get kind of over the wall, they can pull the other person up. Now, I want you to imagine almost every scenario that exists metaphorically like that. Imagine you get to the wall. You get to the wall. And the woman is the one that you hike up the woman. So you put your fucking hands like this, you put it on your knee, and you hike over the woman first. Guess what? You stuck on the other side of the wall. You're stuck. Because 9 times out of 10, you ain't getting over that wall. And her fat ass, you got to lift her fat ass up over that wall. So she can't pull you up. None of that shit. You're cooked. You're out of the fucking race. And any of these little Survivor shows that improved it. She can't pull you up. She can barely pull herself up. And you had to boost her ass up there. Now, if the other way is around and she happened to manage to be able to get you up just a little bit, you're going to have to use all of your strength to get up. You're going to use more of your strength than she is going to help, because you got to get the bitch on her knees. All right, get on your knees. All right, make yourself a table and you get on her big ass back and you climb up and you can jump up and leap a couple of feet up just to grab. And then you pull yourself up with your strength. All right, and then you hike your leg over the wall and bring her fat ass up. All right, you're more likely to do that than the other way around. All right. Press 1 in the chat if you can visualize what I'm saying. You got to have vision, right? You got to have vision what I'm saying. Now, that same thing can be applied to how I view how women would work in my life. I'm going to hike her. I can't have her be the motherfucking force. I gotta be the force. I gotta be the power. I gotta kind of do the leap, and I can leap. I'm bigger, stronger, faster, better. Now, there's things that she can do better, but she cannot be the person that brings me up. She can't be the person that brings me up. I gotta be the person that brings her up. Everybody sees what I'm saying. So if I'm the person more often that's gotta bring her up by brute force, sheer strength, or athletic ability or whatnot, and I gotta take the blame if I don't, why would I allow her to take the lead? Why would I compete with her? Y'all not hearing me though. This is why I look at men that have women support them, and I look at you as less than, because in general, women can't support a man. Right? In general, they cannot. They cannot physically support a man. I don't give a fuck how many jobs they get. So you have to, let's say you got to it and you made her support you. And then she said, well, I can't pull you up. What's she going to do? She going to save herself. And you're going to be on the other side of the wall getting eaten by a bear, alligator, whatever the fuck y'all running from. Okay. And you let her get up there and get fat. So I don't believe in women supporting men. I don't. Because in all areas, you're going to take the blame anyway. So anyway, check this video out. This is a woman saying how women allegedly in Russia were brought up.
I have a class where they teach girls how to cook, how to sew, how to do house stuff, and they teach boys how to make furniture from scratch. If you're a girl who doesn't want to know how to cook or how to sew, but you want to know how to make furniture from scratch, you're not allowed to, because you're a girl. Why would you want to know how to touch the wood? You need to know how to cook for your man, for your family. You need to know how to sew the stuff in case you wouldn't have money to buy toys for your kids or for your dresses. Literally, I remember like in my middle school, we had a project where the final part was that you have to know how to sew a toy for your child in case, I don't know, like you wouldn't have money to buy toys. That's literally two different groups for boys and for girls.
All right, so you get the gist of what she's talking about. This fake Slavic woman is up here trying to act like Natasha, all right, Olga. She's trying to act like that's how she was brought up. And more or less, I can't say that's how she wasn't brought up or not, but the algorithm favored this particular thing. And as you can see, a lot of people are trying to go back to traditional roles, but they'll still fight it too, all right, when they're like, but I don't want to be traditional. I want to be independent, but let's go back and make the men be traditional. And okay, so people are confused and perplexed. They don't know if they want to go against the agenda or for the agenda. They don't know what they want. So as you can see the engagement there. And then I said this is how life used to be in America before 1986. This is how America used to be before 1986. And we had gender roles. All right. You had a few people trying to buck the gender roles, but we had where women, there was a class called home economics. All right. And I put this in the comment section because somebody said, what happened in 1986? Well, home economics and boys did tinker toys. No matter if you were smart or not, you had auto shop, all right, wood shop. Okay. There was no really honors classes and all these motherfucking classes for, we weren't all trying to be Harvard academias, but, we actually tried to facilitate some sort of gender roles that help establish that who was going to do what and who was better suited for what. Now, when I got to middle school, everybody took home economics. All right. So they tried to make it so that cooking is not just for women. So by 87, when I went to middle school, I'll be like around 87, we had to take home economics too. So they made the boys take home economics. And we were generally not interested in turning yeast in the motherfucking bread and sewing buttons on aprons. We typically weren't, but they made us kind of do it. They made us take keyboarding classes, which are beneficial, but they made us take it because I don't know if you remember, keyboarding class was mostly women, secretaries. Mostly women took keyboarding classes. This was while I was in school. Now it started to change once I got to middle school and high school, but keyboarding, home economics, the women took these classes. All right. And the men was over there with the auto shop, changing a tire, motherfucking changing oil and this type of shit. Yeah. Typing was a woman's class. Typing was a woman. People don't remember this. All right. But this was to happen. But we then started to, after 1986, start to make people believe, and for better or for worse, that we should all be doing it. There's no such thing as women's work. There's no such thing as men's work. And guess what? I would say, look, 40 years later, look at where we stand right now. We're in motherfucking confusion. Some women are like, oh, let's go back. Too late. Yeah, somebody said AutoCAD. Yep, you were in some sort of architectural drawing or some CAD computing, some aerospace ergonomics class. You know, we were doing some shit like that. And the women were doing typing and home economics. Now, we've kind of confused this a little bit for better or for worse. Men have gotten better at typing. They haven't caught up to women. Men have not really truly embraced cooking as a thing like most men, but some men have benefited. We've gone away from, resoling our own shoe and sewing our own buttons. In fact, if you had a woman right now and you said, can you sew a button on a shirt? Bitch, can you scramble some eggs? These women don't know what to do. So I would say it's gotten worse. Yeah, we've kind of gotten away with gender roles and we've allowed men to cross over and women to cross over and the gays to actually have a space where they can be fun and prideful about their situation. But more or less, now women can't even fucking scramble eggs without burning down the motherfucking house. Like, all right, like crazy. They can't do shit but microwave and make cup of noodles. Not only for their man, but for themselves. They can't even do the shit. So you're like, what? Like, what in the world's going on? Like, yeah, we got rid of gender roles. Maybe that's good or bad. I would say inherently it's bad. But now it's getting so bad that men can't even change a tire and pump gas. These niggas sitting in the car seat and the woman out there pumping gas. Like, this is where we are. It hasn't helped. It's made everybody thoroughly confused. Niggas can't change a tire. Niggas can't check oil. I mean, it's gotten to that point where it's like, man, where are we really working for? I really think we've hurt ourselves. I think we shot ourselves in the foot. They can't jump stop a car. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, so we have this one right here. We have Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA. Let's do it. Let's do the intro too, because we got this. We got it. Where's it at? Crime and Law CGA, and a lot of people think they can offer something to the other person, and all you can offer is sitting down, cuddling, tickling balls, having sex, and that's it. Conversation. This is what people think a relationship is. They'll be like, oh, I want a relationship. Bitch, why? What are you doing for me? You ain't swept up no dog hair. You ain't busted out one motherfucking vacuum at my place. You ain't cracked 2 eggs in a skillet. You ain't ironed a shirt. You ain't folded socks. You haven't done shit. Like, you think a relationship is just sitting around whining and talking and then fuck and then everybody go to their separate space? Like, I don't need a relationship for that. Like, bitch, are you going to help with something? They didn't want to go out on dates and restaurants and shit and just, that's not a relationship. That's not a relationship. She ain't got a mixer out and took no spatula to the motherfucker. She ain't busted out a mixer and mixed no goddamn cake mix or nothing. Like, she ain't needed no dough. She ain't packed a lunch. Like, right? She didn't send me off to work, say, go get him, Tiger. What the fuck? Ain't crackled no bacon. You think we could get a relationship? Nope. What? We just fucking, lady. We just fucking. We are just fucking. And then I'm seeing her off to work. All right, I'll wait here till you get off of work. And then get home so you can tell me what to do. Tell me you ain't getting no pussy today. All right, shit, man. She ain't whipped up no Aunt Jemima pancake mix. All right, Nathan. She ain't cleaned out the refrigerator. Nothing. Fed my dog, babysitted. I don't know. Shit, do something. I'm going to just sit here and have a relationship with you so I could just take you around the city and do shit. That's not a relationship. And listen to you talk. All right. Why you ain't sucking no dick in between that. All right. Talk, suck dick, talk. All right. But you out here just talking and talking and talking. And then I want to pull my dick out. And you're like, why now? I have to get up and go early for work. All right. And she just sitting there gaining weight, getting bigger and bigger and feeding her and feeding her and feeding her. Shout out to Method Man. She just getting up there, sitting up there, getting fat, all on your watch, talking about, can I get a relationship? If you don't sit your goofy, cockeyed, knock-kneed ass down, go do something. All right. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, ladies, Crime and Law CGA, you're hearing a true feminist talk today. I'm the best male feminist you've ever heard. All right, what are we doing right here? Crime and Law CGA. We have 14 Penn State frat bros apparently, allegedly arrested. And what are they arrested for? They are arrested in the largest coca trafficking case where pledges had to cut packages and sell and cook crack to join the frat as a hazing ritual. All right, white people. According to it, 14 people have been charged in connection with the alleged large-scale coca trafficking operation tied to Penn State fraternity. According to Pennsylvania authorities, the attorney general said 13 of the defendants were Penn State students at or around the time of the alleged crime in 2023 and 24. Investigators say the coca was obtained in large quantities from Philly to New York, being cut and packaged primarily in the Delta Upsilon and the Sigma Chi fraternity houses and distributed largely to Penn State students. So now, if you guys know geographically where Penn State is, the irony, when you go to Penn State, you drive there. And by the way, Penn State is in the middle of nowhere. My sister actually used to be a teacher there. She has a PhD. Shout out to my sister. She used to be a teacher there at Penn State, or a professor. If you actually go down to Penn State, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. All right. It's not like Penn State University on the side of the freeway. It's not in a big city. It's like in the middle of nowhere. Before you go to the university, when you get off the exit, there's a prison right there. There's a prison, and that's called the State Pen. All right. So there's the State Pen, then you get the Penn State. And it's pretty much what these guys have went to Penn State, and they're going to go to the State Pen. All right. This is cold as a motherfucker, right? All right. It is cold. So geographically, I've been out to Penn State twice, and I'm like, man, this shit in the middle of nowhere, bro. In the middle of nowhere. All right. And it says Attorney General says the investigators also uncovered evidence that some frat pledges were made to cook and cut coca, package it up, learn to rock it up as part of their indoctrination into the organization. Dang. Several defendants are facing felony charges, including corrupt organization, conspiracy, and dealing in proceeds of unlawful activities, while others are facing misdemeanor drug possession and paraphernalia charges. One defendant, the father of a student, is accused of attempting to conceal evidence. All right, man. That's crazy. All right, and look at these white boys, or alleged white boys. All right, my father's a lawyer ass nigga. All right, and you're going to jail. All right, you're going to jail. Who thought this was a good idea? Right there on the university, but they're going to the State Pen. Just like that. All right, they cutting into the nigga business. All right, this is an interesting right here. We got two kind of stories of this. Let me see if I can find the other story. Let's see here. Where's the other story of the woman saying this? Crime and Law CGA. This is the state of Western women, man. I tell you, their mindsets are interesting. So first, we're going to start off with this video of a woman saying, and I'll kind of warn people of this. People act like it's not going to happen to them. You know, you pick the wrong woman to do this with, and you could get got. It says, if a man has to lie to get access to your body, okay, it's the Western United States, it's the Western world. If a man has to lie to get access to your body and then switches up his behavior after making you feel safe enough to be intimate with him, he is a rapist. Now, I've kind of warned that is where they're going to go. And we see this with Andrew Tate. All right. We see this with Andrew Tate. But by the way, the female, when it comes to men manipulating, it's all illegal at some particular point. Everything's going to be illegal. And y'all going to be doing Demolition Man. All right. So that's how women work. They end up trying to find a way to be the victim, blame you for doing what it is. And then they're like, okay, he faked being a doctor. That's a crime. Or he faked like he loved me and fucked me. And then he knocked me up and then he dipped. Crime. Right. So we've seen even the United Kingdom have laws. We've even seen certain states say, hey, if you fake your employment and you tell a woman you have this job and she commits to you in a relationship thinking you have that job, and then she finds out you don't have that job, that could be her removing consent. She only consented because she thought you were a career dude. And I've been trying to tell you, lying to women that's not the play anymore. Lying to women is not the play. Now, you're going to say, as a bitch-ass Manispherian, well, what about when they lie to us? Exactly. Right? It's not a crime. When men manipulate women and they lose, it's a crime. When women manipulate men, you have to charge it to the game. All right, so let's hear her explanation of this. We want to hear what she's talking about. Obviously, she just got pumped and dumped. All right, and she's going to figure out what happened.
And just so you know, if a man ever has to lie to you in order to get access to your body, if they are saying and acting like they want something long-term, they're committed, they're taking you out on dates, they're telling you everything that they think you want to hear in order to sleep with you, and then after you've felt safe enough to be intimate with them, they switch up their personality. They say things like, I'm actually not ready for commitment, and they start treating you like shit once they've gotten what they want. That's a form of rape.
So Australia, we know, is going to initiate this. All right, this is very Australian. Nar. So Australia is one of these countries that they'll implement this in no time flat. All right, you're gonna be cooked in Australia. If you want to go to the United Kingdom, they'll implement that too, because United Kingdom is just basically Australia, a little bit less fucked up. But imagine this. Imagine. So you say, I want a relationship with you. You have sex. You get post-nut clarity. And you say, you know what? The next week you're like, well, let's not rush things. Let's wait a while. I'm not looking to settle down. You switch up. She removes consent. Well, I only slept with you because I thought I was going to get a relationship. Somebody said New Zealand, probably. But this is where it's going. All right. Anybody that doesn't realize this, these laws are already on the book in some places in the United States. I believe Massachusetts or New York has a law like this. Same thing with the meta glasses. Same thing with run game, pickup artistry. It's all manipulation. And somebody go say, what about tricking? No, she got paid. Right? She got what she wanted. But again, at some particular point, they're going to come up and say they lost that too. Let's see what the comment section is. Okay. Look at this. They call it game. Really, it's just manipulation. Take a victory lap, CGA. Let's go. CGA warned you. CGA warned you. I know y'all thinking, CGA, man, you just ain't got no game. CGA warned you. They call it game. Really, it's just manipulation. Now, you don't have to agree, but the world agrees with me almost every single time. You just got to fight the world. Don't fight the world. Don't fight me. Go fight the world. Don't fight me. Go fight these women. Don't fight me. Go fight the judge. Okay. But I literally told you that this is where it's going. So if you keep trying these tactics, they're going to eventually find it that you trick them instead of you just being the trick. Okay. That's where it's going. And it says love bombing equals great culture. This is crazy. This woman says, so basically 95% of men, and the only thing they'll say is, well, how else was I supposed to get laid? But then we'll also tell women to pick better. Misinformed consent is not consent, and neither is coercion. They know because they occasionally feel the guilt and shame and don't want to be reminded. This one says deceptive sexual conduct is coercion, and it is grape. Point blank, period. Ooh, it's called being a predator. What did I call niggas that run game? Oh, they're just predators. Now, it's not that I believe you're a predator. It's that the world looks at you like you're a predator. Once the woman feels like she lost, and yeah, that doesn't mean that she didn't want to have sex with you, right? Somebody go like, well, she gave it up. I still hit. It don't matter. I mean, eventually, if she just it's kind of like domestic violence. There's a thin line. So if you have game and she generally just want to fuck you, and yeah, she'll let that shit slide. But if she felt like she slept with you because, she's not gonna let that slide. Same thing as domestic violence. 50 Shades of Greg is 50 Shades of Greg. She just wanted to get dominated, right?
I like to get dominated.
All right. She wanted to get dominated, so it's fair game. What if she wanted to get dominated and felt like I forced her into it? Or it went a little bit too far. Or she didn't get a relationship and got dominated. She only got dominated because she wanted a relationship. And no relationship. Guess what? Domestic violence. Okay. Here's another one right here. This is why I have been, me and Alan Roger Curry, rest in peace. Me and Alan Roger Curry have been one of the only people that have been trying to tell guys, do not lie to get sex. Don't lie. It's not necessary. But dudes are out here still trying to say, sell a girl a dream, lie to her, finesse. And I'm like, man, guys, that's not the way. That's not the future. That's the past. This woman says, or they lie and say they're single when they're are in fact in a relationship. Come on, man. Come on, brothers. I'm batting 1,000, man. And look at that. 95% of men admit doing this. Running game, lover boy strategy. I'm telling you, pimping, whatever it is, the P. Guys, man, I'm batting 1,000, brothers. I'm actually moving with the times. As a matter of fact, I would dare say I'm ahead of the time. I'm so ahead of the time, the men haven't caught up. Like the women have literally moved and became a different woman, a different version. The men still out here trying to pull 1970s, 80s shit. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, no, I'm ahead of the time. I'm in the year 2032. You're over here in like 1997, trying to bring back Andrew Wilson somewhere back in 1950. I'm like, man, this is not going to work. All right. If it does work, it's going to work on low quality women. But again, a low quality woman can switch up on you. We saw a low quality woman eventually switch up on a dude in the hotel room, right? Check this out. This is another one. It says, a man is charged with rape after refusing to pay a sex worker for her poor performance.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so now we got the SMEX workers saying that he didn't pay me. He agreed to pay me. He didn't like the services. He gets charged with rape. Guys, all men just pay the fee. Look, you can't have a steak at a restaurant and then not pay for it because you said the steak wasn't good. You still got to pay for the steak. That's part of the game. You might pay something and then you be like, damn, that wasn't worth it. Just charge it to the game. We've all been there. If you at the JUCO, we've all been there. You'd be like, oh man, this is going to be great. And you go ahead and agree. And then you take a woman out and treat her. And then you go ahead and get to it. And then you realize, damn, I charge it to the game. I'm like, all right, fuck it. All right. I ain't never calling her again. All right. I ain't never calling her again. So now, because you said it wasn't good enough, now she doesn't have your ass hemmed up. And of course, it's Australia. Guys, if you live in Australia, you cook as a guy. This is says Oliver Grabarski, age 46. And I'm going to say he's from Victoria, Australia, became the first person in the state to plead guilty. He pled guilty. Oh, my goodness. So he was charged and pled guilty to multiple counts of rape under a new affirmative consent law. What did I tell you, brothers? Man, goddamn, I just hate being right. Remember, don't argue with me. Argue with the world. I know what I'm saying is not popular for you low frequency niggas and you niggas that listen to hip hop and you read Pimp by Iceberg Slim, and you out here, nigga, quoting Too Short and E40 and Pimp C and Ant Banks. I mean, I get it, bro. I get it. I used to listen to that shit too. I know what you're saying, but the world is not going that way anymore. All right. The future is indeed female. And so there's a new affirmative consent law between January and May of 2025. He engaged with 5 schmegs workers perform sexual acts and refused to pay. This is the whole idea of finessing sugar babies. And I said, that's not a good idea. Right? Because there's guys out here that be like, oh, I go on the sugar baby apps and I try to finesse them. I'm like, why? Why? At some particular point, this is coming up. Just leave them alone. If you don't want to pay them, just leave them alone. But no, y'all go on there and think, and then y'all gonna be like Andrew Tate, hemmed up, and then you're gonna be complaining. Niggas gonna be marching and doing push-ups for you. You're gonna have all these maggot manispherians. Just pay the fee or leave them alone. All right. So apparently he engaged with 5 sex workers, performed the acts, and then refused to pay. Victoria, Australia's 2023 reforms treat a false or misleading representation about payment for commercial sex services as negating consent, allowing the non-payment to be charged as grape. Now, some of you maggots are going to say, well, these basically prostitutes, or they're allowing prostitution, right? Isn't prostitution illegal? You're going to have these guys. And it could very well be that, yes, in that area, prostitution is illegal. But what's also illegal and even more illegal is you not paying for the services. Remember I said they're starting to lax the laws, not decriminalizing them, but they're allowing it to go on. So even if a woman goes up in there, they're not going to go in there and say, well, you're lost because you were a prostitute. They're not doing that anymore. They did that in the 80s and 90s where a woman can get violated, beat up by their pimp and go try to press charges. And they're going to say, well, you chose to be a SMEX worker. So guess what? There's nothing you can do. But now we've crossed that. Okay. They can go and self-report that they were doing that activity. And if they were violated, you're going to jail, not them. Okay. And I warned you that that's what's going to happen. I've been telling you that that's what's going to happen. So a lot of dudes are like, well, the girl should get arrested too. She should be charged. They're not doing that. Almost nowhere they're going to do that. I said this in 2019. I've been warning. I was like, they're going to basically, and people are saying they're decriminalizing it. They're not decriminalizing it, but what they're doing is they're not prosecuting it. Okay, as much. They've relaxed the laws. Sex work is work, or these women are victims of circumstance, or Joe Biden style. All right. And so this is your new world. And then it says right here, he pled guilty to 20 great charges, plus related charges, and faces a sentencing hearing in October of 2026. And it says right here, this is it's a state. Well, they're giving the geographics here, but the case reflects recent Australian legal changes that specifically protects sex workers in commercial arrangements. Damn, I'm too ahead of the game. The monetized dating marketplace. So the workers, as you call prostitutes, are protected in commercial arrangements. The same non-payment scenario is not treated as rape under U.S. law, including in I think it says not treated, but I believe that's a typo. I believe it should say the same non-payment scenario is now treated as rape under the United States law, including in California. They made a typo right there. You see, it says not, but I believe it should say now, because why would they say not? So this same non-payment scenario, finessing girls where you agreed to pay or were under the assumption to pay, the woman can now say you raped her. No clear public photograph of the person exists in this widely known case. Look at this guy, Red Pill Rager. Absolute dog shit legal system we have in this country. Gentlemen, Red Pill Ragers. Right? I'm telling you guys, you are behind, gentlemen. All right. It is a different world. It is a different world. Monetized dating marketplace. These guys are out here. This is messed up. Gynocentrism. And they're trying. Damn. It is insanity out here, man. Protect yourself. And when black women catch up to this, y'all niggas going to jail. All right. Because black women seem to have not caught up to this in particularly yet. All right. But they will at some particular point. Black women going to catch up. Somebody said CGA called it. Man, I've been so ahead of the game. This is incredible. I love seeing it. And I love jumping up here. And like I said, do not argue with me. You're wasting your breath. Go argue with them laws. Go argue with the judge. Go argue with the sheriff. Go argue with that hoe. Go argue with the girl that you finesse and played. Go argue with them. Don't argue with me. Go up in there. Don't call me names. Call the judge a name. Don't call me names. Call the district attorney somebody. Call the prosecutors. Go tell them. Why don't y'all go tell them that they are insane, that they're causing the collapse? Go argue with Andrew Wilson. Right? But this is where we're going. I predicted this like greatly. And I'm going to tell you, man, in 10 years, it's going to be a wrap. It's going to be a wrap. DJ Ross says, paying my tuition. I haven't been able to catch up on many shows since you returned from the Lean Tour. Part 3 seems like you've been cooking. Keep it up. By the way, did we ever figure out a blue collar focused mindset? All right, money mindset. I believe we did, but I may be wrong. But I might have to check on that. I believe we did, though. All right, that is DJ. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Foscari. Says, Coach, most single moms prefer to have male children so they can smooch off of them, to control them, to profit off of them. He says they know girls will eventually and probably end up like them. So indeed, I think, the son husbandry is the idea that, not that the woman claims credit for the son. The woman, essentially what she does is it's a survival tactic. This is a survival tactic. What the mom is trying to do is ensure that somebody takes care of her. All right. And all parents simply do this, but mothers do it more, where she's looking long term and saying, who's going to take care of me? The woman her daughters can marry off, run off, move to another state with another man, and generally, or stay independent. And they can't care like the guy. All right. They're not going to move couches and furnitures all the way until, So the son in this case is her support system when she gets older. Now, what she could have done, was actually found another man. All right. And this is where I have criticism about the son husband strategy, and particularly one employed by Jayden Daniels' mother. She's using Jayden Daniels in order to take care of her. So what she decides to do is stay strong and independent as long as she can. She's going to say, I don't need a man. I got my son. I don't need a man to listen to. I don't need to marry a man at whatever her age is, 50. Okay. Because she has her son. In essence, I think she's doing a disservice to him, because she could get married. She could listen to a man. And essentially what will happen is she can have that protection, but from a man, she has to be under his wing. She chooses not to do that. And then when she gets to an age where she needs help, there's no man around. And then guess what he has to do? The son has to fill in that void. The son has to be basically her husband, take care of her and do all the shit that a husband would do, and take her to doctor's appointments and shit like that. Now, not saying that you shouldn't do that for your mom, because circumstances, maybe she's a widower, maybe there was a late stage divorce. But what the woman does is bets on the son going to be there. or she'll bet, and then if he dips and he doesn't support, then he gets shamed. Oh, why you doing that to your mama? That's still your mama. You need to take care of her. She looked out for you, blah, blah, and they'll just shame your ass back over there. Where, unfortunately, this is the problem with the math. That son that's supposed to be there to help the mom, he either could be married and have his own family. He might have minor children. Or he's at the peak of his earnings, 50 or 60, and she's 80 or 90. But he's at peak earning. He's worked to become the man he needs to be, even if he's single or married. He's at his peak earning. Why should he take off his ability to earn peak money to go over there and give the mama a bath and walk her like a dog and shit like that? Right? Hang out with her and listen to stories and remember. Why is he taking off his life? Especially in my circumstance, because I'm like, okay, I just raised kids. I got my kids out of the house. I can now live my life freely at 50 to 60. Let's say my mother was now ailing. Now I just traded putting my kids through college to go and be a babysitter for the mom. Like, no. And then by the time the mom kicks the bucket, now I'm fucking about to kick the bucket. I can't go over there in the Philippines. I can't fly. I can't take no trips. It really is it disables and emasculates the male. It doesn't allow him to live at his full potential. He's just a caretaker for motherfuckers and utility for wives, baby mamas, ex-wives, and now mom. Then he looks up. He ain't got no motherfucking life left. Right? And mom like, why you ain't taking me on vacation? Shit, I'm going to, what? Take it. If you want to go on vacation with a man, go get you a husband. It's that simple. Go date, go get you a husband, go listen to a man, move a man in, go move in with a man. I'm not your husband. Why am I 50 taking my mom on vacation and 60 taking my mom on vacation? This don't make no fucking sense. But in the black community, the nigga community, this makes sense. This makes sense. What was that dude? Waka Faka Flame. This makes sense to y'all niggas. Like, what? And then if you stand up against it, then you're the fucking bad guy. Again, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame on you. Shame, shame on you. She did this, she did that. Like, okay, nigga, whatever. Again, like I say, the solution to it, in which Jayden Daniels' mom should do, is she should find a man to marry. If she wants to be all up in the nigga's face and shit like that. She want to go on trips and be all on the nigga sideline, go find a man to marry. But typically what happens is these women are avoiding these situations because they don't want to listen to a man. And I always tell you, it's always the solution. Most women don't really want to, most women, especially black women in this case, they don't want to listen to a guy. So they'll do everything but listen to a fucking man. And the leverage she has over the son is that the son can't tell her to shut the fuck up because that's mama. He can't tell him to sit down. He can't tell her to kick rocks. He can't tell her no because he's the bad guy. Man, that's your mama, man. You don't love your mama? See the appeal, shame, emotional. Oh, I guess I'll give up my fucking life. She could have found a man at any point. Not only at any point, she could have maintained the relationship with Jayden Brown's dad and made that work. But she chose to not, right? She chose to not do it and leverage. I'm going to be the motherfucking mom wife for Jayden Daniels. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is not a good thing overall. It doesn't allow you. It's not fair to you as a man. It emasculates you. It turns you into a fucking male nurse. And she giving you orders and directives. Did you take out my trash? Did you put kitty litter in the cat litter? Did you feed the dog, nigga? Did you mow the lawn? Did you bring the groceries in? Nigga, and you 40 and 50 and 60. All right. You making millions of dollars and you got to take the trash out at your mama's house. You still living at your mama's house and you make millions of dollars. You're the face of an NFL franchise and you're out here doing all the grunt work for your mama. You see what I mean? Like, this is not a good thing. Overall, shout out to Saskari. Says most single moms prefer to have the male child. Yes, indeed. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Nick. He says, just paying tuition. Super grateful for you, CGA. You guys got to fight. All right, you got to fight. I had a relative that, information gets back because, people talk. I don't know what relative said it, but they saw me traveling the world, right? They see me traveling the world. They typically, my relatives don't say shit. All right. They don't call me up. They don't text me. They don't say good job, nigga. They just sit back and just be like, all right. My relatives don't say shit. Nobody says nothing. Now, initially, when I started, they would kind of be like, oh, what is this about? And what are you doing? And what's going on and shit. So, but now they just sit back. All right. I barely have any relatives reach out to me, but they see the shit. They know it. Well, what happened was, it got out and they was like, this nigga going here. He going on vacation. He going on vacation. He going on vacation. He going here. And somebody in my family said he should be taking his mom on these vacations. Nigga, man, bro, when I heard that, I got pissed. I got pissed when I heard that. I was like, huh? I was like, first of all, I am getting pussy on these vacations. I'm fucking on these vacations. Like, what are you talking about? Right? Take her to Thailand. Take her to Rome. Nigga, I'm going on a world pussy tour. Are you serious? Hey, mom, let me see. Hey, mom, can you leave the room and go downstairs? I got some wings coming through the room. Like, hey, mom, what are you doing? Oh, we're going to walk down Walking Street. I'm got down holding my mom up. I was like, bruh, let's be real for a second. Let's be serious, nigga. Let's be motherfucking serious, bruh. This nigga said, what's wrong with taking your mom on vacation? You only have one mom. See? Emotional plea. Once she gone forever. Guys, she's older than me. She had plenty of opportunity to go on vacation or marry a nigga and go on vacation. She got plenty of opportunity now to marry a nigga and go on vacation. I'm not her vacation trick, nigga. Like, what are we doing? She older than me. She had an ample opportunity to marry a guy. She chose not to. I ain't going to be the motherfucking guy to take her on vacation. I got a wife for that. I got girlfriends for that. Like, what are we doing? These niggas taking their mama on to Thailand. Now you got to take her to Jamaica so she can get touched on and her booty rubbed on and you watching. Like, what's wrong with these people, bruh? What's wrong with these people? I can get onesie, twosie here and there skis. All right, go to Hawaii or some shit like that. But come on, bruh. You see where I'm going. I'm going to take her to Rome. I'm going to take her to Rome. And like, this doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to take her to Colombia. All right, he should be taking his mama to Colombia. Like, stop. Stop. He going to Costa Rica? He should have took his mom. Like, bruh, this is not an argument, man. Now, if I took her I went to Cleveland, New York City, okay, maybe we talking. Take her on a cruise. But when I heard that, I was like, this is insanity. This is insane. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You see where I'm going. You know what I'm doing there. You know she gonna cock block all the pussy when I get there. Okay. But yeah, if I was going to Cleveland, Detroit, all right, mom, let's go ahead and pack your bags. We're going to Detroit. We're going to go see the motherfucking Model T factory line. You going to New York. All right, we're going to go get a motherfucking chopped cheese and a hero. Like, that makes sense. Thailand, Cambodia, the Philippines. No, these aren't places that you take your mammy. Don't take your mammy to the Philippines. Having her sit up there and coach on a 19-hour plane ride. with 2 layovers. Right? She's like, I ain't gonna make it. Getting the vapors. All right, so take her to Japan and rush her around town. I just don't see the logic. And then when you say no, what do they hit you back? Well, nigga, you only gonna get one mom. Oh, nigga, what you do? You don't love her? That's the argument. Not the logistics. Not that I'm dating women when I get there. Not that this is a pussy tour in Thailand. It's just the emotional argument. All right, I don't understand why people don't really understand and see it my way, but of course, there's always a bitch ass nigga somewhere. It is what it is. Shout out to Mark, says, I'm 23. I am free agent for life. Can you play the sound effect? Indeed, I got you, man. Free agent for life. I bought the Money Mindset course. If I buy the JUCO course, will I be able to see the content from 2023 to 26? Or is it 25 to 26? The JUCO course. Well, those are 3 different things. The JUCO course is a course. Locals is live streams from 2024 to 2026. So those are 2 separate things. So if you're talking about locals, you can go back and see the live streams. Although I will be honest with you, the way locals works, going back to look at old live streams, is not the best. All right, but they're there. It's just it's not the best format. All right, none of these platforms are perfect, but they're there. They are there. But navigating it and it running fluidly and you looking at it on your phone, good luck. Donnie E says, many people believe that success is a result of favorable breaks, but those depending on luck are nearly always disappointed. Favorable breaks can be made to order. That's Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. Shout out to Donnie Yen. But yeah, man, people will say, you just got lucky. Look, man, success is not linear. Success is not linear. People think, oh, you got successful because some happenstance. Most people that got success, it was just like this. It was like, oh, man, this went well. This didn't. You stuck it in there. You got knocked down. You got back up. All right. It went that way. You won. You lost. Because that's what success is. That's what even making money looks like. When you make money, it's a currency. Like it's a current. It's not just stagnant where you just make money, stack. All right. I stacked it all up. Look at it. All right. With money, you make money, you leverage money, you lose money, you leverage money, you win money, and then you take that money and you double down and leverage that money, you invest that money, save it, you put it over here, then you borrow against that money, and then you take that money and that's what success is. Okay. That's what success is. It really is just a roller coaster ride, and it still requires you to make moves even when you make money. You still got to make moves. You still got to market, and you still got to get new clients, because even if you make money and you got great clients, one big client drops out. Now what? You better go back and market. So you're always going to have to make moves. Same thing with luck. It ain't luck. All right. By the time a person has made decision that works, he's made 5 decisions that didn't work. All right. And he had 10 setbacks within those 5 things that didn't work. Then he finally kept with it, and that one thing started to work. And it's one of those things that people don't understand about successful people. Even successful people know that it's not linear, and it wasn't the first thing that worked. It was the 10th thing that worked. And thus, when they make it work, they become very focused on keeping it on the track. Like, they're like, okay, I can't mess this up. Where some people will say, oh, you're successful, take a break. But successful people are like, nah, nigga, I finally got the shit up. I finally got it running. All right, so now I can't drop the ball. I can't relax because this is my one chance. A blue chip here is this, okay? This is a comparable blue chip, and I'll be dropping gems for you. Hit me up in the Cash App and help a brother out. I once heard an actor, I believe it was Halle Berry. Shout out to her. She's 60 years old, still looking good. I still wouldn't fuck her, but that's neither here nor there. Halle Berry once said this. She says, a lot of people see me as successful and that I should be grateful for my success and I should be a secure person. And I'm paraphrasing. But what she says was, what people don't see is the amount of rejection that I get. And that leads to my insecurity. So while you look at her and you say she has an easy life, she's winning, she's successful, she's got movie roles and Oscars. But what she said was she doesn't focus on those wins because those wins were few and far between. And maybe she positioned herself for it long term and it made it work. But she was saying she gets rejected way more than she's won. And when men understand that, you're going to understand that about successful people. Most of the time, they dealt with more rejection and loss than they have wins. And that makes them successful. Whereas people think they're not going to lose, eventually they're going to find a way to win. And when they win, they won and the game is over. But it's not. You still are going to remember when you get to the top how much motherfucking obstacles you had to get through and how much rejection you faced and how many people didn't believe in you, how many people gave up on you, how many people fell off and now are trying to get back on. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I got what? Now I'm hot, hoes all on me. So you remember the things that you had to overcome. And then by the time you get successful, you're like, okay, I got to still go get it because people didn't believe in me. People fell off. All right. People showed their true colors. All right. Now they trying to get back in. See what I mean? That's what people don't understand. And they think all of a sudden they just going to be successful and shit going to be gravy and nobody, everybody going to love them. Nah, man, most people going to hate you, forget about you, look to see if you can motherfucking lose. And by the time you get successful, all you just thinking about is you in it for yourself. Not many people are going to be around when you're successful. Okay, you think people going to be all congregating around you when you're successful? All right, just pushing you up and championing you and your family pushing for you and your friends like you go for it. Nah, man, by the time you become successful, almost everybody then fell off. Everybody. Okay. The only people that are with you are people who didn't know who the fuck you was before you even got to that point. Everybody else done fell the fuck off and back. You lost everybody by the time you get to the top of the fucking, like you're at the peak. Everybody, nobody's climbing up the peak with you. You by yourself. Right? You by yourself. And then people be like thinking a woman gonna be all the way with you until you get successful. Why should I feed a woman that wasn't there with me when I could feed somebody that was there for me the whole time? I'm just letting you know, in today's world, no woman gonna be there getting it out of the mud with you. Don't think you're gonna feed a woman that been ride or dying with you the whole time you was getting out of the mud. You can forget that shit. You're gonna be feeding people that was not there when you were motherfucking broke. All they see you as you were all the way successful. You were successful the whole time. That's most people that's going to be in your life. They ain't even going to know. You was homeless? Damn, why you didn't tell me? Right? You were struggling? They're not even going to know the struggle. And if you think I'm wrong and you want to prove me wrong, they can go for it. All right? It is most likely the case. Nobody going to be around that saw you got it out the mud. They will fall off. Now they'll watch you. They'll be like, let me see. Oh, this nigga making it up the hill. Oh, he done slid back. He done slid back. He going to be back. Oh, the nigga got up. He climbing again. Oh, damn, the nigga climbing. All right. Something going to happen and he going to fall anyway. Let me see. Oh, shit, he's still going. Oh, he up there now. All right, he getting up there. All right. Man, fuck that nigga, man. He up there too. All right, he changed. He don't come back to the family reunions no more. All right. Fuck that nigga, man. All right, he got up there, man. Fuck him, man. Block him. Don't mention that shit when you see him. How's everything been going? When I see people from my past, even family, they don't bring up, hey, man, I've been watching you grind and getting out of the mud. Nigga, I'm really proud of you, nephew. I'm really proud of you, cuz. I'm really proud of you, Unc. Nope. They just be sitting back like, so how's it going? Like they didn't see shit. Like they didn't see me go viral, right? They don't see me doing 8 hours of streaming. They get real quiet. How's everything been going? What have you been up to, nigga? What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Act like they ain't watching. Like, you saw me playing. You saw me traveling, nigga. You saw me going viral, motherfucker. You saw me on the court playing football. Man, it's some cold shit. Niggas acting like they ain't seen you. Old hoes reaching back. Hey, I was just thinking of you, and I wanted to reach out and see how you were doing. Bitch, you saw me on the internet. Right? You saw me on the internet. You saw me go super duper viral. And then you want to send me a text. Hey, I was just thinking of you, or just checking in on you and seeing how you were doing. You came across my mind. No, I came across your fucking internet. That's what happened. All right, but, you know, it's a cold, evil ass world out here for a nigga. YouTube guy says, I recently been on a JUCO date that was extremely attractive. I didn't have the stomach. We went out last weekend and I couldn't take 2 steps away from her without other guys taking their shots. He says, I'm going back to knocking down 4s and 5s and in peace. Hey, man, I told you about that, gentlemen. Hey, do you have the stomach? One thing that men think is that they have the stomach to date a highly attractive woman. Most of you guys don't. All right. You really have to build up a lot of thick skin, dating, parading around attractive women. All attractive women are monetized. Sure, they fuck with a nigga, a broke bum nigga, but they don't fuck with every broke bum nigga. So if you're going to take a attractive woman out, you better be ready for everybody to shoot they shot right in your face. Wait for you to go to the bathroom, pull up while you in the bathroom pissing. All right, this happens to me. Everybody, niggas coming up, talking to me. Hey, man, I saw your watch. They want to talk to me all of a sudden. Women looking at me from the side, seeing who I am. I mean, it is a cold world. You take attractive women out and you want to be in a relationship with an attractive woman. Dude, you can't even handle your goofy, knock-knee, goofy-ass bitch getting hit on, right? You can't even handle your goofy broads getting attention on the internet, let alone you be attached. You really have to be ready to be handling attractive women. Okay, you got to be ready, and you just got to be like, you know, when that's happening, the woman has to be a little bit more humble. She can't be like, see, everybody likes me. As soon as she says that, I'm turned off. But she's watching how you react. All right. And I'll be like, go for what you know, baby. All right. See, you know, go for what you know. All right. But you got to have a stomach to have highly attractive women. I'm talking about 9s and 10s or somewhere around 8, 9, and 10. You got to be really comfortable with it and prepared for it. Because dudes are going to shoot. Dudes are slimy and grimy. Dudes are slimy and grimy. They see you carrying the weight and they just going to come in and pick up the slack. What they'll do is they'll see you paying the bill and doing this and taking her here and going to concert tickets and then wait for you to go to the bathroom. All right. So she can pull up on your girl. And I've often criticized that particular strategy because what they tend to do is to find those as easy targets. That's an easy conversation because a woman's with another man. She more than likely, if she's a bum bitch, is going to give that guy attention and then pass it off as, oh, he's not hitting on me. But if she was sitting by herself and you weren't there and the guy was talking to her, she clearly would know that that man's making a pass at her and she will clam up. But because you're there, she's going to use that as leverage to say, oh, he was just talking to me. He was just being nice. See what I mean? So it's a shit test. Oh, he wasn't hitting on me. He was just talking to me and he was just doing this. And he wasn't dirty macking you. Shit test. So those guys typically see that as easy targets. But what they are not good at is finding women that are single and by themselves. Right. So they then try to find other guys that appear to be dating out of their league. And then I'ma steal his bitch. That type of shit. Like, you know, these guys that run game and tell y'all they peas and got the ism. That's what they do. They literally try to pull up on you when you're out with your girl. Oh, look at this nigga, man. I'm gonna try to steal his bitch. Or let's just say the woman looks at him for 1.2 seconds. Oh, she really want me. All right, he out here paying and she over here looking at a player. You see what I mean? Like, that's those guys' strategy. And it's somewhat kind of weird. I'm like, why don't you worry about the girls that are single that ain't looking at your goofy ass? Right? Because the women that are single ain't looking at you. The women that are single, it's hard for you to get them because now you have to actually show they're defensive. Their defenses are up. You're going at some woman enjoying a fucking outing with a guy that she wants to enjoy, and you worried about her looking at you for 1.2 seconds. Oh, if she looked, she took. If she looked, she took. Nigga, go worry about the single women, please. Okay? Married women are the easiest women to knock off. Again. Then these dudes on the internet claiming that these women are prostitutes and whores and that their girls gonna cheat on them and they worthless and don't deserve nothing but cheap tacos. Meanwhile, a woman that is out there single, they can't pull. They only worried about the bitches that got dudes that they trying to pull. Oh, she looked at me. If she looked, she took. If she looked, she took. So bum nigga strategy, and they really promote that shit to you loser niggas. Shout out to YouTube guy. Don't say her channel, but took a look and confirm if she's a baddie or not. All right, I won't push her channel, and then this will be the last one, and then I'll come back. Let's see here if she's a baddie or not. I hope y'all can't see it. Is this your girlfriend? All right, because I'll be honest with you. I'm a face guy. Everybody know I'm a face guy. Like, a woman's body can be bad. That don't mean that she a baddie. All right. I for me, I have high standards. I have exacting standards. I'm not like the rest of you people. I have exacting standards of rating women on a scale of beauty. And ladies, I don't give a fuck about what you think about my scale of beauty. I rate women on a scale of beauty of what's conventionally attractive. You can't be a butterface and be a baddie. Okay. You cannot be a butterface and be a baddie. It's actually the opposite. You can be a baddie without good face card, and your body is mid. Okay. But you can't be a baddie with a good body and a busted face, a pit bull face. That's just me. You can't be a baddie with all kind of tattoos on your titties. Now, you can have tattoos on your titties and still get fucked, but you cannot be a baddie and tell me it's a Houston 10 and I'm looking at this bitch and she in Desperation and Straggle. So in this case, the woman that you showed me, which I'm not going to show you, her face card ain't it. All right. Her body is good, is solid. She seems to be some sort of track and field athlete. So her body is on point. And I'll show you guys. I won't show you the woman in this case because we don't want to give her unnecessary validation. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Let me see if I can get an example of this right here. Right. Okay. Right there. All right. So this is the woman's body. So for all intents and purposes, yeah, that's a nice body. All right. Her body is banging. All right. But her face, she don't have the face to match that. Which means, in effect, this woman could get taken down to Pound Town 100%. But she goofy in the face. But look, I'm the one with the money, so I can decide. All right, listen. Now, just because you guys will stick your dick in her does not make her a baddie. All right, because truth be told, you guys will stick your dick in a woman that's leaning on Kensington Street in Philadelphia. If nobody sees it, you guys will stick your dick in a woman that's drunk and incapacitated. So you guys will stick your dick in a woman that's 400 pounds and say you got it for free. So saying that you're going to go or fold her up or you're going to hit or smash, I'll still do it. That doesn't mean a damn thing. Let's be honest. If a woman just lays down on her back near you in a room where nobody sees you and she got a missing leg, no teeth, you still going to stick your dick in her. Right? You going in. And you'll go in and pray to God that she ain't got no disease, and you'll go up in her and crawl up in her raw. And so I don't respect the guy to say I'm gonna still hit that. And most people hitting any damn thing out here on the what was that white dude at Stanford? Got a girl, Ling Ling, and she was drunk. She was sitting there drunk and passed out near a garbage can. And he was a med student at Stanford. Right? He a white dude that's conventionally seeming like he shouldn't have any problem getting pussy. Somebody said, stop stealing from Patrice O'Neal. I don't know what I stole from Patrice O'Neal. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. But again, I guess everybody sound the same, but I don't know. I don't know what I stole, but you're going to say I stole something. All right. All right. But shout out to you. You've earned a ban. All right. Shout out to you. But I don't know what I stole, but whatever it is. And he didn't have a profile, so it's a bot. My question is, you guys will smash anything. So saying that you're going to have sex with a woman means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. It means zero. And that woman, I will have sexual relationship with her for sure. But to qualify her as a baddie, knowing the women I've been with, knowing the women I can have access to, knowing the women I can fly to and get there, that's not a baddie. And again, scarcity is a thing for men. But yeah, I'm not saying you, but what I'm saying is most men suffer from scarcity. Who did I steal that from? The dumpster diving joke. Guys, so you're saying the Stanford case I stole from Patrice O'Neal? Hold on for a second. So I referenced Brock Turner's case. I stole that from Patrice O'Neal. Let me show you something. The Brock Turner case happened in the year 2019. Patrice O'Neal was dead in 2011. I don't know. Patrice O'Neal was dead when that incident happened. Again, when people say go onto other people's chat and say they stole from CGA, I can see what happens here. The incident that I mentioned, Patrice O'Neal was dead already when that happened. All right, just so you know. Right? Just so you know, I referenced a case that I covered as a YouTuber. Patrice O'Neal was dead as a fucking doorknob when that incident happened. You know? So, yeah, I covered that case on YouTube. Patrice O'Neal did not cover that case on YouTube because he was dead. All right. Wow. I mean, Jesus, but so I don't know how Patrice O'Neal was able to cover the Brock Turner case, but that would be an immaculate thing to do. And for me to steal a joke about him doing said act. But it happened. This woman literally had got sexually assaulted and raped by this man after Patrice O'Neal was dead. And I referenced that in the joke. So I don't know how I was able to steal that, but that would be a neat trick. That would be a neat trick. Shout out to you. Nice try. No try. Let's get back to it. All right. Okay, we have Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. All right, Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. What do we got here? Ladies, are any modern women here? niggas, Patrice O'Neal time travel, covered the case. I referenced it, stole it because I never knew about it. I didn't know about the case until Patrice O'Neal rose from the dead like Jesus Christ the zombie. And then I copied Patrice O'Neal covering it on YouTube. All right. Inside the Mind of Modern Woman. We're matriculating the ball downfield, but bitch niggas are trying to distract me. All right. I don't know. Let's see here. We have this woman said we got plenty videos of women on the internet talking that shit. She says the double standard for female and male spending. The double standard for female and male spending. All right, we know that women spend most money here, but let's see what this woman says. She's saying women don't spend as much money. It's the men.
You ever thought about how expensive men's hobbies are? Like, I did all this research for my book, Financial Feminist, about the ways women spend money versus men. And the frivolous spending, the spending that is the reason you can't get rich or the reason you can't get ahead, is only feminine spending. It's the lattes, it's the manicures, it's shopping, right? The reason women aren't rich is because they fucking have a shopping addiction. That is just a complete double standard, because men are out here spending so much money on NFL season tickets and sports betting, on golf and golf clubs, and on the video game console and the video games, and then the opt-up add-ins, whatever, in the video game. Yet the reason we're not rich as women is because we spend money. No, I'm sorry. I'm calling out that double standard. That is absolute bullshit. No. The reason women aren't rich is because of systemic oppression.
Guys, I mean, she has a book called, I'm not going to even reference the book. I mean, because the book is already not even to be sold. She dead ass wrong. I mean, this is dead ass wrong. This happens in relationships. A woman will be out here ordering Amazon. She'll go to motherfucking Pandora and she'll go shopping and pick up a dress here, some shoes there, a wallet here, a purse there, a cologne, perfume there. She'll do this micro shopping. A motherfucking eyeliner, pencil. She'll go to Ulta to get a motherfucking new palette, a makeup brush, and she'll micro spend. Now, then you'll do something like you get a new bike. You get a tire for your bike, your mountain bike. You get a new fork for your mountain bike, and the shit'll be $3,000. Just obscene, right? You get a new engine. You modify your car, and the shit is $1,500, right? So what she's saying is, and you're in a relationship, and this happens, and then you call her out for micro spending, or you ordered another Amazon box. And she's just like, "What about you with your new modification on your car?" Right? And then she'll say it's equal, that you spend just as much as her, because you spend a greater amount of money at once, and she spent $40 here, $30 here, and she'll act like it's even. But there's one thing that destroys her case. And anybody who's been watching me, or anybody who's been watching anybody, can have this one thing to destroy all of that shit she talking about and all of that coke. And that one thing is this. Okay. This is going to destroy what she talking about. Let's see here. I got to add on the shit. It says, who runs the world? Women control 85% of all purchases. I mean, I don't know what she referenced for her book. All right. But this right here destroys her theory. It wraps it up. Game over. All right. What are you talking about?
Game over.
So that means men control or have self-influence 15% of all consumer spending. This deletes her mindset. Now, it might apply to what she's talking about, where she's talking about in her case, in her relationships, that might be the case. But look, even that they out here only have 29% of STEM roles, which means that's maybe where the money is, they still outspend. Even making less money and having less opportunity, they still spending the money. Come on, bro. Come on. All right. Okay. End of argument. Like that ends the argument. All right, because it's not even close. Whatever you were coping on, whatever you were up here saying, whatever financial feminist shit you were talking about, that argument is literally destroyed. Come on, man. Debunked on one piece of research. Oh, the student loan debt. Women own almost 70% of the student loan debt. So that means men only have barely 30% of the student loan debt. So that means that they're taking out over and excess. What about welfare? I can look up consumer spending debt, consumer debt women. And then they're going to be like, it's because we're buying household shit. No, we're going to Target and buying motherfucking Windex and wood cleaner. No. I don't want to hear that shit. Groceries. No. Women carry on consumer debt. I believe it's women make up 55% or over indebted people in the United Kingdom. Let me see here. Percentage consumer debt for women. That's all credit card debt. 60 to 75%. And let's see here, 67%. Where's credit card? Roughly 50% of women carry revolving debt month to month. Okay. Stop. It's not even close. What is she talking about is not even close, can be easily debunked. But she went to what? Attacking the men's hobbies. That's what she did. She attacked the man's hobby, video games, sports gambling, anything that the man enjoys. All right. She went and attacked that, but not her spending. All right. Anyway, let's go to the next lady. This is an interesting subject matter. This woman says, just because you provide doesn't mean you should get anything back in return. All right. So men should provide, not considering what they're going to get back. All right. This has always been an interesting point to me. I often said, like, this is manipulation on a grand scale. You have a black woman here. Let's see what she has to say.
Till a man is doing something for you that costs him and gives him nothing back, that is not provision. He's not spoiling you. We are debunking this right here, right now. Because of everything he's doing, somehow, some way, circles back to being a benefit to him in any manner, whether it's small or big. You cannot count that. You can't count that, babe.
So you can't count provision if he provides for you and expects something back in return. Man, I just don't have faith in the black community, black women and black men getting together. I don't have faith. I mean, I'm sure not all black women would agree with this, but provision. So what's the point of providing then? Just to give it away? Just to be generous? Oh, here I am. What's the point in picking a winner? All right. They want a guy to make money. All right. But he makes the money and then he gets no benefit. Right. He just gives it away to you and you'd be like, thank you for being generous, and just walk off. This is an interesting thought, man. I don't get it. The man should get no benefit at all for being a winner or providing or doing any of that. Once he gets the mindset of doing that, it doesn't count. That don't count.
A real investment looks like an inconvenience to him. I'm going to say it again. Real investment, a man investing in you looks like an inconvenience to him. Huh? Real generosity has no benefit to him.
What that mean? Wait a minute. Who are you?
Any women in here agree with this?
What that mean?
Oh, there's a woman. I disagree. It's a shit test. We are just feeling more safe because we have our man there. All right. Shout out to Lovely. All right. We did have a woman speak up. All right. We have Life of Inertia says no. All right. So we got some women in here just not agreeing to this bullshit. All right. I mean, she out here. And ladies, I'm going to just tell you, just because you think something doesn't mean you need to say it. And this is something that I've tried to counsel women on and train them. It's often because they are always speaking from the point of trying to shame and shit test you into doing what they want and not having be obligated to do something back in return. Now, if you just don't want to do it, that means I'm not going to provide. But I'm just gonna say, ladies, like, you got to learn how to shut up. Or if you don't learn how to shut up, you got to learn how to have me call you out for saying something stupid. All right. But this is why I've often said women shouldn't just have access, even in relationships, just to talk to you, because about 85% of shit you're going to say is bird brain. All right. It's just goofy. About 85% of things you're going to say to me is useless, goofy, not thought-provoking. Pretty much you're using me as an emotional tampon. What you're saying to me, and I'll stop and listen to you, benefits you, not me. It doesn't allow me to solve your problems. You just want to just dump emotionally onto my lap. All right, so really, what you're saying has no benefit to me. It has nothing that I'm going to get and edify myself and have growth. I'm not going to learn. You're not going to mentor me. It's just going to possibly be an order or you begging for something. Right? You trying to control me and tell me I can't do something. You can't fuck other women. Okay, but I'm a winner though. Yeah, but you shouldn't be allowed to fuck her. Okay, well, but I'm a winner. I'm rich. I'm a winner. I'm handsome. Nigga, I'm a winner. I'm in great shape. What the fuck? Or what are you talking about? I'm sorry, that doesn't compute to me. That doesn't make sense. And she'll be like, well, I turn down dick all the time. Well, you're a woman. All right. Because if you jumped out there and fucked every dick that was thrown at you, well, I wouldn't be with you. So I don't know what you're talking about. But you're with me because I'm a winner. Guess what? Other women see me as a winner. Guess what? They all gonna want to fuck me more than they want to fuck me when I was a loser. So it's completely different. Anyway, anybody else want to hear from this bird brain? All right, because that's dumb. All right, a real man provides and expects nothing back in return. All right. All right, anyway, we got inside of the mind of modern women out here. We have a black man and a Kaylee, a skinny white girl. All right, this is interesting. All right, black dude not with a fat white girl for once. He got a little flat back. All right, but when you're dealing with flatbacks, you got to know, man, they're a lot of times mentally unstable. All right, they live in a world where they're the princess and they were daddy's little princess and they expect you to do shit for them and just put up with it. So she says autism in relationships may look like this. Okay. All right. We got a black dude, like African Nigerian ass nigga. Brother them day with a skinny white girl.
Stay over there. Back up. You're coming into my space.
Okay.
You're like trying to hit my butt.
How you know I was going to do that?
Because I could see you out of my peripherals.
Okay. Well, you're right about that.
I know. Something you do often.
Playing with Sonic or?
Yeah.
You rather do that than hang out with me? I'm trying to come in like embrace you and.
Well, I don't want it right now.
Okay.
I just want to sit here and check this thing out because this is cool.
You told me that I don't say I love you enough, so I'm trying to show more affection.
Saying I love you is different from like being more affectionate, you know. And sometimes I need my space.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Now, again, gentlemen, when you don't have leverage, you're looking for love. You're in love and she's in business and you don't realize what's going on and you're trying to negotiate this and she's trying to say she's autistic, playing with a Sonic doll and you can't smack her on her flat back. I mean, that's a flat back right there. You cannot slap her on that flat ass booty. You're somehow a criminal in your own house. I can't take motherfucking liberties with the woman. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm providing, but I can't even grab ass. I can't even grab saggy ass. I provide, but I should not get nothing back in return. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? No, man, look, you're going to have to get out. You're going to have to get out of my house. And look at him. He like looking at this shit like, what is going on here? Again, in her feelings.
What that mean?
And imagine this day after day, month after month, week after week, year after year. You still paying the same bills, the same 50, 60, 70, 80, 90%. You still laying the same pipe. And here this is. She woke up on her autism spectrum.
I need to just like focus.
Look at this. I mean, look, ma'am, You lucky he want to grab and even smack this little cardboard shit back in the back. This long back. This long backed it. Okay. I mean, her little shit just sagging down at the bottom, her bottom booty. I mean, you lucky he want to even slap that little shit back there. All right, look at that. You lucky you want to slap them pancakes. All right, come on, bro. And she got breast implants too, manufactured beach hair extension. I mean, this woman's a mess. All right, this is terrible, bro. I mean, he was about to put his paws all over that and cover that little shit back in the back. White women be standing and they look like they standing with their hips going forward and shit. That shit look like they hurt. All right, you ever see white women stand still? They be standing and they hips be pushed forward and their stomach be pushed forward. They be having their little stomach tucked in their little yoga pants and they be sitting there. I be like, that shit look like it hurt. You gotta look like scoliosis. All right, her stomach going forward. All right. I'm like, that shit look painful. All right, let me little giblets, them little chicken cutlets in the back. All right, and she got the nerve to say I can't put paws over her because she want to play with a Sonic doll. All right, you gonna have to stop all of that, ma'am. All right, this woman's basically a child with breasts. I mean, she ain't even fun. But guess what? When she was over there, hold up for a second. When she was over there at Arizona State, okay, when she was over there at Arizona State, she was letting Chad and Tyrone over there, the sorority niggas, put paws all over her. Where's my picture? All right, where's it at? All right, I done lost the damn thing. All right, when she was at ASU, it was a different story. Damn, I can't find it. All right, damn. All right, I can't find it. Somebody said it's kyphosis. Yeah, when they be standing there, like they stomach be pushing forward, and I'm like, man, that shit look crazy. It look like you got a reverse. That'd be like, hold on for a second. Let me give you an example of a white woman standing. White woman standing tall. See what we got here. Damn, I want a good picture. Anyway, I know my white women. Somebody called it kyphosis. Kyphosis. What is that shit? Oh, yeah. So we got some pictures here. Yeah, people got bad posture. White people got bad posture. And that's because their torso is hella long. All right. White people have long torsos. So, like, if you ever have, because I coach women's sports. And what I would notice is the taller white women, if you had them do push-ups, they would struggle because they have long torsos. Black people typically have shorter torsos and bigger butts, right? Your butt be up here. Asian women typically have longer torsos but short legs. And Latina women, basically, most of the time, shaped like a butterball turkey. They don't have a midsection, right? It's just titties and ass and cankles. So white women have long torsos, typically long limbs, long legs. So their arms are hella long. So if they're hella tall, their torso is big. So when they start doing push-ups, their fucking torso and stomach and hip bones and pelvic will hit the floor first. No chest, no nothing. Right. Right. Yeah. Latina women shaped like a chicken nugget. All right, they'd be like, look at you, you little ass motherfucking munchkin lawn jockey. All right, sawed off ass nigga. All right, they over here cussing me out right now. You ball sawed off, shotgun looking ass nigga. Coach, you little ass nigga. All right, lawn jockey. Nigga, you could have rode a hearse to the Kentucky Derby ass nigga. You know, they in here going crazy on me. All right, hey, look, I'm just describing you. If you're offended, you don't have to call me names and tell me I could have rode a hearse in the Kentucky Derby. All right, I'm the lawn jockey in the front of the nigga's lawn. Don't come in here and call me names. That's not an accurate description. That's false. I cannot ride a horse in the lawn jockey. I can't ride a horse in the Kentucky Derby. I'm too tall. All right. Don't start calling me a midget and shit and all kind of little kink. Stop. I just was describing anatomy. Somebody called me anthropologist CGA. I was just giving a general description. I was just describing anatomy so I could tell the story. All right. I wasn't trying to shit on you. All right, but stop. Nigga, you bald and you old and you gray. I mean, okay, that's an accurate description. Now what? What are we doing? But y'all calling me names and shit. All right, look, I'm just trying to describe. Let me move on before people get pissed off. All right, man, shit. I'm just trying to talk. Oh, I found the Arizona State woman, but it's too late. Then somebody's going to say I stole the joke. All right, anyway. I was just describing shit. All right, so we got Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. This is a clinical psychologist, aka a therapist or a therapist. This therapist, again, CGA, not to say that she is the end all be all, but one of the things I've been talking about is about this therapy thing. I realized very relatively early because I worked on college campuses when this became all the rage of women, mostly women going to therapy, and most of the therapists were women, counselors were women. Women were finding a way to unpack trauma and shit like this. And then what they would do is they would go into therapy and come out and wield the shit as a weapon. All right. They would never take accountability in there. They will never go quietly. They will come out here and brag and use it as a badge of honor that they're going to therapy. Right. And then they'll say, well, everybody needs therapy. And then they'll say that the men need healing and to go to therapy, anything but therapy. And I'm like, that's weaponizing therapy. In fact, it is actually what we would call unethical to weaponize therapy. It would actually unethical to suggest that a person needs to heal and is traumatized and needs therapy. That would be unethical across the board. In fact, if you're not a professional, you can't suggest that a person needs therapy. But what our society has done, because we're weak sauce, the brainstem doesn't develop. People don't want to take accountability. Women go into therapy because they had a bad relationship and then want to come in and blame the guy to be a narcissist and controlling and abusive. What happens is they will look at it as they're doing the right thing by going, and you're doing the wrong thing by not going. And that's easy for people to accept that. Well, at least she's trying to do the work. You're not trying to do the work. So you don't get the benefit of the doubt. She does. That's weaponizing therapy. And I've been calling out that particular group forever. Even before I got on YouTube, I was calling it out. I was like, these people are quacks. Most of these people are the narcissists that they claim the other person is. And I've told you, a lot of people think that they have a diagnosis, but you don't. You have a diagnosis because you use some sort of benefit or insurance. And they had to diagnose you because they have to get the benefit. They have to collect the benefits back from the insurance. But what we do is we diagnose people. We self-diagnose. You actually want to be motherfucking. Remember, these women would be out here. I got autism. I'm on the spectrum, and they never were diagnosed. So that's self-diagnosis. We have people claiming that they have a diagnosis and only to go test to confirm that they have the diagnosis by using insurance. All right, they'll go in there. It's kind of like when you were going to take a test, and I'm like, I'm gonna take a test so I can get the easy subject, and you go in there and fail on purpose. And then you come out, see, I got this diagnosis, right? So I've been calling this industry out for a long time. And certainly I was the bad guy. Well, mental health is real. Not really, it's not. The only reason it's real is because the statistics are fluffed up because people are using insurance to go to therapy. And now more people have depression because more people are getting automatically diagnosed. More people aren't depressed. They are being diagnosed with depression because they're using insurance to go to therapy and they have to be automatically diagnosed. So I've been calling this out for a long time. I've been saying that people are weaponizing this industry. They're not using it for self-correction. They're using it to point at somebody else's fault, right? You're at fault. You're not doing it. You need to do it. This is all unethical behavior. And that's because most people are losers, right? Most people are losers. They want to blame somebody else for their faults and failures, and they weaponize this, and it has led to corruption. I've been calling this out for many years, and people be like, damn, CGA, the New World Order gonna get you. And I'm like, all right, it is what it is, nigga, but it's a scam.
New World Order.
It's a scam. Most of y'all ain't got shit, but you're a loser, nigga. You're a loser. You ain't got no motherfucking initiative. You can't self-start. You a lazy piece of shit, and that's why you have this issue. And you don't take accountability. All right, that's what it is. We can start right there, nigga. And I can diagnose you as such because I see your fat, goofy ass. I see you out here ain't doing shit. I see you out here ain't a self-starter and a mover. I see you with no ambition. I see you out here making excuses, nigga, so I can diagnose you as such. Nigga, I don't need no PhD. I don't need a master's degree. I don't need letters behind my name from University of Cal Berkeley. The reason is the way you are is you a lazy piece of shit, all right? And that goes for men and women, you fat piece of garbage. All right, that's what you are. We can start right there. Look at your stomach. What does that have to do with your mental health? Your stomach fat. Your mental health don't got nothing to do with it. You lazy, nigga. Go for a walk. Go drink some water. Go get some anaerobic and aerobic exercise, nigga. Go get a hobby. All right, go do some shit. Go fuck, suck a dick, nigga. I don't know what you need to do, but what you need to do is get up out of the goddamn depression clothes and go do some goddamn shit. Get outside. Go get some money. Go get some bitches. All right, go get some wins. Stack some wins. All right, and you're going to realize, nigga, hey, life ain't shit regardless. Go outside, get some oxygen, put down the TV remote, stop doom scrolling TikTok, go do some shit, go to work, go get a husband, shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do, but that's neither here nor there. Go to sleep at 9:30 instead of 4:30 in the morning. Turn the computer off and that blue light hitting your face. Go get some sun, vitamin D. There's a whole bunch of things you can do. Nigga, go get some vitamin D. All right. There's a whole bunch of shit that you can do other than sit up in some therapist's office and unpack some goofy shit that ain't going to help you anyway. Now, the reason I'm telling you this, and I've been telling you this for many years, I keep saying this, I'm ahead of the game on this one. And we got another woman. We have a woman that says she's a clinical psychologist. She admits that men don't actually need therapy. Now, I'm just going to use her as an example. I've been saying this, but that doesn't mean she's the end all be all. But we're going to hear what she has to say about why men don't actually need therapy. All right. And I've been saying men don't need therapy. They need success. They need to win. They need some woosah, nigga. They need some pussy. Right? And yes, somebody said, clean your room, you depressed piece of shit. Take the trash out of your bathroom.
To say it these days, because I'm starting to think that maybe you're right. Maybe men don't need therapy. And frankly, maybe women and children don't really need it either, the way that it's being practiced today. Yeah. So Matt Walsh did this really great. He did a few episodes on this.
And CGA.
In the past several months about really some lack of integrity issues within the field of psychology. And he pointed out, for example, whether it be other fields like, cardiology or, neonatology or, medicine, we've come up with penicillin, we've had open heart surgery, all the other fields have had all these amazing breakthroughs and discoveries. Whereas psychologists and psychiatry doesn't honestly really seem to be coming up with anything. And in fact, we've been responsible for some of the worst stuff. Like, this is the industry that, brought you, say, the trans ideology.
Bro, that right there. I mean, that alone literally disqualifies them from telling me what to do. All right. Soon as they cope for that. And by the way, that switched, the APA called it a mental health, they call it a mental disorder. The American Psychological Association prior to 1990 called it a mental disorder. Now it's right. Now they're caping for it and nah, hell no, bro. That's just a pivot. That's a New World Order agenda. All right. Soon as they do that, you can't believe what they're talking about. To an extent, you can't believe it.
Or lobotomies, or even frankly, a lot of this SSRI stuff, which, there's some real questions. Matt Walsh mentioned that Nature magazine, even in 2022, ran a huge piece about questioning, are these drugs even helping people at all. And
they're not, bro. I mean, come on, bro. All right, what it does is sedate you, right? So it sedates you. It makes you lethargic, lackluster, less ambition. So you're out here, you're half high. You just half high. And most of the people that I see that ends up saying they're depressed, they actually doing drugs on top of that. They're doing drugs and alcohol, and sometimes they're highly promiscuous. So they fucking, they're vaping, they're smoking weed, and sometimes doing ketamine and coke on top of the damn antidepressant. I'm like, wait a minute. And then ain't got no job, sitting around selling pussy out here, nigga out here playing video games, smoking weed. So you doing drugs on top of the drugs. You can't go to sleep on top of the drugs and playing video games all day, and you fat. All right, nah, bro. I'm not buying that shit. I'm not buying that shit. No way.
so I think that these are all very good questions. Funny, because even though I am a clinical psychologist, to be honest, I'm almost embarrassed to say it these days, because I'm starting to think that maybe you're right. Maybe mental.
So, we had people in the comment section on this particular video. I always want to take a look maybe at the comment section to see what we can judge from this particular conversation here. Here we go right here. Most of the therapy is just validation. Right. To me, it's kind of like a palm reading. It says right here, men are each other's therapist. Okay. Yep. They're talking about psychology and this stuff like that. Men don't really need therapy the same way women do. Most men just need better lives. I'm a therapist. She's not totally wrong. I tried therapy, complete waste of time. By the way, I actually told you, I mean, I've done a lot of stuff on it. If this is your first time hearing me talk about this, I've broken this down like a fraction. I've actually showed you depression cannot be cured. Now, you can go in there and say you felt better about it, but if a person says they have depression, that means it's never cured. Or you're never going to be cured from it. That means you're going to be a customer forever. That means you're going to have times where you relapse. That means when you go to therapy, that motherfucker just not treating, they're not curing therapy, they're treating it. Anytime you're treating something, that means you're basically just masking it. So I need to put you on a prescription. I need to give you ideas on how to cope with it. All right, but it doesn't get treated. And at that point, I have to say, well, what the fuck is the point? Now, if you're just a manic depression and you're a psychosis, that's different. All right, we're not talking about that. I'm not finding psychosis people going in there. I'm finding people that can really get their life together really quickly by just lighting a fire under their ass and living life with a sense of urgency and not being a lazy piece of shit, going in there to self-diagnose or to cope for whatever issue they're going in there. And then they come out wielding it, yielding it like a motherfucking weapon. Okay. And we're also looking at women being high level or promiscuity. Them bitches is going there in therapy. So this is leading them into therapy, promiscuity, OnlyFans girls going into therapy after so what do you expect? Okay. But if you say this, then you're part of some of the agenda. Then I see people who are mostly liberal, overweight. Even the fact that liberal people tend to have mental health issues. Let me see here. Liberal mental health. So if you're a liberal ideology, the likelihood that you're dealing with depression, anxiety goes through the fucking roof. Listening to fucking MSNBC and CNN all day. That will make your mental health issues and your anxiety and stress go crazy. Orange man bad. Trump is the worst. Fuck Orange Man. This is going to make, yeah. So it says right here, recent large-scale surveys and psychological studies show that individuals identifying as politically liberal, particularly young liberal white women, but not just white women, consistently report higher rates of depression and anxiety and lower overall life satisfaction compared to their conservative peers. So this lines up with what I'm saying. All right, you might not feel that's the case, but it completely lines up with what I say. And here's the next thing. Most therapists or counselors are women. Blind leading the motherfucking blind. Or you can even say, all right, or you can even say, why would a man go into therapy with a female therapist? She doesn't know how to she don't got a dick. She ain't never lived a life as a man. That doesn't mean she, or I'll give you another one. A lot of therapists are on mental health drugs, listening to you losers trauma dump on them. So they got to go out there and pull a racket on the insurance. They got to pay off their student loans for their degree at Cal Berkeley. So they got to let you trauma dump on them 24/7. And they end up depressed, stressed, anxiety. All right. This sounds like a crazy house. This sounds like Animal House. This sounds like Animal House. Like, this is insane. Like, how do you go? Like, this is like the dog chasing his tail. At some particular point, y'all got to do something. Got to give, nigga. Somebody got to get help. Somebody got to be cured at the end of the day. Like, what? Like, this is insane, man. And the last thing, man, I study enough information about MK Ultra mind control and how therapists and people that use hypnosis basically get you to do ridiculous shit. Go look it up. Go look up psychology departments back when Timothy Leary and the New World Order were using medications, LSD, and giving them to people to actually institute mind control over them. So here we are. That was the 1950s to the 1970s. Here we are in the year 2000, 2010, 2020 doing the same shit. And you wonder why people shoot up the school. You wonder why these bitches out here throwing pussy on the marketplace. You don't think this is the same thing? You don't think that somewhere in 2060, they're going to be like, man, all right, they were using drugs as mind control.
New world order.
Trying to see what you would do. You guys realize doctors, look at these people leaving. All right, these weak piece of shit people leaving. I can't believe you people. Okay. But what I'm saying is doctors, people in the medical field or any level of study of human beings. So if a person says, I study the brain, if a person says, I study people, sociology, I study the brain, psychology, you guys realize they're going to test you. They're testing you. They need to test you to see what works and what doesn't work. If they're testing you, are they testing you authentically to help you? Or are they testing you to see the effects of what they're doing? Are you the fucking guinea pig? Are you the control group? Are you don't know? And in fact, if they sedate you, if they give you medication, are they testing you or trying to help you? And I often have to have you decide that. I can't decide that for you. But they're not giving you something always to help you. They're giving you a placebo. So you're taking antidepressant and you're just taking the sugar pill, and they're seeing how you respond because they need data. Huh? Are you with me? Because that has to be happening. They cannot continue to do what they're doing without testing you to see, I gave her the placebo, I gave this person the legit medicine, and then they're using you for data. This is happening. New world order. But you think they're helping you. You understand what I'm saying? Do you know? How can you prove it? Can you prove it? Can you disprove what I'm saying? New world order. They got to test on you. They have to. And they have to call you back to see the results. Okay, does this person actually feel like feel better? And y'all go in there, I feel super better. And they gave you a sugar pill, a placebo. They didn't give you shit. All right, I'm talking too much and the losers are leaving. They didn't give you anything. New world order. You know that's happening. This is happening right now in real time. And y'all niggas gonna be a study somewhere in Stanford in 2040. New world order. And somebody says mostly the black folks. And guys, black community is just basically a study of sociology and psychology. If you don't know, the black community has been used over and over again to study, and they have instituted They have given you things. They have implemented things. They have given you guns and given you drugs and given you syphilis and given you fake medication just to see what you lab rat niggas are going to do. They've given you access to money. Let's give these niggas $150 and see what happened. Do they fucking turn to crime or do they actually use the money to level up? And they'll do that shit. They'll institute a study. We're going to give single mothers, fat single black mothers, $150 a week and see what happens. And then the whole neighborhood get robbed and shot and killed. Niggas out there. All right, the whole neighborhood go on fire and they be like, oh, damn, okay, we gave black bitches $150 and the neighborhood went up in flames. Oh, shit. Okay, so, yeah, that shit didn't work. All right, so what we gonna do next? All right, we gonna put guns over there on the goddamn, on the train tracks. We gonna put a bucket of guns over there. Let's see if these niggas gonna turn it in or shoot each other with it. And then we're going to put some crack in there to really throw the shit off. And they just sit back on the sideline. What these niggas going to do? Are they going to turn it into the police station? All right. Okay. They got the crack. All right. They out there cooking the crack. All right. They out there packaging it up. Are they killing each other? Okay. Yeah. Damn. By the way, you can look into this. They literally did this.
New world order.
Oh my lord. Y'all some ignorant motherfuckers. I swear to God, y'all ain't shit. All right, anyway.
New world.
But y'all out here, men need to go to therapy. And I would just say, if men went in therapy en masse, half them niggas gonna come out gay. I mean, it's 100% chance half the niggas gonna come out gay, and I'm just reaching. All right, let me do some super chats. All right, so niggas gonna come out sedated, emasculated, and gay. All right, anyway. All right, telling me to go in there. Go in there. It'll be okay. And I go in there. Nigga is like hypnotizing me and shit. And I come out here, sachet, Shantae. All right, anyway, let me stop before y'all have a panic attack.
New world order.
So what is this world, coach? What is this world? I think that the reason I'm the way I am, one of the reasons I'm the way I am, that I can be so have mental clarity, that I can look weird to you, that I can sound crazy, that I can be somewhat of a masculine leader, that I can stand on 2 feet. One of the reasons I think I'm like that is I did not abuse drug and alcohol. Period. I don't abuse prescription medication. I have not participated in any drug use. I literally do casual drinking, casual, very casual. I barely drink at home. One of the reasons that I can think so clearly and you cannot is because I'm not a drug abuser. All right. You niggas abuse drugs and be trying to talk to me and you all sedated and high. You still have remnants of drug use from your past. You have brain damage. Niggas, you got lost brain cells. And you're taking prescription medication. And I also think that one of the reasons that relationships don't work between men and women is because most of the women are high on drugs. Prescription drugs or recreational drugs. How can you talk to a person and they're high? How can you rationalize with them? How can you have them hold themselves accountable and make sense? If they're high and I'm sober. See what I'm saying? You see what I mean? Like the reason I can be who I am and work hard and be aggressive and get it out the mud is because I haven't been on drugs. I don't do drugs. Nigga, I am drugs. All right. My life is a drug. All right. Ambition is a drug to me and pussy. All right. So I'm thinking clear and you're sedated and you have motherfucking drugs in your system still. So I'm the addictive personality. People get addicted to me because I'm drugs. I don't need drugs to be me. That's why I can be a leader and stand on two. And you could be just a person that is just drifting through life as a goddamn alcoholic and a drug addict and a crackhead and a dope fiend. Donnie says, trauma does not exist. Nothing is actually determined by prior events. Your life is not what someone gave you, but something you choose yourself. And you are not the one who decides how you live. Or he says you are the one who decides how you live. That's from the Courage to Be Disliked. And everybody has trauma. Everybody has trauma. So when people say, well, I have trauma, this is just you wanting me to feel sorry for your shit. All right. And I have trauma and I had shit happen to me and shit happened. Nigga, shit happens to everybody. All right. Shit happened to me today and I didn't do anything about it. But you over here like, man, shit happened to me and woe is me. Everybody has trauma. And then, dude, a person will say, well, you've been traumatized. I'm like, so have you. Everybody's been traumatized. Everybody has. Dude, when you came out of your mama's vagina, that was trauma that you've never recovered from. You just imagine you came out of a 10-centimeter hole or a cesarean section scar, forced out and from darkness in the light, squeezed through a goddamn pee hole. Your head done warped and shaped to look like a cone head. All right. Came out of a pussy of all things. Just think about it. Y'all don't want to be in pussy for more than 15 minutes without smelling it all over your dick. Imagine being up in a pussy for 9 months and just coming out the motherfucker and be like, golly, Lord, man, I can finally breathe. Woo! The funk of 40,000 years was going on in there. What in the world? Right? You was up in there like, golly, is this life? Is this what I'm here for? Golly, this is crazy, man. This is shit. I stank in here, nigga. It's dark. What is this shit? I got fluid and ambient fluid and all kind of shit. What is this attached to my stomach? All right, you just sitting there kicking, get me out of here. And then you came out of there and you was like, oh, Lord, put me back. It's cold out here. Trauma. All right, we all started life with trauma. Then niggas spanking on me and slapping my back, shoving shit all up in me, giving me shots and shit and putting all shit in my nose. All right. Taking the afterbirth off of me, nigga, sticking me underwater. Like, what are we doing out here? Nigga, I was just chilling, minding my business. And now y'all all sticking needles and shit. Now I'm in a goddamn glass case and can't open my eyes. What the hell? People talking at me, putting their face in my face. Cutting off my motherfucking dick meat. Like, what are we doing? This shit crazy, man. Put me back. Niggas grabbing my dick and trying to see what my temperature is, shoving up shit all up in my ass. Like, what are we doing here? Put me back, please. Like, what am I doing here? How long am I going to be here for? I'm going to die? What are we doing, man? What kind of game is this? I got to make a joke out of everything. But really, though. Shout out by brother DGC Moore says CGA a JUCO from 2021 reached out. I had forgotten her. She sent me a screenshot of messages from 2021. Women keep records. He says she moved to Spain and now in San Diego. And guess what? Reach back. Women always gonna reach back. Shout out to you, 2021. Snaptech Fix says it's hard to watch this guy begging to touch on this no booty, having ass hard pancake back Kaylee. He says, sheesh, bro, cooked out here in a relationship. She got him on the clock to blow it all up, and he doesn't even know it. Send it. Yeah, that flat back Kaylee. All right. Oh, man, that's cold. That's cold. And women are highly manipulative like that. White women are. They're highly manipulative. LL Cool C says, why does Why do Mitches like praising Jayden Daniels' mom for being overly protective? We're going to find that out. Because women can do no wrong, right? Until they do wrong, and then it's your fault. Let's see here, Coach. I saw a quote saying that postpartum depression is the equivalent of post-nut clarity for women, in the sense that they, after settling down and carrying a man's baby, they don't really like that. They don't really like the guy, and they get depressed. What do you think? Some levels of postpartum depression is legit, all right, but I do believe it's some sort of post-nut clarity or after realization of what happened. Okay, so you carried a baby in your body for a considerable amount of time. The baby's here, and now there's some sort of pressure upon you, or people stop giving you attention and give the baby more attention while they were giving you attention when you were pregnant. The attention goes away. There's a lot of risk. Okay, you got to keep the baby healthy. There's a lot of the baby's not stable, crying. So there's a lot of legitimate reasons why a person can have postpartum depression. Now, I've been an advocate to talk about how women use postpartum depression as an excuse, right? An example of this is I've showed you that over years, postpartum depression was only supposed to last for a year, maybe two. In extreme cases, now it lasts 7 years. That's an example of people using this particular thing as an excuse, which means she can be bitchy and yell at you and tell her you got to do this because I went through some. Like, come on, man. Women been having babies forever. All right. And your grandmama is rolling over in her grave, 7 kids, 13 kids, 25 kids. Your grandmama was pregnant more than she was not pregnant. Okay. Some of y'all grandparents was pregnant more than they wasn't pregnant. Y'all got one little lazy ass crumb snatcher, and now all of a sudden you can't cope and handle it. Like, you guys are a disgrace. You new people are weak. Okay. Most women had a baby, put the baby on the hip, had a bucket of water on her fucking head, right? Carrying a sack of cotton and potatoes for 13 miles. Right? No air conditioning, no food, no electricity, nothing. For 200,000 years, this was women. Today's women, postpartum depression. I can't make it. I can't cope. It's too much for me. I feel like this is too much for me, and I feel like shut the fuck up, bro. I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. People just are losers, man, for real. People just need to feel like they going through worse shit than you. Right? They were got to feel like this was just so much. Shout out to our brother Steve. Saw a video of Saint talking to a niggy that was in a poly relationship. As soon as he said he had his two wives that live in 2 different houses don't like each other, I turned the video off. All right, yeah, they live in. Come on, bro. That's not. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. All right. He got two wives, but they live in 2 different houses. They don't like each other. If you're gonna be in a poly relationship, you gotta manage your bitches. For real, man. Manage your hoes. Money Mindset Steve, shout out to you. No government name, more doom and gloom news. PlayStation fans, Sony has dynamic pricing on the games that you buy on their digital store, and in 2028, physical copies will be gone forever. Mitch is rather complain about the price of games and One Piece and Pokemon trading cards than boss up. And all they're going to do, is just give you the version of it that is going to be cheaper. But the prices of nothing is staying the same. So you better be ready. And now that they got you addicted, like any drug, they're not going to start pinching on you. And this is what these industries are doing. They got to find ways to make money. They got to survive. And now they got you addicted. They got you hooked. They know you can't do nothing about it. You're going to play the game. Even if they lose, mathematics tells you if they raise the price, they're probably going to lose, let's say 10, 20% of people. You're not going to lose 80, 100% of people, despite the fact that you will get on your incel Instagram and act like you're going to boycott. 80% of people are going to just pay the more price. They're going to make more money just with 70, 80% of people paying the new price. You motherfucking 20% of people that fall off, it don't matter. Mathematically, they're going to make more money. All right. Even if they kept 65, 70% of their current clients, and that 60, 75% of people paid the higher price. The 35% of people just going to fall off, and you're going to think they're going to get hurt, just like Las Vegas. Oh, they're going to hurt. They're going to need us back. No, they're not. All right. They already raised the prices on drinks, and 60% of people, 70% of people still going to Vegas. All right. It's not 100% of people that stop going. Really, about 30% of people stop going. They'll survive. You freeloaders, they'll survive. You freeloaders, they'll make it through. Mathematically, they're still going to be all right. All right. Not forever, but they'll be okay. Shout out to our brother here. It is, we're going to call you IG. Ishmael says, salute the CGA, just dropping a little change for the knowledge. A little change out here. Shout out to you. The Alan says, I came into 2020 with $7,000 in my 401k. Today, my account sits at $100,000 at age 32. They always say the first 100k is the hardest to hit. He says, once you do compound interest and it takes over, compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. And once you realize time goes by and you didn't take advantage of compound interest, you're going to realize you got cooked and it was all your fault. This is why good knowledge is important, not making excuses. Compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. We talk about this on the Money Mindset. All right. The value of money being able to grow and then compounding over years of it is the 8th wonder of the world. It's not going to, you're not going to beat that. What people try to do is hit a lick, pause. They try to win the lottery. They try to act like the next payday is going to get them over. They'll do things like the next job or the next promotion is the thing that's going to get them rich. That's not technically true. Okay. And you have a smaller chance of doing that. Okay, the best thing you can do is have money compound. But we have bad habits. We're undisciplined. And then we find ways to do it. Let me get a 60-cent raise. Let me get a $2 raise. What do we do? Things like take the minimum wage from $11 to $20. These are not solutions. Right? Not with inflation. And here's a blue chip. I'm going to give you another blue chip. This is an old blue chip. It's an old faithful. Okay. And we'll do the main event. Here's an old faithful blue chip. There are two types of people. Some of you guys know this. And join the Money Mindset because this is what we do. We have a mastermind group of individuals on Sunday night. Here's an old blue chip. I'll give y'all some freebies. Okay. There's two types of people. Those who make interest and those who pay interest. It is almost inevitably, most people are doing both. And some motherfuckers are really doing only one. And there's very few that are making interest. Somebody said consumer and producers. Yes. But yes, that's true too. But there's two types of people. Those who make interest and those who pay interest. Interest, when you pay interest and you're doing that habitually over years and decades, you ain't getting rich. All right, because you're paying interest double and triple. Okay. Double and triple. All right. You make interest 4%, 5%, 6%. At best, if you're good, 15%. All right, but y'all niggas paying 25% on a credit card. Okay. All right, cash advance, 30%. I mean, you getting cooked out here. Y'all got 12, 13, 14% interest on a goddamn Hellcat. And you're going to get cooked really quick. But so join us on the Money Mindset, really, if you want to practice these essential principles and you want to hear other people implement them. Shout out to Paul, says tuition. Appreciate you, Paul. Stiliano says appreciate the grind and every day. Keep your feet on these Mitch's necks. Shout out to you. Slick says supporting content of true value. We out here winning. Terlonius says Gregory Adams 2028. They ain't never gonna let me win. Appreciate that though. David Torrance says freaks and whores are the same women, and we love whores. All right, ladies. All right, the men that don't like whores, there's something wrong with them. All right, we trying to uplift a whore here. It's okay to be a whore. It's okay. Know your lane. The one thing I don't like about whores, there's one thing I don't like about them, is when they try to act like good girls. I don't like that. All right, that's not part of the plan. I did not engage with you. I thought you was a whore. All right, I'm trying to get whore activity. Right. You know, you swipe on Tinder and the bitch look good. You be like, oh, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna smash. And she come out here. What are you looking for? All right, I'm not trying to hook up no more. All right, I done been ran through. All right, my time is come and go. All right, what she say right here? I'm looking for something special. She'll end up saying some shit like, I've had my fun. Now I'm looking to settle down. Oh, man. What are we doing? Like, nah, ma'am. I'm here to get some punani. All right, then you look like the hoe to do it. All right, now you out here trying to play good girl. Now, that doesn't mean a woman can't be nice and be a whore. All right, I want nice whores. You know, I don't want cantankerous whores and scamming ass whores. I want a good whore. You know what I mean? I want a nice one. You know what I mean? Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. Hoes got to eat too. Y'all niggas don't want to feed hoes. Like, y'all don't want to feed hoes. Like, what is wrong with you new niggas? All right, she should be feeding herself. No, hoes got to eat, bro. They got to eat and drink. They need hookah, Hennessy, lamb chops. And they'll do a monkey double backflip all over you. Just don't get her drunk. She need to know how to control her liquor. All right, some of these hoes don't know how to control their liquor instead of these new hoes. All right, control your liquor. All right, you know what I mean? It's going to kick in 20, 30 minutes later, an hour and 2 minutes. They be out here taking all kind of edibles, smoking a joint, drinking, over drinking. Now all of a sudden then kicked in 2 hours and they cook. And now they got 4 hours to let it wear off. I'm like, bitch, all throwing up in the bathroom. Okay, you doing too much. But you need feed hoes, man. Feed these hoes, man. Y'all be out here. That's tricking. No, bro. These hoes got to eat. A woman got to eat. They need to be able to absorb all that alcohol and weed they taking and antidepressants. All right, I'll be sitting across from hoes on here. Here's some motherfucking chicken skewers. Eat up. She be gobbling it down. I remember I took this Asian JUCO chick. All right, this was right when I was just starting the JUCO. And she had just graduated from either like UCLA or Cal Berkeley. Right? This in Newport Beach. And she was a like innocent Asian, which there's no such thing as an innocent Asian, but let's be honest. All right, but anyway. And I meet her at this little place in Corona Del Mar called Summer House. It's a little boutique restaurant. And she meet up with me. She come down, sit down. She was like, yeah, I just graduated from college and shit like this. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. You know, I was like, yeah, order something. Go get you something to eat. And I ordered some chicken skewers and jasmine rice. This woman turned into Pac-Man. She was gobbling it down and scooping it in her. Man, she went crazy on that jasmine rice. Them chicken skewers, she was like, these are good. This is fantastic. I was like, damn, you hungry? You good? I was like, you want some more? She scarfing it down. I was like, Lord, this Ling going crazy. All right. I was like, when was the last time you ate? You know, she was like, it's tough out here. You know, I'm a recent college graduate. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I remember, you know, about 20 years ago, I graduated from college too. She didn't even have no gas to get back. All right. She was like, yeah, can you give me some gas? I looked at her gas. That shit was below the E. Below the E. I was like, Lord, I ain't never seen the E that low in the last 25 years. I was like, that right there, you running on fumes and prayers. She was ready to get that bind fixed. She was like, can we go right now, fix a bind? I was like, oh, I wasn't ready. I was like, no, we can't fix the bind right now. She was like, really? Well, I was hoping that you could fix my bind right now. I was like, oh. When can you fix the bind? She was eager. She was an eager beaver. All right, look, I once had this black woman, dude. And by the way, if you guys look, the community, this black woman, dude, she was a video model. Like back in the day, like a rapper video model, like gorgeous. Gorgeous. Very shy, demure, quiet. I mean, she had the light eyes and all of that. This woman was gorgeous, man. Like, damn. She came to see me. She had moved from California to Vegas, and I kind of moved from California to Vegas around the same time. You know, we met up and linked up. She came to see me. I didn't fix the bind. But as she was leaving, because I'm a generous dude, you know, I'm a generous guy. Like, you know, the little money y'all trying to save, nigga, ain't nothing to me at this particular point. So I was like, hey, you know, here's some gas. So we go to my house. We do what adults do. And I'm like, damn, these bitches on discount. She don't ask for nothing. I was like, this crazy. All right. But she must have been a newbie, right? So she don't ask for nothing. She don't ask for no money. No, nothing. Like, this is like a hookup. So I was like, you know, get her to her car. And I was like, yeah, why don't you get some gas? I looked at her gas and that shit was below the E. I was just like, how are you going to get home? This bitch was going to Fred Flintstone her way back to the house because she didn't have no money. Because she, you know how people just move. When women just move, they easy pickings, bro. All right, they primed and ready to do. I'm talking about gorgeous women. When they move into town, that's when you come in like the motherfucking hawk. Caw-caw! You come in like the crow. Any woman that say, I just moved in town, don't got no money. None. They might be living in a car. They ain't got no gas. They barely got their deposit. Rent. That rent gonna hit. They done put down a deposit and 2 months. First and last. Okay. Just understand. That's an easy get. You're gonna get some of the most gorgeous women in the world to comply and be submissive when they first move into town. Okay. And if you live in a town where people migrate, Atlanta, Miami, New York, Las Vegas, California, rubbing your hand like Birdman. All right. So she had just moved in and we did what she did. She came out, bro. And I looked at that gas. I said, man, and I asked her, I said, I'm just curious. Because, you know, I'm not a judgmental individual. And we teach that over there. A lot of men are judgmental to women. And that's why women get the ick. So I asked her, I said, how are you going to get home if I didn't give you gas? And she said, I don't know. Nigga, I said, bro. I said, this world is cooked. I was like, these women gone, bro. She was like, I don't know. I was just gonna. She probably was just gonna sit there in front of my house or sit there at the gas station and hope. And I was like, well, I did just knock the Mario coins out of you. Let me just go on and give you some gas. And she didn't even ask me. Yeah, they be living on the edge. She didn't ask me for nothing. I was like, ma'am, you just can't, bruh. Living on the edge. They be living on the edge. Women be out here living on the edge. All right. And what they do to make it is they beg men for money. All right. That doesn't mean they sell anything. They just go from man to man to man. Hey, can I borrow 50? Can I borrow 300? Can I borrow? And they go to their uncle, their cousin, their daddy, their stepdaddy, they motherfucking Mac daddy, their boyfriend, an old nigga. Like they, right? I'm like, golly. And these are some of your daughters out here. These are some of your daughters. These are your girlfriends. As we always told you, if you have a girlfriend that supports you and pays for shit, she has another boyfriend. If you have a girlfriend you're not taking care of, she has another boyfriend. You're not the only one. But you guys got to watch out. These are walking accident-prone disasters. They running on tires with the goddamn tread showing. They drinking and driving, got unpaid tickets and no court appearances, failure to appears. I done seen it, some wild shit. 3D. I met a woman had 4 DUIs in 4 different states. By the way, somebody like, how you know, coach? I be Bruce Wayne in these women. Bruce Wayne in them. I go up and get their name. As soon as I get a little bit of information, I talk about this over at the JUCO. I Bruce Wayne every woman I meet. All right. Every woman I meet, I put through the fucking paces. All right, let me pull this motherfucker's file. I pull their file. And I look and I be like, good Lord. These women are criminals. These women are criminals, man. They walking around here with trespassing charges. I had a woman pulled her up. She had animal abuse, domestic violence. I'm like, what the fuck? And look, I'm going to just tell you, man, these women don't even be 30 years old, barely 30 years old. Domestic violence, animal abuse, you know, they beat up a girl, a boyfriend or something like that. They threw a brick through a window, failure to appear, DUIs. I done seen it all, bruh. Bench warrants, traffic tickets, nigga. They got bench warrants, the FBI, the feds looking for them in another side of the country. It's like, women live life early. Like they do their damage early. Like they do their damage in the first 30 years of their life. After that, that's when they kind of get a little bit their wits in, their brainstem develops. So then they start trying to, you know, fix the issue. That's why they in therapy all the time. They got other niggas' babies, 2 ghost babies, 2 abortions. So they live their life early. They make their mistakes in their first 30 years, and then they try to spend the next 40 years correcting the shit and hoping they find a dude that overlooked the mistake, right? So student loan debt, credit card debt, bankruptcies. And these are attractive women. That's why, man, look, attractive women are great, but they be having some issues, bro. Attractive women got issues. Oh, here's a big one. They run drugs for somebody. Especially attractive women. They hang out with club promoters and they be outside. They'll end up running drugs for somebody at some particular point. All right. And I'm talking about highly attractive women, not no 7s. But they'll run drugs for somebody. They'll motherfucking take drugs on a Greyhound bus. They'll motherfucking package drugs up and take the shit on the plane. Like, and get popped for it. All right, and be facing 48 years. It's like, what in the hell, man? This is how, ma'am? Because they end up with a pookie or a drug habit. They end up with a pookie. A pookie will talk them into this shit. They'll go in and take a firearm into the bank in their purse and get picked up facing 50 years for federal bank robbing. And they'll have a pookie do it. Just go in there and we're going to pass this fake check. And they get caught and she in there with a firearm in the purse. Like, I didn't know. And they told me it was going to be okay. And I wasn't going to do nothing. Facing 50 years. These are young women, man. This is, I'm telling you, you got to watch out for young women, especially if they ain't got no shit going on. And the best thing a woman can do, and this might sound misogynist, the best thing a woman can do is stay busy. And the best way you can keep a woman busy is keep her in the house barefoot and pregnant. Okay, I'm just letting you know, nigga. I know it sounds crazy. Okay. I know it sounds misogynist and patriarchal, but you got to put a woman on discipline, restriction, barefoot, pregnant, busy. You don't keep a woman busy. You don't keep her pregnant and barefoot. You don't keep a woman motherfucking inside the house. Them women gonna be out there doing gangster shit. Making bad choices. Ladies, y'all quiet. I'm trying to preach. I'm trying to help you. Help me help you. Help me help you. I'm trying to help a young woman out here. I'm trying to help a young woman. Don't come in here and make me fix the bullshit. Because y'all got these women out here. Y'all women try to get these men to fix your motherfucking bullshit. All right. How about I prevent you from getting the bullshit? All right. She said, that's extreme stuff you're talking about. That ain't extreme. You need to keep a woman busy. Somebody said top-notch surveillance. Limited access to shit. Right? No phone, no motherfucking car, no nothing. All right, now listen, I'm not saying you should do this. What I'm saying is this is probably the best way to prevent her fucking her life up for the first 30 years. You feel me? You feel me? I'm not telling you to do it. I'm not telling you we need to do it. What I'm telling you is this is probably the way for you to not get her to fumble her fucking life. Now, don't shoot the messenger. But if you take a look at what we're doing today, this is what you're getting handed to you. A life full of motherfucking faults, missteps, mishaps, bad choices in niggas, abortions and pregnancies. And now I got to pick up the bag and be like, all right, now what are we doing with all this shit? What we got now? All right, now I got to get her in line. And once she's established living life with bad habits, how do I correct it? How do I correct bad habits? I got to institute very strict program on her. And she's already accustomed to doing shit that's going to get her in trouble. How do I fix that shit? Well, then I got to come in and strong arm the bitch and keep her limited and torture her and imprison her. Right? Yeah, I got to do the shit. All right. Anyway, we're getting to the main event. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Mom knows best till age 9. Dad knows best for the rest of the life. All right. That is the tender years doctrine, essentially. So more or less. All right. Women are the best parents up until the tender years are over. And then once the 10 years are over, the best parent is the dad. We don't practice that, but we got the main event. Let's get into it. Matriculating the ball downfield. Thank you for sticking around this entire stream. You've been blessed with some knowledge and bless me back by hitting the like button or contributing to the show. Main event. We have the son husband epidemic. This is something that I've talked about for quite a few years on here, and I'm going to show you my receipts in case you're new and you say you stole that from Patrice O'Neal, ass nigga. All right. But there it is right here. That's me talking at the 21 convention on the son husband epidemic. You can find these particular pieces of video at 21 Studios or by putting in the YouTube search bar, Coach Greg Adams, son husband, and it will come up. All right. But I've tackled this issue for quite a bit for many, many years. All right. And so there's your boy up there, CGA, talking about son husbands. What happens is, what is a son husband? If you don't know, a son husband is going to be possibly, it doesn't matter if the woman's a single mom or a married mom. This can happen. A woman can be married and pretty much in a sexist marriage with the husband, her husband, but she uses the mama's boy to carry out the will, right? She doesn't want to talk to the husband anymore. She don't want to fuck him no more. She don't want to listen to him. So she babies a male child into having him do what the husband is supposed to do. What she can't convince her husband to do, she has the mama's boy to do. Another example for single moms is the mom becomes the mom wife. So she's the one that takes them out on dates. I don't need a man. I have little Ray, little man. And then as he gets older, she doesn't have to marry. She doesn't have to have another mate. She has to be disciplined under another man, an adult man. She basically gets the utility out of her son, out of him being loyal to her as a mom. And then they have some sort of situation where she still gets to use her authority over him. Okay. So she still has authority over him. He can't challenge her, but then he's still has to do utility. So she gets the best of both worlds. She don't have to listen to a nigga, but she gets nigga benefits. All right. And then if you matriculate that ball down the line, he's going to be her caretaker. All right. She doesn't ever have to get remarried, doesn't have to listen to a guy. She can stay independent. I'm strong and independent. She can ride that shit out all the way to 80 and 90. And then she always going to have her son there to take care of her. And then if he doesn't, then people are going to say, man, you going to do your mama like that? Nigga, go and take care of your mama. Don't get a job. Don't look out for your best interest. Don't enjoy your life. All right. Move in with your mama ass nigga. Now, I'm not saying to not do it, but what we're doing is we're looking at this as typically men are conditioned to do this, and the woman gets away with it. She doesn't have to remarry or listen to a man. She can live her life and just make all kind of mistakes and shit, and the nigga got to clean it up, her son husband. All right. And it's typically this is done in plantations. Most of the because black men are highly affected by this, and also other minorities, Italians and Greeks, they're highly affected by this as well. And thus you can trace it back to poverty or plantation politics. Okay. Where plantation politics says that a man is supposed to take care of another man's kid, and she comes as a package deal. That's the plantation or poverty. Okay, because the man who is the buck gets to fuck the woman and impregnate her, and he gets to run off with no goddamn responsibility. All right, she don't track the nigga down or nothing. Now the new nigga got to pick up both of these people or all the goddamn kids. All right, and he don't get the fuck. He don't get privileges. He don't even get to have his own kids with the woman, but he's supposed to take care of the kid. Plantation politics. Okay. All right, so son husbandry is plantation politics. Mammy, big mama, all right, doesn't have to listen to her husband or doesn't have to have a husband. The son gonna pick up the slack. He gonna be out here checking the mail. He gonna be out here doing this, and he gonna be out there motherfucking nailing shit to the wall. He gonna be out there packing boxes when she need to move and get evicted. All right, so this is what the guy does. Okay, and I would consider it pretty much abuse at this point. So we're going to show you examples of men who are become millionaires, even men who are millionaires trapped in son husbandry. And if these celebrities are watching me, well, go fuck yourself. I don't care. This is Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant. It is almost always seen as, oh, he has a special relationship with his mama. You see what I mean? He's a titan. He's a legend. He is the big man on campus. But guess what? At the end of the motherfucking day, he love his mama ass nigga. So much so, she all in the video, all on the record. These niggas French kissing this shit every goddamn where. Nigga, like what? And when a boy does this, when a man does this, it's seen as heartwarming. Oh, look at his special relationship with his mammy. Now, this isn't negative inherently. Well, I mean, kissing her is really across the fucking line. All right, but what it is it is emasculation of the male. It is infantilizing him. All right, it makes him to be a child, even as a 6'11" ass nigga with a 7'8" wingspan. Even as the real MVP, she's the real MVP. These niggas taking pictures like they in prom. Like, this is emasculation. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. She's sitting on his lap. Like, this is really a sad case. It's sickening. You know what I mean? It's literally like, is this motherfucker like he wins the championship? She out on the goddamn floor. Where's his girlfriend? Where's his wife? Where's his children at? Where his children at? You see what I'm talking about? Everywhere. Even when he goes to the Houston Rockets, everywhere. She following this nigga everywhere. Phoenix, Oklahoma City, Houston, University of Texas, following the nigga everywhere, all in the video, all in the record. Shout out to your mamas out here. Go kiss your mama and give her a fucking hug, all right? Because she taking a beat down from CGA right now. She taking a beat down. What about LeBron James? Remember the LeBron James rumor? The LeBron James rumor that his mama was in the locker room getting fucked by NBA players. Huh? How the mama in the locker room getting fucked by the team? All right. This is a rumor. Everything I say was alleged. But how in the holy hell does a rumor even start? Like, the rumor shouldn't even start because the mom has no business over there. Because if I'm a father and the motherfucking University of Kentucky cheerleading team is going on and my daughter's on it, there should not be any rumors that I'm fucking the girls on the cheerleading team. All right. There should not be any rumors. I shouldn't be around the locker room. I shouldn't barely know these bitches other than hi and bye. I shouldn't be like, hi, Tata and Alicia. Hi, Kaylee. Hi, Tessa. Hi, Maddie. All right. I shouldn't be around that bitch and know all of their names. Hi, Maddie. Come give me a hug. Hi, Maddie, you need a buying fix? You need some books? Hi, Tessa. I shouldn't be around the shit. But, of course, in the NBA, this is a thing, right? This is a thing. All right, so let's go again. We got another son husband here. All right. we have Lamar Jackson, the Negro Superman, Black Superman. All right. This is the nigga's dream. All right. Lamar Jackson is a real nigga. He gonna win a Super Bowl. And nope, he's not. Gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you how this ends. He's not gonna win the Super Bowl. You niggas have a wet dream thinking Lamar Jackson is gonna lead a team to the championship, and he's not. Why? Because he's a mama's boy. I don't care if he's real nigga authentic and he fucked the bitch till she's short-winded. All right. Shout out to Lil Wayne. But he's not winning a fucking championship. It's the end of the story. Now, Lamar Jackson's mama, all in the video, looking like Puff Daddy's mama. Okay. She's the momager. She's his agent and manager. And there's really they end up getting these situations where it is seen that the mama's looking out for the best interests of the son in a sense, but she actually destroys the franchise, if you will. All right. She makes it so she's not thinking for the son. She actually destroys his ability to actually have the things that he needs to win. All right. You need the team. All right. Tom Brady was taking pay cuts to let the Patriots win championships, right? Tom Brady was taking pay cuts with the Patriots and the Buccaneers to win. He was letting football players live with him to win a championship. And then he got his money at the end after 7, 8, 15 championships. All right. Lamar Jackson taking all the money from all the goddamn tight ends and the wide receivers and the running backs. All right. And now guess what? He ain't got nobody to throw to, nobody to catch. He got to do all the goddamn work. All right. So guess what? Mama done fucked up the whole franchise. All right. And what happens is, unfortunately, these men can't tell mama to go sit down and shut the fuck up because men are scared of their mamas. And I've been saying that's a weird dynamic. How can a grown ass man be scared of their mama? Somebody just mentioned this. Moms knows best during the tender years, and then dad knows best after that. But these niggas running around here and tell me how they still scared of their mama. Where's Shannon Sharp, Chad Ochocinco? My mama down there in Greenville, Mississippi. All right. When she come out there, we still scared of her. We still be out here and she got all that thunder and lightning. And then when she drunk, we scared of your mama. Like, bro, what about your daddy, nigga? Are you scared of dad? Now, if a man says he's scared of dad, guess what happens? Oh, he was abusive. A child shouldn't be scared of their father. But for some reason, we can have this idea that a grown ass nigga could be scared of their adult mama when you can pick her up and throw her in the garbage. All right. This all she is talking. She ain't doing shit but talking and running her lips and bumping her gums. You can tell her to shut the fuck up too at the end of the day. Shut up! But because mama's a crack fiend mama and a black queen mama, y'all niggas are scared to put her in her place. And so she'll fuck your whole life up. All right. All right. And disable you, which means in effect, let's get to this particular person here. Unfortunately, these men are nice guys, so they can't really just say what they want to say. So let's get to this group here. And this group is going to be, in this case, Jayden Daniels. For the non-football players and the casuals, the non-football fans and the casuals, Jayden Daniels is the starting quarterback for the Washington Redskins. All right. I will refuse to call them the Commanders. They're always going to be the Redskins to me. This is his mom. Now, this is way too many pictures of a nigga's mama on one Google search. Okay. Way too many. I mean, look at all of these pictures and look at her bitch on the field dressed up with the niggas. Look, she got a picture of her airbrushed on a jacket of her hugging the son. Like, can you see this? Can you see this? She has a jacket of a print of her hugging him. Like, this is shit high school girls do with their high school crush. Like, remember when you played football in high school and you let her wear the away jersey and you have the home jersey? Or if you're on the road, she got the home jersey and you got the away jersey. Like, this is what you would do in high school. But I'm wrong. She's just trying to protect him. This seems like not protection. This seems like she got a crush on the nigga. This seems a little incestual and shit. All right. And she need to do some sit-ups and crunches. All right. But look, there's another one. Why she got her hand on his motherfucking chest? Like, come on, bruh. What? This look like a prom picture. Huh? There she is again, all on the field. Get your ass up in the suites. All right. Let's see here. Now she hugging Tom Brady. And some dumb nigga gonna say because she thick. All right. Let's see here. There's the father, I believe, or possible stepfather. All right. They're saying Jayden Daniels' father is not in the picture biologically, but I'm not sure. All right, but look at all of these pictures. Is she on the Heisman and shit? And shout out to him. He played at Arizona State for a couple of years and then transferred to LSU and won the Heisman Trophy and became subsequently one of the top draft picks in his class. I believe the top 2. So let's get in here. We're going to show you some evidence of kind of how cringy this is getting. So where should we start? I mean, where do we really start here? I mean, there's just too much evidence. All right, we about to show you something. All right, and let me close these damn windows before my damn computer overheats. All right, I got to close a whole bunch of windows here. All right, let's see here. Closing windows. Give me a second here. All right, so here we go right here. I'm trying to get my computer to survive. Let's start here. This is a video. My bad. All right, look, they tried to get. I got myself here. Here we go.
New world order.
I'm back. All right, I messed myself up. Okay, so let's go back into it here. All right, so here's video number 1 as evidence of this particular weird dynamic. All right, and it's not in order of cringe. So this is Jayden Daniels with a young woman named Juju Watkins. All right. She's another Negro hero. All right. She's another Negro hero where people like, wait till she get to the WNBA. All right. She's going to be better than Caitlin Clark. All right. Now listen, Negroes, I need you to reel it in. All right. She is not going to have the impact of Caitlin Clark. Just because she a baller, just because you niggas like hoopers and you think you just want a hooper for a girlfriend, this type of thing, she's not going to have the same appeal as Caitlin Clark. You niggas just going to have to sit to the sideline and learn your place and position in life. Caitlin Clark is all-American white bread. Juju Watson is swing cash. She's Cheryl Miller. She going to be great, but she's not going to sell nary a ticket. Okay? She ain't going to sell a single goddamn seat. She's Diana Taurasi. Diana Taurasi don't sell tickets, nigga. They don't sell seats. They don't sell out arenas. All right, but that's neither here nor there. But I keep hearing, if you think Caitlin Clark is special, wait till Juju Watson gets it. She ain't gonna sell shit. No, but she don't have any appeal, nigga. She has no personality and appeal to sell any goddamn thing. Now, can she hoop? Yes. She gonna be able to hoop. All right, anyway, y'all niggas think you just wait till the next one come and y'all gonna be disappointed when she's overwhelmingly rejected. And I hope she don't got a bull dagger girlfriend to shit on you. All right. Cause that's what's going to happen. And don't let her get her. She already fucked her knee up already. That's why she's sitting on the sideline. And once a woman get a knee injury in her career early, I mean, really all bets are off. But anyway, but I keep hearing that Juju Watson gonna really sell out tickets if y'all think Caitlin Clark is special. Nope. I'm just letting you know, man. Y'all don't know anything about sports or marketing. All right, but she's a good-looking young lady. And here it is right here. Let's play this video. This is a video of Jayden Daniels talking to Juju Watkins at a USC basketball game, which she was injured and sitting on the sideline, unfortunately. Okay. And there he is showing teeth. All right. We have two somewhat celebrities. Okay. And
niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He happy. She in the right spot. And both of these people really should ideally marry and have kids because they would have the super athlete, right? This is ideally what you would want to see marry All right. You don't want my bum ass to marry Juju. You don't want him to marry some fat torta. I mean, all of these people, damn, he grinned. But look at what happens later. Look at this. Now, we don't know the context, but take a look at this, gentlemen. Man.
Hey, look at this.
Look at this. She's like, I see you, nigga. Like, so she saw the camera. She couldn't let these niggas chill or nothing. She couldn't let him cake. Can't let him simp. She literally came back from upstairs to down to sit in between Jayden and Juju. And look at her, all attitude. She looked like a truck driver right here. And now he not smiling. Look at his posture, slumped shoulders. His shoulders are all rounded. His neck all in his shoulders in traps. All right. He's got his hand. He looks like somebody's son. He looked like he sunned her, and she looked like she all drunk and shit. And look at how Juju's sitting. You know, her hands are in her lap. These are all, and her shoulders are rounded over. And she's yelling at them, it appears like. And she like, bitch, I saw you. I was up there. I was in the bathroom. Look, in there waggling her fucking finger. I saw you. Yep, I saw you. See, look, she pointing at the camera. I saw you. And look at him leaning away. Look at her, uninterested. And we're going to show you why she's doing this. Yep, I saw that shit. I saw that shit, bitch. I saw that shit on camera. And look at him. Oh, mama. Now, he is at this point, I believe he had played one season already with the Washington Redskins. Like, he already played one season. Like, he wasn't a rookie. I think he was past his rookie year, and she's doing that to him. And what happens is, this is her talking about what she's trying to do. This is why people say she's protecting him. She's smart. And yeah, in a sense, I know what she's doing. But let's play the video. All right, where daddy at? This is Regina Jackson. Is her name Regina Jackson? All right, here we go right here.
Are the vultures that could be out there. And so he feels very comfortable in knowing that not only am I educated and qualified to do it, I'm also his mom. And, you know, the thing is, I think we're changing the narrative that hasn't been out there. So it looks a little different than what people are used to.
There it is. She like, hey, it looks different. All right. The mom used to play the background. All right. But I'm not turning my son over to the NFL for him to get ruined in all of that stuff, which I understand that sentiment. But it looks a little different. Yes, it does. It looks weird to me. But of course, she's educated. She got a law degree or whatever the fuck she got. And she can negotiate contracts and all kind of shit. All right. With her slump. Anyway.
Are the vultures that could be out there. And so he feels very comfortable in knowing that not only am I educated and qualified to do it, I'm also his mom.
All right. Yeah. And Ryan Clark. I mean, come on, bruh.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right. Ryan Clark. Pander bear. All right. Softy. All right. Now he can hit in football. I ain't saying I can take him down or nothing, but he weak. All right, Ryan Clark is a weakling. All right, in all ways, he's a victim Olympics nigga. All right, so which leads us to the next thing, and we still have a couple things here. All right, we have a meme posted about this particular situation, and they're attributing this quote to her. NFL quarterback Jayden Daniels' mother, Regina Jackson, has a message, quote, I guarantee there's someone who's trying to get their hooks into Jayden Daniels. So thank God he got a mama like me because it ain't happening. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you an opportunity to vote on this one. You will have a voice on this one. Not too much of a voice. But do you think this is a good look for the leader, the face of the franchise of the Washington Redskins? I mean, this guy leads the locker room. And she's out here saying, I'm the leader. All right. I'm the mama. You not the mama. All on the record. All right. So, and the message is good. All right. But to be out here with this goddamn stone face, thinking that you're his protector and he's a grown ass man is really edging on weirdo behavior. All right. So we got more videos and we even not got down to the crux of the situation. I got another video. This is allegedly Jayden Daniels doing an advert for Neiman Marcus.
New world.
All right,
order.
Neiman Marcus. This is Jayden Daniels doing an advert for Neiman Marcus and takes her on a shopping spree. Here we go.
So today I was blessed to treat my mom to a day at Neiman's. We had a great day shopping, eating lunch down there, seeing her put on her makeup, trying on perfume, just be able to go out there and bless her. For 23 years of my life, she's been blessing me. So love you, Mom. This day is for you.
Before we give you a chance to vote, we're going to reel it out. I'm going to lay out my case. All right. What do you think about this? Is this cool still, knowing what you've seen so far? I mean, put it all together. Don't isolate it one by one. What do you think about this? All right. This is like when you should take your mama to Philippines. You should take your mama to Thailand, CGA.
Today I was blessed to treat my mom to a day at Neiman's. We had a great day shopping, eating lunch down.
Look at that playful love tap.
Eating lunch down.
Look at that. Oh man. I mean, I don't know. And she got on a tight outfit. I'm like, All right. Oh, I still got more evidence. You know me, I'm gonna lay out a thorough case. I'm gonna try to present as much as possible so you guys can use your noodle to determine if this is, she's just protecting him. All right, so we have this one. It says Jayden Daniels. It looks like she's at the camp. All right, if you guys know football camp, it's basically going to be a place where it's just the football players, right? It's not going to be a case where mamas and family members are going to be around constantly. But it says Jayden Daniels on how much his mom means to him. Okay, here we go.
Because I know she's there. She's supporting you. She's here at training camp in the Daniels t-shirt. How much has she provided the support to help you do what you've done so far?
She does all right, and now I'm playing. It's my mom. She's a mom first. She's always gonna be there to uplift me. But if I'm doing wrong, she's gonna let me know. So even though I'm 24 years old, I'm still a grown man. But I still gotta listen to my mom at some point.
Okay, and somebody said helicopter parenting. This is at training camp, helicopter parenting with the Jayden Daniels t-shirt, all in the interview, all on the TV show, all on the radio, dancing. Let's see if they interview her.
Doing right. That's beautiful.
I need to hear how proud you are of him. Come over here and you can talk into my mic, just real quick. Sorry, Jayden.
You're all good.
This is too good.
I'm very proud. Proud of him, the athlete, the man you guys see, and you always need your mamas around. So,
are you here every day, Ken?
No,
not every day.
Trust me. They'll tell you when I'm here.
Okay, so yeah, people done with her. It look like there it is. Trust me, they'll tell you when I'm here. Why? She causing the scene. She motherfucker like, where my M&Ms at? Where my chicken at? Where my fried chicken and biscuits and gravy at? Causing a scene. So there it is. She even is aware that she annoys every goddamn body. The head coach, the general manager got to hear from her. Why you ain't draft this? Why you ain't got a running back for that? And look at the body language. So you're going to defend this and say it's her protecting him. But as you can see clearly, she's an annoyance. She's doing way too much. She's overstepping her boundaries.
What has mom meant for you, for your career? Because I know she's there. She's
all right. So let me give you some more evidence here. We're building a case. All right. Apparently, there was some issues over at LSU, Louisiana State University in Baton Rouge. And it goes like this. Let's get the story straight. This is an article put in. Okay, I'm gonna cover that later. So this happened last week. There was a jersey issue, an issue with a jersey number being used at LSU. Like I said, if I'm not mistaken, Jayden Daniels only played, I believe, 1 year at LSU, possibly 2. But he used his transfer and his extra year eligibility to leave Arizona State to transfer to LSU, and he won the Heisman Trophy. But apparently what happened was there was a issue that came from Jayden Daniels, in which I'll just try to clear it up. What she did, well, not she. What it says Jayden Daniels did was he was upset that some person on the team this year at LSU is wearing his jersey number from when he played at LSU. Okay, he played 2 seasons. So he won the Heisman Trophy. Somebody's assuming Jayden Daniels is assuming no one else should wear that number at LSU. It should be retired. Now, there are some universities that do that. USC does that. I believe everybody that won the Heisman Trophy at USC, even O.J. Simpson, has a retired jersey. Now, a jersey can be retired by anybody, but they can bring it back under special circumstances. They can ask a person, hey, you want to bring this back and allow this person to wear it? And the person can agree to it and they can wear the number. Jayden Daniels believes that since he won the Heisman Trophy, his number should not be used again. So this is something that he's mistaken, because LSU only has retired one person's jersey. Even Joe Burrow, I believe his number is not retired, and he won the Heisman Trophy. But so as a result of another player being able to use his jersey at LSU, they fired back with a cease and desist. It says Jayden Daniels' lawyer sent LSU a cease and desist letter over the use of his name, image, and likeness in the reassignment of his jersey number, and things got ugly. Jayden Daniels, okay, I'm going to continue here. The dispute started after LSU gave number 5 to sophomore defensive back DJ Pickett. By the way, man, these teams got like 85 players on the team. You know, some people got to wear a jersey that 2 people are wearing because there's limited numbers. And it says, and he was promised, let's go back up here because it moved up on me. He was promised so under former head coach Brian Kelly. Daniels wore number 5 during his time at LSU, so his camp was unhappy that the school gave the same number to another player. Now, Brian Kelly is not coaching there anymore. There's a new coach under there, and the new coach is the guy that came from Lane Kiffin. So Lane Kiffin don't give a fuck about what Brian Kelly promised. All right, hey, I didn't promise that shit. Okay, so what happens is it says now Regina Jackson, Jayden Daniels' mother and agent, has also been drawn into the conversation. She's not only the mother, but also a NFLPA certified agent who also serves as his sole certified agent. She also serves as Daniels' business manager. Given Jackson's role in Daniels' career in business affairs, it is potentially can be deducted or deduced that she was the one who caused the issue. Okay, we can really do deductive reasoning to say she was the one that brought it up to LSU. I don't think Jayden Daniels brought it up. I believe it probably is her overreacting and saying that they can no longer use his name, image, and likeness, meaning that they probably have a contract with him that pays him for them to keep using him on posters and sell his football jersey and shit like this, right? So she wants to stop this, or let's just say his team wants to stop this usage of his name, image, and likeness because they gave a jersey to someone else. Okay, that doesn't sound like Jayden Daniels would be looking for this. But if she's the business manager and she's the admitted agent for him, it looks like that's something she would drum up. Okay, deductive reasoning, which means she's doing way too much. All right, that's way too overprotective. All right, that's way too much. And the fact that she has egg on her face because, you know, niggas get emotional. Well, nobody's jersey. I think only one person in the history of LSU football has their jersey retired. And they have several Heisman Trophy candidates and winners. I mean, I believe they have 2. They have Joe Burrow and Jayden Daniels, and Joe Burrow's number is not retired. Okay, so that number can be reissued at any point. Okay, so going on further, that came up this week. Also, there was a picture of her allegedly getting a what do you call it? getting a ride on her back, ride in the back of him, but allegedly that was AI. All right, because there's going to be now, because she's in the line of fire, people are going to say, well, we're going to really fuck that relationship up. We're going to really cause a problem. And now she's being used as little cannon fodder. Now, this article came up because now more articles are being printed about this relationship because the season is here and there's a contract season. It says Jayden Daniels' mom sends warning to his potential girlfriends. Okay, Jayden Daniels and his family caused drama last week with their LSU demand and whatnot. Going down, says right here. Okay, they're clearing up the LSU case. There it is again. She's in the picture in the video. I don't see a wedding ring on her hand, so she does not have a husband. It says she's very involved in his life, both on football, on the field, and off the field. In fact, she made it clear that she wants to warn anyone who tries to come into his life for the wrong reasons. She said on the podcast she'll protect her son always. Okay, I find it difficult to navigate the NFL lifestyle as a young athlete mom because of how many people are just looking for a payout. Now, this is what she's saying is true. I didn't grow up seeing my family getting taken advantage of. My biggest fear in life is letting the wrong person into my son's inner circle and losing everything I've worked for. So she does have a legitimate gripe. It's, does she have a video? Okay, and protecting my son from women trying to target his fortune and take his millions is a top priority for me, she says. Seeing my child get taken advantage of should be every parent's biggest fear. I'm a mom that protects my son. All right. There it is right there. Now, this then led to alleged rumors coming out about women that said they had an experience with her. These are rumors. We cannot verify this, but we're gonna present it because it could be possible that it's true. And allegedly, a former LSU cheerleader who is a white woman.
Where the white women at?
She says Jayden Daniels' mother was the cause of their breakup. Allegedly, we hit it off very well. We were enjoying our relationship. His mom would always pop up during our date nights out and would tell him to not let me stay over. And we having a picture of the alleged white woman in this situation. All right. Everything we're saying like this is alleged. And it says, is this another woman? No, this is the same woman right there.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Saying the same quote. So they're attributing the same quote. The mom would pop up during our date nights out and would tell him to not let me stay over. All right, I don't know.
Where the white women at?
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
I mean, I wouldn't want my mom cockblocking like that. Not to say that she's never done it, but that is bordering on, really pathetic behavior by the mom. It's really immature and emotional of the mom to get in the way of a man's sexual activities and dates. All right, but moms will do it. All right, moms will do it. It'll be like, okay, let's say your mom's at the house and you're like, okay, mom, thanks for coming by. I do have a date. What'll she do? She take her time to leave. Right? She'll sit over there acting like she packing her purse. And you're like, didn't I tell you that I have a date coming over at 6:30? Oh, no, I heard. I know. What, you want me to rush? You want me to go? You're like, what is she trying to do? She's trying to see who the date is, be all nosy, be all up in your business. All right. And delay it and just happen. When the doorbell rings, she'll pop up and leave and be like, oh, hi, I just want Now, if you yell at her and tell her in this and call out, stop trying to cock block me. Stop trying to be in my business. I ain't trying to be in your business. Plausible deniability. And they'll play the emotional game. This is immaturity on a massive level. This is immaturity on a massive level. You try to set a boundary. She gets emotional, shames you, and then says, well, I'm still your mama. This is son husband. This is weird behavior. And you guys got to realize your mama was a young woman at one point. And she played these same games with your daddy, nigga. Somebody said he shares the location with the mom. But this is son husbandry, guys. This is son husbandry. And it's hard for us as men to call it out. Because mama can do no wrong. And you as a man, that's still your mama. All right, waka flocka. Coach, man, well, what you don't love your mama, they shame you. And you're just trying to be a man. You're trying to stand on all motherfucking 10 toes down. You're trying to be a masculine guy and not be emasculated. But they immediately want you to go back into some sort of emasculation where you can't call her out and you can't defend yourself. And she gets to do this to you now that you 20, 30, 40, 50. She gets to still be out here with a motherfucking spaghetti strap, titties out, with knee-high boots and tight jeans. I mean, this is sad, man. Like, to me, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? We're going to put up a poll. We're going to allow you to voice your opinion on this one because we know we got some son, husband, bitch-ass beta male niggas in here. All right, we know they exist on the internet. We know there's no helping you niggas. All right, we're going to say for you to express your opinion on here. Is she doing too much or is she rightly protecting Jayden Daniels? We're going to have a poll here. All right, is Jayden, and his name is Jayden, so that's a dead ass giveaway. Jayden's mom protecting him. There's my typing classes. All right. Or doing too much. All right. We're going to use those two options there. We'll put the bitch ass nigga option as option A. I'm not trying to influence the vote here. And then we'll put option B as the one you should choose. All right. All right. What are we doing here? All right. Hey, that's not fair.
New world order.
That's not fair. Somebody said, where his daddy at? All right, well, I got an answer for that right there.
I'm the pappy.
I'm the pappy of that chocolatey baby. All right, somebody said, where's the dad? Allegedly, the dad is not in the picture as much. All right, we don't know. Let's do these super chats, man. A sad thing, man. A sad reality for a lot of men. Some of you guys are in this situation right now. And you're justifying it. This is why I also say men need to fly the coop. Men need to establish their life. They don't need to be living at home with their parents. All right. I know you got to do whatever you can, man. Shout out to your parents and shout out to these goddamn helicoptering, coping parents that say, well, my kid can stay with me as long as they can because I love my kids. Again, they're going to use some emotional reason as to why it should happen. And then if you disagree, what you don't love your kids, see, bro, that's not what I'm talking about. Men need to grow up. Men need to get out. And I don't want to hear shit about the economy. Nigga, move somewhere and get 4 roommates. Do what you got to do. You already living on a twin mattress. Go get you a place with 4 roommates, 2 bedrooms, nigga, and y'all can share motherfucking bedrooms with your twin mattress. Somebody said his dad said he's out. Well, in many cases, the dad already knows what time it is with her and he wants nothing to do with her. And also, a woman like that has a relationship with the father like that pushes the dad out. She doesn't give him access. We've seen this with Little League, right? Niggas will be on Little League. The mama be pushing the dad out and then be telling everybody at Little League that the dad don't want to be involved. Meanwhile, she ain't gave the dad the schedule, the location. All the nigga did was pay up for the uniform and a sign-up fee. Then all of a sudden when the email come out, he ain't on the email list. He ain't getting updates. And she don't even add it. She don't even tell the coach, hey, can you put the child's father on the email list so he gets the information? No, she wants to control. All right. And my ex-wife used to do that. If I took the kid to the meeting, I would put my ex-wife's name on the email list. If she took the kid to the meeting on her time, she wouldn't put my name on the email list. Now, the only time she would call me if there was an issue with the team and I didn't get if she was like, did you get the email? No, nigga, how did I get the email? Well, they doing a fundraiser. They need help with your truck so they can move something. Then she would call me. Then she would tell me about an email. Hey, could they use your truck? They need help with this. They need to move the motherfucking Gatorade all the way across. Now, all of a sudden, she's going to call me and update me. When they need a fundraiser, when they need somebody to motherfucking do, sell motherfucking, whatever it is, candy bars. Now I'm getting the update. But I'm not getting an update on the schedule. I'm not getting an update on practice. I got to call the coach. And then I got to call the coach and say, I got a baby mama terrorist. She don't give me the information. And of course, the coach is not going to put the email in immediately because they got other shit to worry about. Okay. But this is called the control. And this is what happens where the father says, man, I ain't wanting to do with this shit. And they like, look at him. He a deadbeat. He don't drop the kid off at practice. He don't get to have the kid's uniform clean. He didn't know there was a game. He don't show up to the game. He didn't know where the game was on the field. This is all manipulation and control where the father, Jayden Daniels' father, is probably like, I don't want nothing to do with this bitch. All right, I'm going to just stay over here. And, you know, he writes it off. He writes it off. And you could tell she's hella controlling. You could tell she hella controlling, man. I dealt with this shit, man. I seen it with my own eyes. And so he just comes in, you know. He's the dad that stands across the bleachers. He comes in, he walks in the door, he just stands by the door and watch the game. Right? He don't even go walk and sit in the stands. Why? Because his reputation already been dragged. All right. Because when he walked by the stands, he'd be like, hey, everybody. Hi, parents. Hi, team. Hi, alumni. Hi, booster club. Nigga, the mom already ruined his motherfucking reputation when he walks in the door. So they looking at this nigga like, oh, there he is right there. Now he want to come to the game. He don't even know. And he ain't even in. And he didn't even pay the uniform fee. And he didn't show up to the fundraiser. And he didn't come to the last game. Right? They already giving him the evil eye and the stank eye. So he got to just be like, and then they looking at him and she telling them, see this nigga thing. He just going to stand over there. He antisocial. He crazy. He don't even want to talk to you. He don't even want to be here. He really don't even want to be here. He just showing up just so he get. Right. This is manipulation, as they say. And a lot of this is done all across the board. This is done. And by the way, people say it was my ex-wife that did this. Let me just tell you, man, I was a coach for damn near 20 years. All women did this. Women did this. I've had almost like if the kid came from a broken home or the kid was just going through like the family was just going through a divorce, that was the worst thing as a coach because they're going to put you in the middle of their divorce. The mom's going to say this, the dad's going to say that, and you don't even give a fuck. You're like, dude, bro, man, I don't even get paid enough for this shit. I don't give a fuck about y'all divorce. I don't care who custody time is what. Here's practice. Practice. Have your fucking kid there. I don't care if you have him on Thursday and she got you on Monday. I don't give a fuck. All right. I don't care what y'all going through. I don't care, you know, if he coming in malnourished. Who gives a fuck? All right, have the kid there. This is game day. Well, on my days, I don't want to bring him in the game because he living his life vicariously through the kid. And I don't even want the kid to play the sport. And I'm only forced to do this because he's forcing my parenting time on me. Bro, dude. And I'll be sitting there like, dude, as a coach, I've dealt with that. You're like, oh, well, I drop off and this is custody exchange time. I have him on Wednesdays to 3:00 and he got to pick him up Wednesday at 4:00. And then now I got to wait and see what parent going to pick up. Okay. Hey kid, who picks you up on Wednesdays after 4? Is it your mama and daddy? Now I got to get in between the shit. Or the mama do this. The mama do this. Don't let the dad pick up the kid. Don't let the dad pick up the kid. Only I can pick up the kid because it's my parenting time. That was done against me, and I've had parents do that to me as a coach. I'm like, I'm not thinking about who custody day it is. Right? All I want is the parent to pick the kid up on time. So I'm not standing here 20, 30 minutes and then I don't have a police incident or whose time it is and who the kid can talk to. Don't let them talk to the mom. It's my custody day. Don't let them talk to the dad. It's my custody day. Or the mom say, don't let the dad pick him up. But then the mom will say, can you drop him off? So here comes dad picking up his kid. Here comes dad picking up his kid. Now I got to tell dad, no, you can't take your kid because mom said it's not your custody day. So the kid's coming with me. I'm going to take your kid home to the. And then the dad whomp your motherfucking ass all over the playground. They'll have that. They'll do this in daycare, all this shit, bro. And you like, man. Now, if you give the kid to the dad and dad take off, the mom gonna show up or call you and call the police. And now you got to sit there while the mom calling the police and explain why you let the dad pick up the kid. And somebody said Pookie will pick up the kid. Don't let the dad pick up the kid. All right, DeAndre coming. And now DeAndre coming smelling like a motherfucking hot box full of marijuana and weed. He coked up, blasting his music. And I've got to give the kid not to the dad, but I got to give the kid to DeAndre's ass. Yep, they're going to have an Amber Alert. Now I got to talk to the police. Well, what happened was we had practice at 4. It's 6:30. I got to pick up my own kids, but I got this bitch out here going crazy. But this shit happens, man. And it's like sad. And they'll put these kids and they put what we call the simp enforcers. They'll put daycare workers, teachers, administrators at school, coaches. They'll put you right in the middle of their goddamn toxic relationship. And so for Jayden Daniels' father to not be around is not a surprise, because if you can take a look at Jayden Daniels as a mother, she's toxic as fuck. And so it would be apparent why he don't want to be around. And I'm just not making an excuse for him, but you know, you can clearly see it. By the way, 93% of people says Jayden Daniels is a mom is doing too much, and 7% of y'all are bitch ass niggas. All right. So that's how that poll turned out.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Not that I disagree with your opinion, but clearly, after I laid out a really thorough case and presented really good, solid evidence, it is clearly apparent that y'all just bitch ass niggas, you know.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, but that's okay. Bitch ass niggas need to exist. We do need a little bit of balance. We need delusional ass niggas, and we need women caping for women just on the principle and the strength that it's a woman. You're gonna think I'm attacking her. All right, but your opinion is necessary. I asked for your opinion, and I gave you a good synopsis of who you are. Shout out to our brother KP says a conundrum is present. Women want to leave is okay. Women wants to leave is okay. I'll give her some money, but not lifetime support after a divorce. It's not like she didn't benefit at all as a wife. Less control equals less birth and collapse. So be it. I choose sexual options over investment in kids then. Here's the reality. Look, if you get involved with a woman, you don't get to determine what type of support she gets. All right. The law determines that. And this is what men have to understand. You don't get to tell her how much child support she gets. That's what the family court does. That's what the discipline master does. You don't get to tell her how much lifetime support she gonna get or not get. So if you go into a point of a marriage where you stay long enough in the marriage, or she stay long enough, and then they determine that you need to support her after the fact, then you're gonna have to support her after the fact or risk going to jail. All right. Because they'll throw your ass in the goddamn clink for failure to pay. Or follow a court order is really what they're throwing you in there for. Trevor Nader says, I wish I could donate more like I usually do, but had to show some appreciation since it's been a minute. Lings aren't my first choice, but I'm Thailand the end of October. Gotta go at least once. Yes, you do. Absolutely. Shout out to you.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Shout out to you, man. Yeah, go to Thailand. Every man should go to Thailand once. Once you turn 18, before you get married, before you commit to a woman, you must go to Thailand. All right. And I didn't believe that at first until I went. All right. And then that's going to set you straight. That's going to set you straight. All right. There's other places, but you should go to Thailand first. You should be up in there, and them bitches will be up in there. All right. You should see how easy and cheap shit can get. All right. But though they have inflation over there, though, as well, the cost is rising. So, you know, You kind of miss the fun times, but put a little something in the nigga pocket. All right, let him go get his meat fixed. Shout out to our brother, no government name. He says, what do you think are the top cities to play in when it comes to the JUCO? I work a 2-week on and 1 week off schedule, and I can't always run out of the country on my days off. All right. But I would want to know where you are, though. What side of where do you live? But I would say all men should go down to Los Angeles or San Diego. You better have some money in your pocket. If you want some scandalous whores, you got Las Vegas. All right. And the other one would be Miami. Everybody should try to go through and run around Miami. All right. Cross Houston off your list. Okay. Don't go to Houston. Don't waste your time. Somebody says, any tips on how to make sure she's not a tranny? Easy peasy. That's easy. So to make sure a woman's not a tranny, and this whole hype about is a woman a lady boy, it's very easy. Don't get too caught up. The lady boys are pretty much easy to identify, and you can mitigate risk by following these two things. Number one, do not get any women off the street. There are going to be plenty of women off the street in Thailand. Don't take any. That will mitigate your risk. That will cut it almost in half, or at least 40-50% chance that you don't get a lady boy. Nothing off the street. Number two, if a woman in Asia is over 5'6", just play the motherfucking odds. All right. 5'6" with a face full of makeup. All right. And hair and eyelashes and caked on makeup and a headband with long hair. Just that's gonna, no tall Asian women. Stick with short Asian women. 5'2", 5'1", 5'0", nigga 4'9", 4'8". You're gonna almost ensure to not get a woman if you just go with short Asian women. All right. Number three, do not go to massage parlors. All right. You got about a 30% chance to get a lady boy rubbing on your shoulders and feet. All right. Somebody say, how do you know? I've been to Asia. How many times, nigga? How many times I've been to Asia? All right. It don't take that much. It don't take that long to figure it out. So no massage parlors. All right. All you're going to get is an old ass Asian woman or a transgender. All right. So you ain't going to get no young, nice piece of pussy. All right. At a massage parlor, you're going to get a 30, 40-year-old woman or a transgender. All right. The next one, only mess with women at go-go bars and bars. All right. So soy 6, you got a 99.9% chance of not getting a lady boy. You go to a go-go club, you got a 100% chance of not getting a lady boy. This is how you do it. 100% chance. They don't let lady boys work in the clubs. All right. So if they're standing on the beach, if they're standing on the street, if they approach you, you got about a 60% chance it's a lady boy. If a woman is keen on being high levels of public display of affection, willing to kiss you, women to grab your dick, this is probably going to be a boy. Asian women are shy and demure, even as prostitutes. They are not aggressive. They don't walk up to you at a table and ask, can you buy them a drink? Asian women are demure, shy, even as pussy sellers. They are not aggressive. All right. Asian men that are ladyboys are aggressive. All right. They come up to you. They ask for a drink. Can they sit down, hanging out with your motherfucker? There's a high chance that this is a motherfucking ladyboy. A woman in Asia don't kiss you in the motherfucking mouth and don't know you. She don't stick her tongue out. She don't let you suck her tongue. These are all men. High chance that it's a man. All right. Asian women be out there. If it's a woman, an Asian woman on the street and she sells pussy in Makati, she's going to be like, can I really sell you some? She's going to almost cry. It's going to be like a plead. Like, can you please? That's what an Asian woman will do. An Asian transgender will come up to you high with a half decent, deep ass voice and shit. You like, oh, and now you got to look real close and shit. You got to be like, oh. All right. It's very simple, but I want you guys to go over to CoachGregAdams.locals.com. The whole idea, ladyboys are hard. They're easy to pick out, bro. It's easy. All right. And if you go cheap, high chance you're going to get a ladyboy. You niggas trying to get deals and $45 pussy and all that. 100% chance. They don't let lady boys work in the clubs. All right. So if they're standing on the beach, if they're standing on the street, if they approach you, you got about a 60% chance it's a ladyboy. If a woman is keen on being high level of public display of affection, willing to kiss you, women to grab your dick, this is probably going to be a boy. Asian women are shy and demure, even as prostitutes. They are not aggressive. All right. Asian men that are ladyboys are demure, shy, even as pussy sellers. They are not aggressive. All right. Asian women are demure, shy, even as prostitutes. You go to a go-go club, you got a 100% chance of not getting a lady boy. Okay. And if you ask, are you 100% woman biologically? And she says, yes. All right, lady boy. What would a woman say if you asked her if she's 100% woman and she's a woman? What would she say? This is for you niggas that need to know. If you go to these Asian countries, Cambodia, Philippines, you better know this shit. Okay. A woman that generally is asked if she's a woman will be offended that you asked if she's a woman. Yep, you got it. BXM got it. She'll get mad. She'll be like, what? She'll get offended if she's exactly a woman. But if she is a transgender or something like that, and she asks you and she'll say, of course I am, probably a lady boy. All right. A woman you ask that comes up to you and you run in game and you're like, I just have to ask, are you 100% woman? She'll walk the fuck off. She'll be like, oh, okay, I ain't even wasting my time. She'll leave. She'll leave. Yep. Somebody said they'll leave right away. They'll just walk away from you. They ain't like, oh, okay, nigga, you really got me twisted. Okay. She'll walk away from you. She ain't about to sit up there and prove that she a lady. Sure I am. She gonna be like, I can't believe you asking me that. All right, so these are easy ways to do it. All right, shout out to our brother here, the Pittsburgh mogul. Shout out to Ricky N. He says, I dated a clinical psychologist, PhD. Given my background as a CPA and a CFO, I addressed this potential issue between us prior to our first date. They are practitioners who support much of what you're saying and stating today. He says, keep the message going, CGA. Appreciate you, brother. Pittsburgh mogul. Okay. There are practitioners who support what I'm saying today. Okay. So, but again, anything you can't challenge, you must question. So if you challenge that psychologists are quacks and people attack you, then they're quacks. Right here. All right. You basically, they're confirming that they full of shit. You can't attack the psychology industry. Sure I can. They're not immune from getting motherfucking roasted on the internet. All right, we got a couple more. Sure, I can't question their motherfucking authority and their legitimacy. I can surely question the legitimacy. What makes them immune from being questioned? All right, but if they say, man, this is kind of wild that you would attack this particular industry, they're really helping people. All right. All right, shout out to our brother Donnie. He says trauma does not exist. He also says over time, Amex has raised the fee on the platinum and gold card, and I don't see people canceling it. Amazon has increased the cost of Prime, and business keeps rolling. Compete or get priced out. Okay, compete or get priced out. Shout out to DGC Moore. Love W says, what's y'all's take on moving to New Orleans versus Colombia for peace of mind? My brother asked me this earlier. Free agent lifestyle for life. I would not move to New Orleans. All right, but just to be honest and fair, I will be open and say I haven't been to New Orleans in more than 20 years. I did live in Baton Rouge, Louisiana for a year. I visited New Orleans multiple times, and I haven't been there much after Hurricane Katrina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I haven't been there much after Hurricane Katrina, but knowing what I know of it, stay all the way the fuck away from New Orleans. This is not a place to live. It's a place to vacation. So if given the two options, I would go with Colombia if I was taking the options. All right, but I would avoid both of those, to be honest with you. All right. Somebody said, don't come to Nolia. Yeah, New Orleans is not a place. That's a place where I would say take a weekend. Take a weekend, go have some fun, go see some titties in your face, go throw some beads, have a slurricane, do whatever, go on a crocodile hunt, have some boudin and some motherfucking po' boys, go see some fat white women and some black women, no teeth in their mouth. Go see what a city looks like that is below sea level. All right, get some education of how that shit can get flooded out at any moment. All right, but I would not, no, New Orleans, I would not suggest anybody stay there for literally more than 72 hours. 72 hours is good enough. All right, you're going to get more than what you need there. All right. But moving to New Orleans is absolutely a no. Absolutely a no. Humidity, mosquitoes, country ass people who you can't understand what they're saying. You don't understand what these motherfuckers saying in New Orleans. All right. What are you even talking about? But they have an interesting culture. I love the culture of New Orleans. MC Hamster says, man, where are the Ray Lewises, the Terrell Suggs, and the stare down? He said, to stare down Jayden Daniels. I'm about to watch the Skins play just to count sacks. All right, they're going to be out here chasing that nigga down. Yeah. Shout out to Greg Terrible says, love your show, coach. I'm a mama's boy because my dad chose to not be a part of my life like he should have. And my sister got the feminist syndrome bad. Neither don't help with my mommy. Mom isn't so bad, but things could be way better, in my opinion, if everybody chipped in. That's sad. That's sad, man. But sorry to hear that, Greg Terrible. But of course, you have the heart and you probably have the money and the resources. And she knows that. She knows who not to piss off and who to piss off. And then typically in that case, you're going to be the one picking up the slack. And also, if you're a single child, like if you're the only child, I mean, all bets are off then. So if you're the only child from that mother, you about to, I need you to prepare. You're about to pick up all that slack. And like I said, in today's world, we just don't have women out here having multiple kids. So thus, if she has a child and it's only, and the child is a male, and that kid, and nobody's going to put him up on game like I put him up on game, I'm like, nigga, realize you're going to take care of her. Like, there's nobody else taking care of her. And she has no plan for anybody else to take care of her. That's going to be you. Right? So you don't have a sister. You don't have anybody else to really say to come in and assist. You taking all that. All right. So you better be prepared. And if you don't want to physically do it, what you should do is financially be prepared for it. All right. That would be my advice. Be financially prepared. So long-term care, I don't know what your mother's financial situation is. She might have a pension. She might have a 401k that is vested. She might have Roth IRAs or IRAs. So she might be good to be able to afford to be able to take care of her long-term care. But let's just say, for instance, she didn't. Well, you're going to do it, or you're going to have to do it yourself. And it's going to be difficult. The difficulty is you're probably at your peak income. Maybe you have a family and married and you have kids to take care of. At that point, it's really difficult for you to be able to do that on a full-time basis if you don't have the income or the long-term care, or she does not. So I would say the way you facilitate that, if you know you're going to be holding that bag, is to be able to sock some money away to be able to do this. Or she's going to move into your house. And if she moves into your house and you're married with kids, you're getting a divorce. You're going to get a divorce. All right. She's going to blow your family up to smithereens. All right. She's going to become a goddamn problem to your family, your wife, and your children. So that's that. And if you're a single male and she moves into your house, forget getting any pussy anymore. All right. You're not getting any more pussy. You're not getting any more pussy. All right. You're not getting any more hoes to come over your house. Because you're going to put her in that back ass room. And some of you niggas don't even live in a bigger place, but you're going to put her in that back room and you'll be like, hey, mama, listen, I got some hoes in this house. I got a date coming over, or we going out to dinner and we might motherfucking come over back here. I might bring her back. And they're going to be like, what time she coming? And you like, I don't know. We going with the flow. Shit, I ain't on your clock. Don't tell me when to get in and out of the pussy. Well, she's going to be like, well, I got to do this and I got to do that. I got to motherfucking soak my pantyhose in the goddamn sink. I gotta curl my hair. I gotta I gotta wash my clothes. I gotta make some motherfucking catfish. She gonna be like, well, I'm on her clock. I gotta consider where I'm gonna bring the woman back or not. And then you be like, all right, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock come around. She in there in her robe, bra out, titties all hanging. She got rollers in and the goddamn bonnet on her head, scratching her titties like that. You come through the door. You told her to be in her motherfucking room and not come out the door. You walk in the motherfucking house and she out there holding a goddamn Twinkie. She holding a Twinkie, scratching her titty in her robe like this. All right, with her rollers in her hair and shit. All right, and you like, oh, nigga. And she like, hi, how you doing? What's your name? Lisa? You like, oh. And they nice to your mama. Oh, your mama's super nice. All right. And you're like, oh, we're going to have tea. We're going to have some coffee. We're going to chill. We're going to have a drink. And then the girl will be like, hey, mom, you want to go sit in? And mama will like, why not? All right, fuck it. Just sit down and be talking and interviewing your date. Where are you from? Where you went to school? And you like, you like, oh my God, mom, you supposed to decline the invitation. Don't accept the invitation. I'm trying to score some pussy. And you over here accepting the invitation, pulling up a chair and shit. Why don't I pull up a chair? Let me get a cup of coffee. Let me get a drink of motherfucking Hennessy. And just sitting there 2 hours later, I'm like, I'm supposed to be already fucked and nutted already. And she up here talking to her and interviewing a bit. And the girl like, well, I guess it's 11:30. I guess it's time to go. I ain't even fucked yet. Yo. He said, let me get a swig. Yeah, she invite mom to the hot tub. Hey, mom, you want to get in the hot tub? Why not? Why not? All right, she get in, titties all swinging and shit. You like, oh my God, like this is crazy, bro. Like this is insanity. Somebody says right here, coach has to come up with more. Let me see here, with more brilliant stand-up routines. And everybody know I'm not lying. If you live with your mama, they be cock blocking the shit out of you, bro. And then when you call her out, you're like, damn, ma, what the fuck? You knew I was trying to get some pussy. You can't tell your mama that. Like, why you accept the invitation? Well, she offered. I was just being nice. What did I do wrong? You're like, Mama, why you a grown ass man? Mama, why you accept the invitation? Well, she asked me. How was I to know you was trying to score some pussy? You're like, what? I brought her back to Banger. It's 9:45 on a work day. I'm trying to bang her, get her in and out. Here y'all having a conversation till 11:30. Eating dinner. Y'all out here motherfucking getting the air fryer out. Looking up recipes for the air fryer. Oh, you have an air fryer? Oh, look, I got this recipe. Let me try something here. She in the refrigerator get mozzarella sticks and motherfucking sweet potato fries and put them in there. See, what you do is you put them at the bottom. You put the paper towel right here. All right, you set this shit right here to 390 and you put it right here, 20 minutes. And you gonna have the mozzarella sticks come out extra crispy and shit. And the sweet potato fries gonna be out here very salty. This is what you do. All right, shout out to Cutie Exec she says she was protecting him from women who are after his fortune, but she ran off Juju Watkins like she ran off Keisha from around the way. Juju was a top college athlete at that time, already making millions. She don't want him to have a woman who is better than her. That's what Cutie Exec said. And he says his mama is no different from Bobby Boucher's mama. He will never win a Super Bowl until he can be his own man. Your mama ain't there behind the O-line. He better boss up. Shout out to him.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. Better boss up. Shout out to Cutie Exec. Let these dudes know, man. I mean, it really, masculinity is under attack. It is a threat. And masculinity is not perfect, but really, it is what it is, man. Masculinity is important. No government name says Roth IRAs and 401ks are terrible investments. I've been warning people for 2 years that private equity and hedge funds are raiding these pension funds with illiquid, unprofitable assets. Older people are growing, the fastest growing homeless population indeed. All right, reverse mortgages, older people divorcing, homeless population increasing. People are living longer. People are living longer under these circumstances. They have fixed incomes or no particular income at all. So we know we're heading down this particular path. And it's difficult to really have people prepare for this. Okay. So, because most people are normies, they play it safe. Shout out to, he says, why do you say no living in Colombia? I'm not a big fan of Colombia. All right. A lot of people are a fan of Colombia based on proximity alone. Okay. So the reason why you see the Colombia hype in the United States is because, number one, it's close. All right. It's close to any of the Houston, Miami. So you can easy fly out Atlanta. You can get a direct flight right into Colombia. And that probably location wise has the best, most beautiful women or sexy, more attractive women that has proximity. All right. You can say the Dominican Republic's like that, but you can get there in 3 or 4 hours right into Medellin or Bogota or Cali, Colombia, which it's proximity wise. Now, I would say there's other competing places that are better. They're just further. Brazil. All right. So Brazil to me would be better than Colombia. But it's just 10 hours away. Nobody has 10 hours. You can go there for a weekend in Colombia as opposed to go to Brazil and it takes 10 hours and you got to spend a week. So you could take a long weekend, a holiday weekend, and go there 4 days and you're back. So proximity is going to be why people overhype it. Number one. Number two, black men don't experience Latino women very often. And thus that is highly appealing, meaning not black ass Latina people. Like Dominicans are darker Latina, more ghetto Latinas, as opposed to Colombia. You can probably pick some Spanish, Venezuelan Colombians that are a little bit more Latina than the black Latinas and Dominican, if you will. All right, aka what we call them, the Spanish speaking strags. All right, so dudes will go to Dominican because it's very close, but you're getting Spanish-speaking strags. You're not getting even the best Dominicanas. The Colombianas, you're getting a decent Colombiana if you can, you understand what time it is. So if you are not experienced with Latinas, Colombia could be very appealing. But I'm from California, so I've had it up to here with Latinas. All right, Latinas are not exotic to me. Whereas if you grew up in Atlanta, Jacksonville, Detroit, Latinas would be a lot more exotic. I'm from California, so nobody's exotic to me. I mean, the only really exotic people would be a Russian bitch or a Natasha, but there's even a lot of people there. Asian women are kind of more exotic as well, but there's Asian communities everywhere. I went to school very diverse, so there's not many women that I would clearly think are exotic. But if you're in Jacksonville and you in the nigga community somewhere in Miami Gardens, these women in Colombia would be highly exotic, which means in effect, what happens is guys go down there and they risk it for the biscuit. It could be completely unsafe and you can get caught slipping. Not saying you will, but you can. Also, they're possibly trying to really get niggas to not go to Colombia like that because they have a lot of low life pookies traveling to Colombia, and those niggas get shit in trouble. They the ones that are dying. And so they're trying to not get these low life niggas to come down here because those are the ones that get caught slipping. And those are the ones that end up dead. It's not because they're discriminating against, in my opinion, it's not because they're discriminating against black men per se. What they're doing is they're keeping low lives out because the low lives are the most vulnerable. They end up cheaping out. They end up trying to bring 4 bitches in for $40. They end up having 5 dudes in one room and 1 girl, and they want to run a train on her for $40. Like shit like this, wild shit. And they bring the worst kind in there. Bitches off dating apps. They don't want to be out there tricking. So they come out there and they're loosey-goosey. They throwing money. They drawing attention to themselves. They showing up at the airport and it's 95 degrees in Colombia and they got a full hoodie and sweats and slides on. These are the people they don't want in there because those are the ones that are more risk at getting scoped and all of that stuff. All right. So dudes are saying it's discrimination. No, it's not. You're dangerous to them. You're dangerous. You dangerous to everybody because you're going to do some nigga shit. Niggas are going to be fighting and doing nigga shit and fighting over fat bitches with BBLs and Park Gators. And then they just can't have that there because you're the one going to get snuffed. You're the one gonna get snuffed out, and then they gotta figure out why you invited two ugly bitches to your Airbnb and they robbed you blind. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to make shit clear, but it looks like we've run into overtime. Appreciate y'all. I think I got a couple more super chats before we go, and then I'm gonna get ready to go to the gym. Ian Williams says, salute to Hollywood CGA. Thank you for your wisdom. Shout out to you. Yeah, international incidences. Yeah, they don't want that. Shout out to Ishmael says, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't say it. All right. Anyway, he says work is based in North Dakota and Wyoming. Okay, so I don't pay rent anywhere. So what are the okay? You're in North Dakota and Wyoming, so I would say based on your location, I would say the best experience that you can get. Oh shit. All right, you're coming from there. I would say, yeah, stay out of the Midwest. All right, stay out of the Midwest and stay out of the Rocky Mountains. These are not good places for the JUCO. I would say San Diego. Go to San Diego. That probably is your best bet. And you're used to white women in those areas. You're gonna get prime peak, motherfucking Apex Predator, top notch flatback Supremes. All right, go down to San Diego from that area. All right, that would be a good time right there. And you get a good mix. Mexicans, you get Mexicans down there. I'm sure you don't see a lot of Mexicans in North Dakota. Somebody said then you can sneak on down to Tijuana, all right, and go to Hong Kong. Somebody said go to Utah. Utah has some decent JUCO experiences there. Some of them bitches be playing around, though. All right, so you do have to watch out. All right, anyway, shout out to y'all. Somebody says Energy Lives. Says, I would love to have been pregnant and barefoot, but blackies don't care to do that. I regret not focusing on non-blackies. This is a woman because they are more than ready to give me exactly what I need, and they were highly motivated and harder workers. I agree with you. Black men with this idea that they should not support a woman financially is a loser philosophy. That's why the nigga community is where it is. So dudes are knock up women and have sex with women and put them in bad situations, ruin their credit, and then the woman to get pregnant and they'll just dip and run. Like it's very bad. These pookies. And then they don't want to give the woman any finances. I don't agree with the idea that you don't give women finances. It's terrible. That's a terrible mindset to tell her, well, she independent and she's strong. And then y'all trying to pimp her and live off of her. Real low life community. It's a real low life community. Somebody said Arizona. Arizona would be good too. Yes, you're right. But it's a real low life because the dude does not want to invest money because he's broke. He don't have any. So he realizes that once the woman is in need, right, need support, he's not going to be there. He's not going to be there because he don't want to break bread or he want to motherfucking breadcrumb her. And he finds that if he gives a woman money, he's been conditioned to believe that it's tricking or you're paying for it or the woman's trying to finesse him. All right. And so it's a low life community and they will argue. These niggas will argue with me with that low life shit. But look, take care of your wife, take care of your kids, break bread. If you got a girlfriend and she does what she's supposed to do, you pay for her. You support her. Bare minimum, nigga. That's bare minimum. I've never been a supporter of not giving a woman money, especially if she's doing what she's supposed to do. But y'all niggas will be like, well, somebody did. She was doing what she's supposed to do to this guy and he didn't pay. But you should be paying. You should be supporting her. You should, if she's doing what she's doing and she submits to you, there should be no reason that she should be able to take care of her. No reason at all. You should be not taking care of her. Now, if she's trying to steal from you and take custody away from you and report you to the court, all right, make that bitch struggle, nigga. Make her struggle. Make her motherfucking die slow. All right. Make that motherfucker bleed out from a fucking paper cut. Okay. Let her take a long walk of a short pier. If she doing that shit, nah, bitch, you get Nathan. But y'all got to support women, especially when they're doing what they're supposed to do. Y'all niggas that need a reward system for women. When a woman's doing what she's supposed to do, you should be supporting her. Not 100%, but if she's doing what she's supposed to do, you should be breaking bread. You should. That's your job, especially if she submits to you. But what niggas will do is the woman submit, she'll suck your dick and all of that and clean your toenails and do your laundry. And the nigga will be like, and she did it and I didn't even have to give her nothing. Dumb niggas. Dumb niggas like she did exactly what you wanted her to do. You're telling women to do this, and then you don't even give her nothing from it. She doesn't benefit. How does that even make sense? How does that even make sense? She did what you like a woman to come over there and do monkey double backflips on you, ask for an Uber or a cab, and niggas like, nah, man, I ain't giving you shit. Wait, she did what you wanted to do. She came over and served your dick. It ain't like she didn't serve you. She did what she was supposed to do. That's simple. But what happens is the woman gets messed over. She did what she was supposed to do. She didn't get a benefit. And then guess what she's going to do? She's going to make life hard for everybody else. All right. And Ace Boogie says, Coach, like Martin said, I see why they threw mama from the train. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. These niggas will let the woman serve you and then call her all kind of hoes and skeezers at the end of it. Hey, dude. If a woman come over here and swallow your kids, you should pat her on the back, pet her on the head, go in there in the closet and give her a granola bar and shit. Call her an Uber so she can leave as fast as possible because you ain't got no extra mouthwash. You know what I mean? Just be like, yeah, thank you, baby. You a special girl. All right. In fact, I want you to come back with your nasty ass. All right. I hope you had a good experience. Give her some microwave popcorn and shit right out the door, nigga, and $20 in a Black and Mild. Give her some orange slices, nigga, and some string cheese. What's the problem? Yep. Give her some. Hey, you got a dog? All right. Here's some doggy treats too. Go take that to him over there. Give her a bag of Doritos, the little bag. All right, give her the little baggie. All right, give her in there. Give her some Black and Miles. Here's a Black and Mild. Go and knock yourself out, bitch. And look, don't call me. I'll call you. Don't call me. I'll call you, nigga. Don't come to my house when I ain't here. All right, don't come looking for me, nigga. If the house is rocking, don't come a knocking. All right, I got another hoe in here, and don't ask me for a commitment. Take your ass somewhere else and wash your mouth out and brush your teeth. All right, shout out to Ace Boogie. All right, and I ain't claiming you. All right, and don't ask for shit from me other than that. All right, it is what it is. But y'all niggas go up in there, she do that, and y'all eat up all her kids' motherfucking fruit snacks. Y'all ain't shit, man. I'm trying to get out of here, but I'm trying to make sure I acknowledge everybody that supported at the same time because I don't want to leave you hanging. Shout out to our sister, Life of Energies. I don't want to know how to pronounce that. Yeah, y'all are like, pipe only. I'm only giving her hard dick and bubble gum. And guess what? You're going to catch motherfucking crabs, the clap, herpes, and all of that. And she going to be outside burning your motherfucking car at some particular point. All right, 100%.
Look what she did to my car. Look what this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.